If yeah, I honestly, I've seen very tiny bits of this. I hope I like it. I don't know what it's gonna be like. I really don't. But we'll get started with it. I think. I appreciate the kind words. Honestly, I cannot thank people enough. I really couldn't. It's like when my first relationship broke down, I just had to second guess like my whole life, and I'm doing it again, exactly again, and I don't know what my life's gonna look like anymore, and that is very unnerving, like extremely unnerving, and I'm just trying to pick myself up again. So thank you, Chena. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, exactly. And thank you everyone for I don't know. I will never say thank you enough. I'm that guy who will just keep saying thank you. Like, and no matter how many times I say it, it will never amount to the amount of thanks I mean, and I really mean that. Like wholeheartedly. Do I even have a scene set up? Dude, I don't even think I have a scene. What's on this stream? Scene even. Sure, let's take deaths off. Let's take my coffee off. Fuck that bullshit. We don't need no looking like we're looking for donos and shit. I have a chat apparently. Why is my chat so weird? Not that chat, not you guys. My chat box. Why do I have such an empty box here? Weird. Sure, we'll have a box on the screen. Just one box at a time, I don't know. I have it installed. I've never loaded this up yet. It's installed though. The Adventures of Elliot. Where are you? Search Elliot. Yeah, it's just a demo this. I don't know. Sure. Grab a controller and kick back, yes. Sure. DualSense controller, yes. I think it's doing something. Oh, open up on a different monitor. Aha, awesome. I'll stop the music as well. I need to capture a game. Mouse, don't be an idiot. Mouse, thank you. Mouse, stop, mouse. A fucking faulty USB hub. Holy shit, dude. Mouse, stop. All right. Hopefully everything's all right. Yeah, I was thinking of streaming that today, because we might actually after this. I don't know if the amount of hours we'll have it would be enough to beat it, but we'll give it a good shot. If I don't beat it, I think people will appreciate the fact that I'll play it for 5 or 6 hours, and if I'm loving it, like I'm really loving it, or I'm having fun with it, we continue it and beat it another time. So you're in my box. I think we've got one box at a time. Yeah. It's gonna be Zelda and Final Fantasy had a baby, is it? I've seen little bits of it. I've only played. It's more like a Link to the Past, I think, isn't it? That kind of Zelda. So. The save icon indicates when autosave is in progress. Do not turn off the power. Oh yeah, we know this. Ooh. Cute art style. I love this whole like 3D aspect though. It's so cool. Definitely an older Zelda, yeah. I also like the does my mouse work on the screen? It doesn't. Where it says the Adventures of Elliot, where it says Adventure, I like that it's got a little hat on top of the air. It's kind of cool. Give them that. This is just a demo though. I thought we'd try it out. We'll see what it's like. Maybe it's good, maybe it's bad, but only we'll know. Let me know if audio's okay. I think it should be okay, but in case it's not, just let me know. I guess we can leave it slow, can't we? Sure. Graphics on high. Vignette, none. Standard. I might just leave it on high. Frame rate, sure, sure. Everything's fine, right? Borderless, yes please. Sure. Yeah, I heard that, Kiraga, yeah. Apparently it's quite a lengthy demo, and you get like some side quests to do there, so yeah. I like it though. Oh, snowy area. I haven't actually played a game like this in a long time, if ever, have I? I suppose the Dragon Quest games are quite similar. You know, the oh god, what is it? A 2D, HD, 2D, 4D, 9D remake, whatever they're called. I think those were meant to be quite good. First time, don't worry. The difficulty level is recommended for players unfamiliar with action games. I'll just go for normal, I think. Oh, this is actually very hard, really. One wrong move spells doom. This nerve-wracking difficulty is recommended for action game experts. Jesus. No, I think we'll play normal. I think Gax was talking about it the other day, Darfo. Yeah. Yeah, I have the game. I should play it, DZ. I really should. I've never played fully a Dragon Quest game. Ever. I don't know where to start with Dragon Quest games. So that's another issue. But maybe Dragon Quest 7 would probably be the best one. Yeah, you're automatically an action expert, right? Let's go with normal. And see how we get on with normal mode.
I am sorry to send you off like this.
Oh, that's 7 seconds till the end.
But I have no other choice. The seal has broken.
I like the voice acting already. Music sounds good.
Take these and be sure not to lose them.
What the fuck? Are they earrings?
You are our last hope. So please.
I'm not gonna lie, at first I just saw 2 hands.
Show join forces. Guardians
Slay! Yeah.
Kingdom.
More ruins have been discovered?
Is that not King Richard? That's King Hitchard. Hickard? Hitchard.
Yes, and ones I've not seen in the archives. They seem to be quite ancient.
Oh no. I may move the chat to put to the side of the webcam because it is literally cutting off his face. Yes, thank you, mouse. Yes, thank you, mouse. Let me move that real quick. Maybe I put us here. Maybe there's less on the top of the screen for now. Yes, thank you, mouse. They're actually kind of cute. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I like the art style a lot. I mean, it's Square Enix game. No one can ever diss the art style.
King Hikard, we should dispatch soldiers to investigate at once.
I really like the character art style. They're really good. Do we need chat on screen? I can turn it off, to be fair. Yeah, we can probably just turn it off. Totally, that's a good idea. We don't have to have it on, do we? When I realise where the button is. I can turn off chat. There we go. Let's turn it off.
We lost many good soldiers that way in the past. Would you have us repeat such tragedy, Kaifried?
Kaifried, cool name.
With all due respect, sacrifices are necessary in the pursuit of power. They would be giving their lives for the kingdom of Heather.
That's true, actually, Daisy, yeah. That would also be a good game to get into. Because isn't that just... maybe I'm mistaken here. Isn't that Brave Exvius but made into a game now? Which is really cool because I never played Brave Exvius. Exvius. Oh, they moved to different places, so you have trouble keeping chat on screen. Yeah, I just turned it off. It's totally fine, yeah. If there's I can even move my chat a bit more. Sorry, not my chat, my camera. a little bit more if need be. I'm the same way I normally catch it. I normally don't like clutter on screen. I normally do it for like FF7 and stuff like that, you know, like smaller games where you've got like a black border on the screen and I just make the game full. But when it's full screen like this, yeah. Get guns out, big lad. Guns are out, just not as muscular because I need to, you know, I need to work out more. I can keep chat, me, and game all on screen. Yeah, I could make the screen smaller. I just was not ready today, really, with anything today. I just went with it. Cool, by the way. Cool voice acting, by the way. I like it a lot.
Silence! Have you forgotten the royal precept? Be not a prisoner of power. Those who desire it are crushed by its hand. Thus spoke my forefather, the hero king, and it is my duty to uphold.
Mayhaps so. But the kingdom is utterly dependent on the princess and her spell of safekeeping now.
Too hot to keep the guns in. I don't normally wear shirts like this, you guys know that, but this room is easily 40 degrees, and I mean easily. Like the downstairs in my house is so much cooler and it's 27 degrees. Like the house is 27. We've had our curtains shut the entire day. A few windows are marginally open for whatever draft. We've got blinds closed. We've got every room in the house is just like that. All through since like yesterday, and our house is still 27 degrees and it's rising slowly. I've had the blind in this room completely shut, like you normally see it all lit up in here, and I'm shining with the sun. Everything's just down, and there's fans blowing the entire day, and upstairs is even warmer. It's ridiculous in here. Am I sweating on my chest? Look at that. That is disgusting. Look at that. I'm just sat in a sweat pile. I'm not even kidding. It's so warm in this room. Like imagine 30 degrees, then add 10 to it. It's probably this room, especially with a streaming room. But yeah, you're doing Arachno. Curtains, blinds shut, windows shut during the day, then open everything at night to bring the cool air in. Depends on the humidity, but yeah. Oh well, I don't mind sweating all in tank too. I am really sweaty. Yeah, I hate sweating, especially when I'm in public like this. Dude, it's getting worse. Look. It's getting worse. Holy moly. I showered already today, by the way. I showered like 2.5 hours ago. Jesus. Yeah, I've already drank a bottle and a half of water in 2 hours. These are 500 mils. So I've almost drank 750 mils of water in the last 2 hours. It's more humidity than anything. Yeah. I don't sweat properly. That is okay, Kiraga. Trust me, no complaints there. I sweat a lot, which not profusely, but I sweat quite a fair bit to the point where I get so embarrassed if I'm sweating in public. That is the worst part. Oh, clammy armpits. Yeah. That's normal. Yeah, Aaron. It's gonna be like my where I live in York. It's currently 33 right now. Holy shit. It's going up. 33 right now. And I'm at the north of UK, which is going to be cooler. Tomorrow's meant to be 29. Friday is 31. And Saturday is 29. So I'm going to see how I feel on Saturday for speedrunning. Maybe tomorrow I'll also do the same. I don't know. Maybe we'll do a run. It depends on... maybe but the temperature might be high, but it might be humid, less humid. So we'll just take it day by day. So this is the Adventures of Elliot. This is meant to be like very Zelda-esque Arachno, so it's not a turn-based JRPG, it's an action game essentially. So think more like Zelda and Final Fantasy having a baby. I've heard very good things about it and a lot of people are playing it, but this is just the demo, so sounds fun. We're gonna find out. We're literally on the opening cutscene, so Out of food temperature regulation, that's also true. And it also depends on the house you're in. Some houses are built so that in the winter it's really hard to warm up Kiraga, the house, and then in winter, and then in summer it's really hard to cool down. Some houses are actually built so that they're cool most of the year round, but really hard to warm up, so that might... I know my old house was like that in the winter. It was so cold. This house is warm in the winter, so that's one good thing. Are all brick, yeah. But even like the new build houses, they get built differently these days. So, you know, they're all made with like very thin walls and shit. It's not very nice, so... Oh, really, DZ? I mean, it's more just because we just don't have aircon. Like, that's the main reason. If you had aircon like you would in the States here, you guys would be fine here. Like, the heat outside would be nothing for you guys. Like, my arms are already red, and I only walked 45 minutes, 50 minutes this morning at 10 o'clock this morning. At 8 o'clock this morning, it was 22 degrees. Like, now it's 33 at 4 in the afternoon. But at 8 o'clock this morning, it was 22. I thought I was like already warm at 8 o'clock. So me too, Katra. I'd much rather deal with this for a few days than 6 months of shit weather and cold. It is disgusting. So I can easily warm up, but cooling down is so difficult. That's the only thing, yeah. Can't warm up, and that's when you're truly awful, yeah. Heat's not dropping enough for night, so it's just a... Yeah, exactly. The weather just does not drop here, yeah. And it'll only drop when it rains again. And we're not going to have rain for days now. But UK always rains, by the way. You know?
And there may very well be lost magical knowledge within those ruins. Would that not ease the burden upon her shoulders?
It is true that she bears a heavy burden.
23 is, yeah, very, very average, yeah, Kiraga. I can deal with that. If it goes high, I want to die. Yeah, it doesn't take much. And the thing about us, every single one of you guys in chat, we're all gamers. So when you think that you turn on your PC, your monitors generate heat and all that. So if it's 23 outside, your room gets to 28. Easy. Easy. Unless you've got a house that has aircon, then it's different.
However...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 23 is lovely. Perfect for a walk. Not too warm to burn. Not too warm that you're sweating, you know, profusely. But your house is more like a 17 or an 18, maybe, or 20, which is still manageable. But when my house gets like nearly 30 degrees at night, and again, you're sleeping in it, you can't. Like, we can't cool our houses down. Like, we just got nothing. No tools to combat heat at all. Nothing. Fans, but they blow around warm heat. Celsius to 22 degrees this morning. China was about 71 at 8 o'clock this morning in the UK. I think it was 71 when I looked. I'm not sure what it is now. A quick Google will tell you, because we work in Celsius here, yeah.
Father, Kyfried, you needn't worry about me.
Oh, she's cute, by the way. I don't know how to say her name, though. Huria. Tomorrow's going to be even hotter. Yep. And Thursday and Friday. Around the same, anyway. Not much difference. Yeah, electric bill going up high. That's the one thing here, at least. We don't have to worry about electric bills like that. Although we have a fan just constantly blowing here. You know. But yeah, aircons take a lot. Honyon.
I do not think of it as a burden. In fact, I am grateful I have the power to protect our people.
She's cute.
It fills me with pride to hear you say so, my
35.
dear.
35. It's going to be 30... Well, it's 33 right up north of England here, Kizwan. Yeah, it's disgusting. She's so cute, Kiraga.
Well, this is not a matter of pride, it's of preparation. What do we do if something happens to her?
She'll
That
be
is where the
fine.
soldiers come in. Their place is here, protecting the people, not risking their lives in the ruins.
Oh, Errol.
If I may, I believe I have a solution.
It might actually cool down for you then, Stephen. But that also might be... London a couple of days ago had a lightning, didn't they, Stephen? So I wonder if the weather's moving up to where you are now. Oh, really, Virtual? What's the speedrun like length of this? I don't know what the speedrun would even look like. I mean, I always say this with a lot of games, but a lot of the games I just don't have interest in speedrunning. But I'll never say never, of course, but, you know.
And what right has a scholar to speak here?
Ooh, that's lovely. I don't know what it's going to be after Friday yet, Stephen. Saturday still looks like it's going to be 30-something here. Or 29. 3 hours-ish, yeah? How long is this game in general? I mean, no spoilers, of course. Is it a short game, like 20, 30 hours? Or is it 50 hours? 20 hours?
My apologies, sir.
Speak, Eugene. Let us hear this solution.
I like this name, Eugene. Some names I've never even heard of before. Like Hitchit or Hickard. Eugene.
Your Majesty.
I've just not even heard of these names before.
To be an incredible adventurer. Why don't I ask him to investigate the ruins?
Okay, 40 hours is a pretty lengthy game. 15 if you purely do story, I'm guessing. 45 if you don't want to do side quests and stuff, Virtual. That's a pretty respectable... Like, that is like the perfect length game. I know, like, Persona games are like 80 hours and even Rebirth like 80 to 100 hours depending on what you choose to do, and that might include some quests, but I think a really good level game is like anywhere between 25 and 45 hours, that middle ground of the perfect length game, like especially for us gamers now in 2026 where we've got a backlog, the you know, longer than Santa's you know, bad and good list. You know, we need a nice quick game, I think, but not too short. You know, even at RE9 was like the perfect length. They're all about 25, 30 hour, 35 hour games. I love it. Probably sub 3 hours easily. Yeah, that sounds about right. Probably get closer to 2 hours by the time people have refined strats and stuff like that Virtual over time. Or maybe found a skip or whatever. Happens to be an incredible adventurer. Is it me? Is it Elliot? Why don't I ask him to investigate the ruins?
An adventurer? Does that mean he can travel through the Beast Tribe's territory?
But of course, he is an expert in exploring unknown lands.
I mean, I'll have you know, I'm also an adventurer fishing in Final Fantasy XIV as well.
His name is Elliot.
I love how this game has all these funky names like Eugene and Hickard and stuff, but then the main character is just called Elliot. I love that rather than calling it like the Adventures of Zelda, it's the Adventures of Elliot. So I kind of respect Square for bringing out a game that, you know, this kind of game they haven't brought out for a while, but I like that they've done this so far. It's kind of nice, kind of cozy as well.
Elliot.
We cannot trust a man we've never met. Sire, simply say the word, and my soldier...
Oh yeah, and Kaifried, like cool names. I like the
can
names
vouch
a
for
lot.
his character, although I will admit he has his quirks.
He has his quirks. What is that supposed to mean? I'm a master fisher.
His word is more than enough for me. What do you think, Father?
I think she's kind of hot. She's kind of cute.
Very well then. I should like to speak with this Elliot myself.
Oh god, I'm in
Summon
trouble
him
now.
at once.
She's 12. Oh shit, fuck. Shut up, Steven, I didn't know that. Pixels and everything, man. Hey, I'm Elliot. I might be 13. Right? We don't know. Don't make it weird. Summon him at once, oh god. Oh, I don't know how old you are. Thank the Lord for that. Don't make me Google, dude. Don't make me Google. Fucking hell. Dude, look at this. I actually like this. Cute as fuck. Getting kind of Breath of Fire 3 vibes from this a little bit.
This is awful. I need money, but can't find anything good.
This has got to be Elliot. I hope it is, because he sounds like a nerd. And I approve.
What's the matter, Oliver?
Oh, it's
You
Oliver.
seem troubled.
Oh. Oh, is this Elliot? Oh, this is Elliot.
Elliot! Sorry for keeping you out so late the other day.
He was a red mage.
Please. I was more than happy to hear the good news. Let's do it again sometime.
I kind of really dig that he looks like a red mage. Dude's like classic red mage. The hat, the red. That's cool. Is that a sword tucked away behind us? I know I want to say, is that a sword or you're pleased to see me? But does he have a sword behind that arm of his? It's kind of nice.
It'd be my pleasure. Or it would if business were better.
I'm already demanding that there's a game about the adventure of Oliver now. The sequel. Because this Oliver guy sounds awesome.
But the odds and ends I'm finding aren't even worth a single tool. I'm starting to lose hope.
Have you played this before, Stephen, yeah?
Letting your frustrations out makes room for fortune to come in. Good things will come in time.
Thanks, Elliot. Life seems brighter already.
I just want to judge the gameplay. Holy shit, like, I really like the, like, small touches of, like, the lighting. You know, the lighting, you can see it moving. And it kind of makes, like, even like, the grass moving, the trees moving, like, everywhere. It's actually really impressive. Can I move the angle or anything? No. It's kind of nice, though. Actually kind of impressive. I've never played a game like this before, so this is really nice.
Did you come here for work, too?
I guess you could say that. An acquaintance of mine dropped something here, so I've come to find it.
The Adventure of Elliot looking for a watch or something like that, I'm betting.
Hold on. You're an adventurer, and a good one at that.
Yeah.
Why waste your talents on such a tiny job?
Well, sometimes tiny jobs need to be done. I mean, you can't just stand around fishing all day.
How could I refuse? The man in question is too injured to do it himself. When it comes to moving around outside of town, no one's better equipped than us adventurers.
You have a point there. I've never met anyone else who sees things quite the way you do.
I'm not gonna lie, I hope he's a party member.
But I guess that's what makes you
Tall
such
money.
a likable guy. Just don't go dying on me, alright?
I guess that's what makes you a likable guy. Oh god, I'll be a nice guy. Just don't go dying on me, alright? Not if you're with me.
Likewise, friend.
Stay with me. Oh, don't go anywhere. Please come back. Oh. I was hoping he was a party member. No spoilers.
Now then, let the search begin. I think he said he last had it on the shore.
Did he say what I'm searching for yet? Is this
It's
gameplay?
not far from town, but it's still dangerous territory. I'd best stay on my toes.
Cheesy, but I like it. It's so nice. Oh. Oh, this is gameplay. The adventure begins! The time has come to start your adventure. Head for the destination displayed on the locator. Not the radar, the locator. Oh, I see. So there's nothing on my radar, just a dot. Okay. Or am I after the red flag thing at the bottom right? Or am I after the dot? Anyway, either or. Display settings for button icons can be changed from the system settings. X is a short press. X, like this, indicates the button to be held longer to confirm. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's really good. Good art style, yeah. Oh shit, yeah, proper Zelda. Oh god, yeah, cool. Oh, it's like Zelda! I can trim bushes and everything. Oh, I can jump though. That's kind of interesting. Triangle does nothing. R1 is defending. Cool. I like it. Oh, oh. Oh, okay. Oh, that's for me to change weapons, right? Cool. Okay. Okay. I'm pressing buttons. Sorry, I'm learning. Oh, okay. L2 is also the weapon wheel. Oh god. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Search for item your acquaintance dropped. Red flag. Okay, right. Place marker. Oh. Oh. Cute as fuck. Cute. This is where I'm going. But I also have a chest here. Cool. Alright. Can I find anything in bushes? Or am I just destroying the world and cutting down trees and shit? Oh, I did find something. Yeah, this is Zelda. It is Zelda Final Fantasy. Final Zelda C. I got hit with an ad. Sorry about the ads. Oh, hi. Charge up for a special attack. Hold square to charge up for a special attack. More powerful weapons allow for further charges. Okay.
There.
Can I chop down a tree?
Start.
Do I have like a power meter or anything?
Start.
It's just unlimited.
There.
Oh, do I fire lasers and shit?
Start.
Oh, no, not really. Just a distance a little bit.
There.
Critical hit. Cute. Oh, hi, aggroed you. Oh, no, Jesus.
Start.
Chain too. Oh, shit. I got chain EXP, maybe? I like it. Like a sword beam. I like it. Yeah. Can I pick up... Can I pick up, like, chest and shit? Oh, can I pick up chest and shit? You can. Dude, this is fucking Zelda. I like it. This is cute as fuck. I like it. I'm just gonna... Bush simulator. I'm just gonna trim some bushes. Can I sneak? Hold on. Shh.
Start.
Nice. Chain 3.
Start.
Oh, did I get hit? Oh, I did. I took a half a drop bar behind my... Sorry, you guys can't see. Oh, I can't show you. Oh, yeah, mouse. Thank you, mouse. Oh, it's like item drops. Okay. It's cute. I like it. I'm just going to trim some bushes. I'm shaping the world, guys. I'm not just the Adventures of Elliot. I'm a gardener.
Start.
Cool.
There.
Ooh, is that my health again? Oh, did I get... No, I didn't get hit. Oh, nice. Trim some more bushes. Cute. Really cute. Can I, like... How do I... No? This is nice. Back from ads. Sorry about the ads. Apologies. Thank you for making do with the ads. Putting up with them. I know ads suck. They can suck my balls. And they can lick my asshole. I'm sorry. I don't know why I got so graphic about it. Just gonna trim all the grass, guys. I don't know what I'm picking up though. I'm guessing this is like a currency. Play Ocarina. Play Ocarina. You won't. Ocarina. Play Ocarina. You won't. I don't have an Ocarina yet. L1 does nothing at the moment, which is interesting. Maybe I'll do something later. Maybe get a drink at least. Honestly, make the most of ads. You never have to sit and watch them. Like I say, worst case scenario, put my YouTube up in the background, and then whenever there's an ad, just flick over to YouTube. No ad, right? Come back. You're done. Avoiding ads. Oh shit, there's a... Oh, there it is.
Ah, there it is.
I mean, I just said that, but that's fine. Ocarina, sorry, yeah, that was bad. It was a comb.
What a beautiful comb.
Oh, but a beautiful comb, sorry.
Well cared for.
Well cared for comb. What does a well cared for comb look like?
Back to the old man. He should be waiting at the orphanage.
Not gonna lie, it's kind of cute. You come in the beach again, I see. Memento come. Guard against enemy attacks with your shield. Okay. But doing so depletes shield stamina. You can't guard forever. Makes sense. Should Elliot's shield stamina fall to 0, his guard will be broken, rendering him defenseless. Open a map with this button. I'm guessing that's my touchpad. Or select button, maybe. Use the locator while you're playing to get your general bearings, and open the map when you want to check the specifics. They're especially helpful when exploring caves and ruins. Can imagine that, yeah. Oh, what's this? Open the menu with the button. There you can check your inventory and settings. You can also review adventuring lore like this from the memories menu. Okay. Can I open my memories menu? Inventory or memories? Story, the Adventure of Elliot. Elliot enters monster territory on a task to retrieve a lost item. I like how they said lost item and not lost comb. They would make it sound lame. At the same time, a report arrives in the kingdom of Hutha. Hutha? The lost item in hand, Elliot returns to Hutha in order to reunite it with its owner. I like it. I like it. It's a good little like recap. It's nice. The time has come to start your adventure. Oh, these are all digital tutorials, right? Wait, what's aquatic action? Critical attacks. Okay. We haven't had these tutorials yet though, have we? Oh my god, my water's warm now, Jesus. These were from the fridge 2.5 hours ago. I don't know what Ocaratina made me think of. Orangina. Wait, was Orangina a drink? Yeah, I was gonna say, was it a drink? How are you, Cypher? I hope you're well. I watched your FF8 PB over the night. Not too hot, or too hot to sleep. Oh, thank you for watching my PB of 8. Yeah, I think I have a decent enough time in 8 on PC. If it was PC and not PSX virtual, I have both PC and PSX runs. Yeah, that's also a good idea, Kirak. I should do the same. To be fair, I'll probably go and get a cold drink of water on the next break. To be fair, thermal water keeps the water cold. I wish I did, or threw some ice in there. But I'll be honest, I got them 2 hours ago. I drank my other one, but this one's now warm. Jesus, I wasn't anticipating my bottle of water to get warm in this room, but it just shows how warm. It's not that warm, but it's definitely not cold. Base 8 watcher, I love 8. To be fair, I love 8 runs. I actually really like 8, like a lot. I think it's my 3rd favorite Final Fantasy. I think 10's my 2nd, 7's my 1st. I think 8's my 3rd, honestly. 9 might not be my 4th, but it's definitely top 5. I think 9's brilliant, but I think my 4th might go to, like, I'm not going to include remake and stuff. I don't know yet, actually. I don't know what I'd rank. Maybe 6? Maybe? I fucking love 6. Gets warm quickly. Yeah, I didn't anticipate how quick it was going to do it. FF4's my favourite. 4's definitely up there, but I don't think it's top 5 for me. I think it's top 10 somewhere. I can't rank them. I'm terrible. It's like, if you know, it's like what colour socks do you wear? You know, like every day it's different. But 7 will always be my favourite. They always say your first is what you remember. You know, so, and you know, God forbid, you know, someone they didn't play their favourite first. Then touche for them enjoying that game first and then finding a better game, you know. But your first is normally what you remember, I think. So the room's hitting 40 as no breeze. Same, Cypher. It's 33 outside right now. My house is 27 downstairs, where it's much cooler. This room's easily 37, 38, probably pushing on 40 as well. Yeah. It was PSX, I think you were talking about how you didn't like the look of the remaster because of Squall's look. Yep, that's right. I don't really like the look of the remaster virtual. I mean, it looks great, but Squall just didn't look like Squall for me. I think that's one of the lackluster remasters in any remaster of a Final Fantasy game. Still a great game. Of course, the game's great, the story's still good and stuff, but I just didn't like what they did to the characters. Some characters looked fine, but Squall, being as iconic as the way he looked, the way they made him look on screen, he doesn't even look like that in FMVs. So it's not like they went, oh, well, to be fair, this is what it looks like in FMVs. It's not. Like, they changed his style of hair, like his flow, like the way his hair falls and everything. It was just different. So I wasn't a big fan of it. But I think if they ever do a remake of 8, I think they'll go down that avenue of, you know, keeping it as like loyal to how he looks. Maybe, but maybe not. Maybe that's just how he looked. It just looked like they animified him a little bit, a bit too far. Like, you know, he still looks good, but he's not my Squall, right? It's just not my Squall. I'd much rather play FF8 modded, you know, and have it look like Squall. So. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. It was a bit of a disappointing remaster. I mean, to be fair, 10's remaster's not great. Like, I love the music, that's fine, that's never been an issue. But they could have done the 10 remaster better. Like, they did make Tidus's face look different, but that one's a bit more forgiving. But for 8, they just, it looked like a separate character. So, But I absolutely adore 8, and I am praying they give us 8. But I've spoke about this over and over, like that I think they should do is 9 first, bring us a turn-based FF game, right? You know, they've had a lot of you know, ideas now with like their turn-based games. And give us a 9 turn-based, and then give us an action 8 game, but keep it faithful to story. None of this timeline stuff, which they won't do for 8. They just won't do this again. Like, people have already criticized 7 enough that they won't go down that avenue again. But what I do fear is that they'll do what I believe it was Katase said, was it back in 2016, was it 2018, 2017, when he said that Squall being dead wasn't you know, it's untrue. Squall is alive the entire game, but that they might go down that avenue if they remake the game. That bit scares me the whole. I don't like that idea. Stay true to what your original storytelling was. Add a few extra scenes. I think that is completely fine. Don't do FF7 remake and, you know, hyper amplify it. Just give us those extra bit of scenes, make more sense on the whole. Everyone knew each other for like the last however many years, you know, make a bit more sense, drop some more alluding things to us losing memories and stuff, you know, correct a lot of the mistakes and plot holes in 8, and maybe find more easier ways to drop Laguna's story in, because I think that can be quite jarring at times. You know, fix that kind of stuff, but keep it still traditional. Keep the draw system the same, but make it modernized, because people ain't got time to sit around for 100 spells at a time now. So I would hate that, because it's such a stupid theory. Like, they've got a solid basis for it as well, Kiraga, but I agree. I don't like the idea that Squall just died at disc 1 and then they just kept a game going. You know, I just didn't like that. Yeah, exactly, Cypher, yeah. And give us some more Adele story, maybe give us some more lore about Ward and Kyros, you know, independently. They could dive in on a lot of that stuff. They don't need to, like, you know, give us ultimate timelines and all this, like, not ultimate, alternate timelines and, like, all this other stuff, or, like, give Dyne some sort of Resident Evil Part 3 phase. They don't need to do any of that. They just need to keep it traditional. They can amplify some stuff, you know, where it's needed, where it would make sense, but just don't cross that line. I think that there's a line when you remake a game, and I think Square in particular can at times struggle with not going over the line and not going too before it, keeping things too traditional, but which they could go a bit further on, but then they go past the line and they can remake-lify it, right? You know, they go too far with lines. And I think that's the trouble with Square at the moment, moving forward to the next game. So, and I think that they'll stay traditional now from this point onwards. They've tested it with remake, and I feel like it was mostly well received. You know, people liked the changes, but there was such a divide that they might want to try to keep it more traditional in the next one at the very least. So cop-out theory. I just, like I said, there's a basis for it, Kiraga, and I hate that there's such a strong evidence for it, but I don't agree with it. I don't agree. I think it's silly. So I actually like Advent Children, Chena. I feel like it's not aged too well now. It still looks good. And at best, you need to watch Advent Children complete. It's a good watch though, and it's a good movie. But that's where the whole Clouds and emo came from, because they made him very emo for obvious reasons in that version. So I don't mind that movie at all, Chena. I think it's a good movie. It's still a good movie, yeah. I actually really want to rewatch Kingsglaive as well, so yeah, you can still watch it in 2026 and it's a good watch. So I do quite like Advent Children, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Katra. The rest of the game is a dream. Yeah, it's exactly that, Katra. I watched A Lovely Guy, by the way, for those who have never watched it. Genuinely, guys, I'm going to recommend a guy here. Give him 5 minutes every time. There's about a 15-minute video about the Squall is Dead theory. It's a guy called Fuzzfinger, F-U-Z-Z, Finger, and he made a nice video on it. I know we've all heard the Squall is Dead theory, but there's some good points in there. I don't agree with it still. But he shows you some bits, and he does get some things wrong, I'll be honest. He actually says in the video that at the end of disc 1, you see the whole Squall face when he falls off the parade cat thing at the end of disc 1, which is false. That doesn't happen. Otherwise, it's a very good video, and he talks about some good moments, and even like what Ultimecia says and stuff towards the end and stuff. So there's some good basis there. I still disagree with it, but it's still interesting. So, you know. I'd much rather have new games than remakes. At this point, I'm the other way around, Virtual. I'd rather have remakes, if they're good remakes, than new games, because a lot of new games can be, not saying every game, and not saying every company, can be disappointing. I'd much rather have a game that we know we're gonna like, and then make it look even better. So some ways, I'd rather have remasters and remakes. And I feel like in this day and age, and has been for the last 16-ish years now, there's been a lot of money in remakes and remasters, and Square Enix in particular, Capcom, any of these companies are absolutely idiots if they don't remake games and know that there's money in remakes and remasters. It's just the way it is. There's just money in it, because us being oldies in chat, sorry guys, we're all old in chat, we want to see our favourite games, how it looks in 2026, not 1997 anymore. We want to see how it would look, and unfortunately there's an audience for it. So oh, sorry, Virtual, did I miss some other messages? I'm struggling with scrolling my mouse at the moment. Where's my mouse cursor? Mouse cursor? Dude, I need to get a new USB hub. There it is. Oh, come back again. There we go. I'm just saying for remakes, not new games. Sorry. I don't want any more remakes on the same level as 7. Do them in HD 2D. That's nice. Yeah, I like the whole 2D and HD stuff, but I still like the way a remake looks, and no one can say here that if they made 8 in the graphic style, just the graphic style, kept it 100% faithful, but kept it looking like 7, you know, that kind of, not like 7, but you know, like having Squall look like how Cloud would look. But if you had that, dude, I'd be all over that game. That would probably overtake 7 remake for me. Holy shit, would that be so good? With added dialogues, with voice acting, with the game being faithful. You know, they've tweaked the junction and draw system. Junction system is perfect. I fucking love it. It's just the draw system that is tweaking. But man, and then being a live action game where you would hit like Cloud but with Squall, but being able to hit with your gunblade and still make it feel like 8, I'd be alright with that. I'd be okay with it. But I think if they do that with 9, absolutely not action game. Please put it as a turn-based JRPG. Please. Has to be ATB based again. I love the junction system. It's so good. So much customization. It's up there with Materia Catra. 100%. Yeah. Shh, we're not honest. They should make separate creative decisions depending on the game and what it fits better. Exactly, Kiraga. Like, I know people want their turn-based FF8, but I think that personally, I think this 8 would make a good action game. Still keeping the same elements there though, and making, you know, adjusting the summons and stuff. But 9 would not fit into action. So I'd love to see 7 in a similar Isles of 7 remake with its own flair, of course. Exactly that, Kiraga.
No more
100% agree.
Pot.
Yes, 100% DBZ. Yep.
You a fucking legend.
Yeah, me too, Catch was so good. So I think that 8's remake style, you know, they can add extra. The thing is, I want them to add extra scenes, you know, give us some extra depth. You know, if they remade an 8 now, I'm not joking, if they remade 8 in big graphics, you're looking at a 60 gig game, which is a lot, but it should be 160 gigs. Give us extra shit. Give us extra, you know, let us see Balam Town, not just Garden, but Balam Town in all of its glory so I can look around like that. You know, I want to see the whole fucking town. I want to see extended screens where you wouldn't normally see. They don't have to give me too much extra, and they don't need to add cheese. They will in 8. Sorry, it's Square Enix. They do, and they will, but tone it down. There's a bit of cheese, it's okay, but I don't want to see Squall dancing like Cloud in FF7. It just would not fit, right? You know, I don't want to see, you know, Zell's a bit of a cheesy character, so add some stupid scenes into Zell scenes, maybe. You know, they can do all that, but 9 would fit so well as a turn-based game, so well. Oh man, if they like have a game that looks as good as this, right, and they're able to do this with the Adventures of Elliot. But if they could make a turn-based game like 9, I think 9 should come next. Don't do 8 yet. This is what you do. You do 9 first. You make a turn-based game. You learn everything you've made from all your turn-based JRPGs that Square have made. They've made a load. Don't get me wrong, they've made loads of them. People think that they've stopped making them. They've made loads. Take what you've learned and what you've even learned from 7 Remake, put some into some 9, keep it turn-based, keep it traditional, you know, Zidane being a thief, Black Mage for Vivi, so on and so forth. You know, really lean into it. Add some extra scenes, add some extra death, extra lore, fill any plot holes, you know, make Ozma badass even more. And with 8, they should, in the meantime, while 9's coming out, they should look into 7 Remake, all 3 trilogy, the trilogy, the trilogy, right? Look into that, look into what people liked, the combat. I think most people like the combat in 7 Remake. Take that and go, okay, they like the combat, we'll keep the engine, and we'll make an 8 in that style, but we'll adjust it for the draw and junction system, maybe adjust to the GF system, you know, still make us learn things with GFs, you know, give us the elements that we love about 8. Triple Triad, a must. They can make Queen's Blood, they're already kind of halfway there. Give us a good version of Triple Triad, maybe some extra rules, that's okay too, and throw us into 8 and learn from the action from 16 and 7 Remake and put into 8, but keep it traditional. We want our game to be almost a remaster to remaster, or remake for remake. We just do. We don't mind a few extra, but don't cross that line. Keep it traditional. There's that balance, I think. So that's my opinion, and that's what I think they should do. So do as 9 first. Do as a turn-based game. Let them monitor, see what the reaction is from Revelations, and then go into part 8 and go, right, let's remake 8 then. Clearly they wanted, most people wanted this. Most people wanted that. This was not so well received. We don't want to bring out a Cadley. We don't want to, you know, didn't like Chadley, so let's not bring out a Cadley for FF8. You know, let's just keep it simple. So yeah, Catra, yeah, that would be nice. An incentive to play it, yeah, like a reward for playing it. So they could tie it to rewards, like spells, less items, but it could be spells, or it could be items. Yeah, to teach stuff. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, having separate magic stacks for stats for battle use is good. You can choose whether to stock it for stats or stock it for fights. Yes. The way I've said it is, if they did a sorry, I know we'll play the game in a minute, we're just talking here, but if they made 8, I think they should still keep the draw system in the game. It's traditional to Final Fantasy VIII, you need to, but don't make us draw the spells. Let's just draw the spell once and have us so that we learn it straight away once. That's it. But the more you use that spell, the weaker it'll get, and the weaker it will get, the weaker it'll get. So it keeps you not spamming spells and making you think, shit, well, I can't use spells too much, right? So, and they could really lean into the GFs, so that, you know, you've got some other ways to heal, but just lesser ways to heal, so that they give you that balance. Balancing is needed in 8 a lot. Keep the whole, the more you level up, the enemy scale, I like that. That would be really cool. Make it an option, so that it's welcoming to new fans, and welcoming to the ones who want to play a bit more traditional. Yeah, exactly. Or 1 gives you 100, and the more you use it, the weight goes down. The less you use it, the more it'll go up again. So I rarely trust online opinions these days. It's so vitriolic, and messy. Fans never know what they want anymore. Exactly, and that's the hardest part about a remake. Like, a lot of people love the whole changes in 7 Remake and stuff, but then there's a lot of people who wanted a remake for remake, and unfortunately Square need to choose a side of where they want to go. I think 7 Remake's been very hard because they've tried to please both crowds a lot. And no judging here, but with the way they ended 7 Rebirth, it looked a little bit like that, where they wasn't sure what they wanted to do, but also kind of keep it gripping. And I think they need to lean into one or another. You're not going to be able to please both fans. But I would say, as a safe bet, give us extra extended scenes, you know, expand on the world a bit more, give us some lore on the world, and, you know, more bases like where you'd get Bahamut and stuff like that. You know, give us some more of these to explore, but keep it somewhat faithful. I think that's the safest way. And I feel like they've probably learned that from 7 Remake and 7 Revelation and 7 Rebirth. They're probably going to be making a lot of changes in the Final Fantasy 7 remakes, but I think moving forward they'll stick more traditional. Yeah, exactly, Karagi, yeah. They need to decide what they're interested in doing and stick to it. Exactly what I was worried about with the remake of what Katase said about 8. Oh, I like that idea. I might do that in the future if we remake the game. I don't know, man. I don't agree with that. Do what your initial storytelling, what your Just script says, stick with the story. Exactly. At the end of the day, Katra, we say that about remake. We say that about remake, you know, remake, people slate the remake and stuff, and we're like, but the OG is always there. And do you want to know what this is like? If I had one pipe dream, this is my one big pipe dream, and I tell you what, if they ever did this, I'm done. I don't need any more games. If they brought out Part 3 Revelation, they added changes and all this stuff, but then they announced at the end of that they're bringing out a remake of 7, using the engine, cut out all the changes, all the other kind of BS and all this, and kept it almost like 99% of the exact same way, rather than 90%, like, which it basically is. And then they give you the remake for remake. That would be stupid good. And if it was just one game and they condensed all the bullshit down, no Chadley, no Johnny extended scenes or whatever, no, you know, like maybe two, you know, if they did that, that would be stupid good. Like, they've given you a remake for remake, and they've given you a remake with a spin on it. That would be stupid good. I'd be like, you know what? I bow down to Square and say that would be the best thing they've ever done. But then that way they've pleased both fans, but that's just not going to happen. Been always been about a story for me. I somehow am able to separate the fact that after, you know what, 10 plus years now of us waiting for the FF7 remake series, I've managed to divide myself differently from remake to original. You know, I get different vibes to both times I play it. 7 remake I think is really gritty. I like it. You know, the moody dark lighting at nighttime in Midgar when you're roaming the streets and you've got the thugs and stuff. I like that moody aspect. You don't get much nighttime in Rebirth. And Rebirth was more daytime to show off how beautiful the game looks. Part 3, I think you're going to get a mix. And it's also going to be a lot of grittiness with like the meteor coming down and stuff. It's going to be so sick, but it's going to offend someone. And you're going to get Sebi doing content on it. It doesn't matter. You know, I don't wish any harm on Sebi. I actually think he's a very talented voice actor. For those who don't know, he's a voice actor, but he's also a talented creator. He's just going about his content, in my personal opinion, the wrong way. But what do I know? You know, so. Yeah, oh no, Square Enix, they're even though people know how much these games mean to them, it still goes way under the radar of how passionate the developers are. Like Yoshi P developed FF14 essentially from the ground up. He plays the game. He plays the game. He doesn't just you know, like, he's not producing director 14 and that's it. He plays the goddamn game. He has a character and plays the game. And they made a band of the developers who made the game. Went, let's make a band and let's throw a party every 2 years in 3 different regions of the world: Japan, America, and Europe. And they do, and they fucking rock out. How fucking cool is that? Like, you can say what you want about 14, whether it's your cup of tea or not, but that's what you want. You want developers who love their game so much that they want to play their own music live in front of a crowd and rock out. That's the shit I'm talking about. And FF15, they did the same thing. It's not the same what 15 did, but 15, they added a dungeon called Pitios, that basically is half of the word of the world in 15, Eos, and they put in so much lore into Pitios that it explains a lot by visuals. Not only that, but the DLCs do as well. So, but there was all this love in that post-game that everyone missed it because they didn't play it because they were like, I don't like it. It's shit combat, it's shit story. I'm like, it's not the story we were meant to get, but it's the story we got. And it's good. It's still good. So. It's so warm, it's disgusting. I'm gonna go downstairs and get a cold drink in half an hour when ads roll. Yeah, I was meant to I was thinking of going to that Kiraga. You what? Oh, sorry, my family was shouting at me. Tepid water is actually tepid. Yeah, I was tempted to go to the Music by Square Enix Kiraga. I know a few people who went, but no, I didn't go. I just ignore Sebi, to be honest. I don't enjoy that kind of energy. No harm or beef with the dude. It's just not the vibe I want in my space. Same, Kiraga. And the thing is, I have to be very careful watching his content, because some of his content, when I watch it, he does make valid points. But the more I watch him, I don't want to agree with him more and more. Because I like Remake the way it is, and I like the Remake a lot. I don't want to have the energy vibe of me not wanting to play that game or be off put by it because a man over the internet didn't get his remake for remake. So surround yourself with the people that have your vibe, you know. I always thought that 15 story already was fully appreciated if you beat the game. Always only. No, yeah, there's some really good stuff post game that is missed if you don't play them. The DLCs add a ton of lore as well. Like a lot. The base game, you know, they could have done more with it, but it's just 15 is just a culprit of the development hell it went through. It went through a massive development hell. So yeah, play the royal version of 15. It's very, very good. And watch the movie. You know, there's a lot of like media on 15 that makes people not appreciate 15 as much because it's spread across so much media. Books, DLCs, movies, anime, game. There's a ton of books, by the way, but a lot of people won't read them because they want to play a game and that's it, and they'll play the main game on launch and go 15's shit. But then later on they polished up, added scenes, which they, you know, fair enough, we shouldn't have had to expect a year after the game comes out that they add scenes, but they did, and then they added DLCs, and then they added books later on. But it can be appreciated in a way better way these days. So, and if you're never gonna play post game in 15, look up a guy called Final Fantasy Peasant, and look up a dungeon called Pitios. He did a fantastic video on storytelling of that dungeon. You don't fight any enemies or anything in it, but that video alone will show you the level of depth that Square were going to put into that game of lore in just one dungeon. And it shows you what they were capable of doing and what they were trying to build, but they just ran out of time. They had to deliver a game, and they did, and it just didn't, you know, we didn't bat it out harder, you know, as we'd like to. But it's got a huge strong fan base though. I think Noctis is a great character. Prompto, my favorite character, you know. So 15, yeah, really good ending. Yeah, they added so much in Royal now. Added extra bosses, extra extension of the last final dungeon chainer. They added so much stuff. Yeah, I think that's what they're kind of also trying to do. Virtual, they're trying to give you a Final Fantasy VII remake with all the extra shit, but this extra shit is actually in books. Like Kyrie is actually in a book. She is in a, is it called On a Way with a Smile? There's also stories about Barrett, about him running through Junon like after the meteor and everything, and you know, now that he's known as he believes he's seen as a hero of Avalanche, right? You know, for saving the world, blah blah blah, the meteor. And there's a scene where, in this book, there's a scene where a little boy runs into Barrett and bumps into Barrett's gun, cuts the little boy's head, and Barrett is mortified, and the kid is screaming, and the mother comes over and says, "No, please don't take my son from me." And Barrett then realizes that he's actually not seen as a hero, he's seen as a monster. So, and that's because of his gun arm. So there's a lot of extra stuff that are in the books that are not in the game, and maybe they're trying to add these scenes into the game, but then people are like, well, this isn't my FF7. So there's a lot of cool stuff about Barrett. Like, another thing about Barrett is the reason why Barrett is as wide as he is, right, and certainly has that weird posture going, is because he had to like adjust his posture to be able to lift the weight of the gun. So it's just a lot of stuff like that, you know, they actually put a lot of detail in, but it goes over people's heads because they're too busy about, I want my faceless Barrett, I want his eyes and no mouth, and I want my scene for scene FF7. But there's, you know, there's a lot that they miss. But yeah, Kyrie's got some references in a book and all sorts of stuff, so, but maybe that's what they're trying to do. The same goes for Livestream Black, Livestream White, you know, books, and I think they're trying to import that into FF7, and spoilers, but I think that's the ghosts, the white ghosts and black ghosts, black being Sephiroth, white being Aerith. And if you pay attention to the entire game, those ghosts change colour, they're not the same ones. So there's talk about how Aerith and Sephiroth are able to travel through the live stream and some shit, which will obviously be expanded on verbally in part 3, probably, and if not in the books. But again, maybe people don't like that idea because it seems too graphic, like, you know, like you can't picture it. Like in Tidus, in the FF10 novel part 3 or whatever it's called, where his head explodes or something. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. So just want the OG game. Exactly, they just want the game for game, scene for scene, and they don't want the story to be told properly. They want their story told the way it was told. I get it, like I understand where they're coming from, but yeah. So oh, the Royal Edition is the best one to play, Chainer. But the DLCs are much worth it, and the movie's very good as well. So difference between 7 books and what 15 did. Exactly. Some plot points in 15 are only an additional media. Exactly. I believe even Aranea has her own book, but there's a ton you'd learn about it. I haven't read them, I don't own them, but there's a ton you can read. A little bit like FF7's Traces of Two Pasts. There's another book of 7 that again you'd read and you'd learn a lot about Tifa and Aerith. And that book takes place after Remake, but before Rebirth, if I remember rightly. So again, there's a lot to learn about 7, but people will miss it, and they miss the lore. I own it, not gonna lie, I can't find it, but I own it. It's in my house somewhere, and I need to read it. So, but he goes, PC struggles in the heat. Honestly, that's another reason why I got my blind shut. But anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to waffle on, guys. We'll go back to the game now. I'm sorry about that. But I hope people enjoyed the discussion, or hear my thoughts. What I think's the right way is not the right way for everyone in chat. I'm always someone who holds myself accountable. So if I ever say something wrong, I'll say it. But I always feel like I'm very fair in an understanding of what people want. But I will not be able to, like Square, I can't please everyone. And I can't talk for Square either. But that's why I think at this point, I think that's what kind of society we live in, where we just want to give people what they want, which is a remake for remake. I think that's the safest way to be. And I think that 7 fans would originally be happy that way, but if we knew what we could have got, or what we did get, let's say we got scene for scene, then I think we would be like, man, I kind of want the extended version with all these extra silly scenes in there. But you'd be going on that not knowing how they would visually look, So yeah, that's just my 2 cents. So we all like a waffle, so we know. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, I'm streaming. That's what we're talking about. So. Yeah. Nothing will make them happy. It's honestly so true. Yeah, you can't please everyone there, so. Well, that's not really insert band name. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah. I won't lie, I would have loved a 1-to-1 remake, but it's mostly there anyway. It is mostly there, and the story beats are pretty much still the same. They did amplify some scenes that didn't need amplifying. They did shove music down your throat over and over that also didn't need to be played yet, such as Remake playing One Winged Angel so early. But they did, and it's still, I'm sure they're going to make the last boss just as epic, and maybe One Winged Angel even more epic, somehow. So we'll see what they do, and no one can judge a game until we've played part 3. And people are going to come out of the woodwork and go, I told you so, and there's always going to be those people. But man, I wish them well. Yeah, I'm just blessed to be alive in an era where they were able to remake a game and make it look this good. Like, just to see Cloud, Disregard not being one-on-one, Cloud in the way that I saw him when I was 10, I'm alright with that. I'm alright with that, and I want to see Squall. I want to see my boy Squall and Zell. I want to see them in that graphics. They deserve it. 9 less so maybe, but set 8 absolutely. 10 maybe, But I think 9 should be turn based. Probably 10 as well. 10 be turn based. Keep it the same way. Absolutely turn based. 9 needs to be ATB based. They still need to do that, or make it turn based. That would also work fine for 9. But don't make 9 action. Makes no sense. Running around with Vivi doing fire and stuff. No, that would be so shit. But I God forbid, if they ever do that might be the worst remake they ever do. But anyway, so yeah, you want to keep it cartoony, chibi, almost like Studio Ghibli style Kiraga for 9. It absolutely fits that vibe, and I think that there's something about the graphic style of 9 being the way it is, but it's quite a dark game. The contrast between them both really fits well for 9. It's actually a dark game. So, yeah, or Genshin style. Yeah, that's also fine, yeah. The aesthetics add to it. Yeah, exactly. So, and for crying out loud, give us a Give us a recruitable Beatrix while we're at it. But what do I know, you know? Defeating enemies in succession will trigger a bonus in which the defeated drop more loot. Taking more damage will terminate the bonus. Oh, okay. Stunned or frozen, you'll be able to move for a short while and take greater damage to boot. If you are set ablaze, you'll continue to take damage while you are burning. Swords have low attack power but can be swung swiftly. Oh, if you're unsure what to use, start with a sword. Holding square will not only allow for speedier swimming, but can damage enemies as well. There's a lot of stuff that they could add to 9 as well. They could add swimming if they wanted to, stuff like that. But people would probably bitch and moan. It's not my favourite Final Fantasy 9 now because like you can swim in a game and you couldn't swim in.
I need to head back to town now. I can come back here later.
But there's a chest and I want it now. Yeah. And they could lean more into that if they wanted to, you know. Cool. Crates. Does grass grow back? Sorry, I know I waffled on for like half an hour there or something, sorry. Can I jump up here? Can I jump in the water? I'm just exploring here. Ooh, cool. Am I going the right way back? Oh, I see another chest. I see another chest. Oh, it's just like Zelda, isn't it?
There.
Oh, come on, I see the treasure. I see there's something here. Maybe I'm not ready yet. Oh, thanks, Cherno. Thank you. I don't think I've got based takes or anything, but I'd be very happy with what I said personally. You know, with the whole 8 remake, like how I would do it. I think it's an exciting way to imagine an 8 remaster.
I need to head back to town now. I can come back here later.
Well, that's fine. I was just cutting grass.
I need to head back to town.
But there's a shaft there that I want.
I need to head back to... I need to head back...
Alright, fine. Let me lose my... I'm gonna call them gems for the sake of it.
I need to head back...
Yes, we know you need to head back to town. That's fine.
I need to head
yes,
back
we
to
know,
town.
we know. Apparently... Now, are you happy with that, Elliot? Are you happy with that? How do you feel about that, Elliot? Tell me. Kind of reminds me, the music reminds me a little bit of like, Kingdom Hearts, maybe. I don't know why I'm collecting all these gems, by the way, yet. Nice thing with this game is that, that cracked wall should be on the map. Now so you know where it is. Oh, interesting. That's a nice touch, yeah, I thought, yeah. You played the demo, guys, yeah? Have you all played the demo or the game? You guys all played this before? How would you rate it? Would it be a 10 out of 10? Or a 7 out of 10? And for those who have not played it, like, how would you so far rate it? Like, you can see that it's very Zelda-esque. Game of the year, really? That's strong words. Not complaining by no means, but strong words. Not that I can't agree. Honestly, I feel like there's a lot of good games that came out this year. I think Pragmata will be up there. I haven't played it, but I think that that'll be up there. I also think that Resident Evil 9 could be up there. To be honest. Could be. I don't know where to go yet. I need to go back to town, apparently. I could use my map though, couldn't I? Oh, I see. I need to keep going right. I see. We're going back. Can you sprint? Maybe there's a sprint button later. Yeah, like the thing about GTA is the reason why I'll get Game of the Year is because people have waited so long for it. That's the reason why I'll get Game of the Year. Because people have waited so long for it. Man, not me still playing. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Step into the light around an adventure and guidepost to automatically save your game. Press X while facing on it when you want to. Oh, cool. I like that. Cool. That literally sounds like a voice actor going meow. Funny. Oh, I don't know what I just picked up, but that was big, shiny and glowy. Meow. It is. It's just it's literally just straight up someone going meow. Funny though. I forgot the button to save though. Open map. How do I save again? Oh, X tells me. Ooh, fast saving. Jesus, I'm used to memory cards loading. I didn't read the tutorial when you started, so I had no idea what. Oh God, Philadelphia, what?
Many years have passed since the age of myths ended and humans began documenting history. Beast tribes, named so for their likeness to animals, engage in fierce territorial battles. And humans live tucked away in a corner of the realm, protected by Princess Huria's powerful magic.
I'm liking this game already, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty nice.
Our tale begins in this age, in this kingdom of Heather.
Oh, Heather. Not Hoother. That's very Yorkshire. Hoother. Heather.
Hey everyone, he's back! Elliot's back!
I dig the whole voice acting thing, by the way, and I'm digging all the names from all the characters and such.
Welcome home, Elliot!
We missed you!
Sandy, man, all these names, so cute.
I missed you all too. Were you good while I was gone?
Yes, we were.
We're always good.
I was waiting for that. Also, you can tell it's a grown man voice acting a little boy. It's kind of cute.
Our new friend played with us lots.
Okay, they have such an adorable voice though.
How nice. How are you feeling, sir?
Better than ever, thanks to these kids. Body and soul alike.
Interesting name, good-natured old man.
So, did you find it?
I found your well-kept comb.
I did indeed.
That's it, guys. The Adventure of Elliot begins with finding a comb. The
stars.
A combiner of time. Sorry, that was me trying to say ocarina of time. Maybe we're gonna start blowing the comb next. And the first theme that came to my head is the theme that Tommy would play. No, yeah, Tommy would play when he was trying to summon the dragon Zord. I don't know why. Don't know why that came into my head at all. But hey, the Adventures of Elliot, ladies and gentlemen.
You have no idea how important this is to me. Thank you so very much. I apologize for not having much to give you in return.
I don't know what you've got in your hands, if that is your comb or that's a reward, but you got sparkles, you got shinies, I want.
Think nothing of it. This is what I do.
This is what you do, guys. He goes around finding combs.
Yeah, he's an adventurer. He always goes on dangerous missions.
Dangerous missions to find the comb.
Uh-huh. And he never fails.
Never fails to
Not
find
ever.
the comb.
He's real proud of
Really,
it, too.
really proud of finding those combs.
Hey, not so loud now.
Shh, yeah, don't tell everyone that I'm going around looking for combs.
How come? Isn't that what you're always saying?
Shh, Sandy.
Yes, he seems to be a fine adventurer indeed. He has my deepest gratitude.
Man, that comb must have meant a lot to him. Now he can comb his beard and hair. I think he's got a beard, right? Oh, Cyril Figgis from Archer.
This ought to do wonders for your reputation.
Oh gosh, she sounds like Tifa. So I got a shiny. I want to know what the shiny is. Did I get paid? They give me a used condom? What did they give me? Do I find out yet?
That wasn't my intention, Leica.
I love the art style though, it's really nice.
You should be happy. That old man certainly was.
But you didn't get much in return.
I don't know, I got a shiny.
He shares the herbs he finds with everyone. We can't take a lot of money from people like him.
Wait, give me some weed?
I know. But the orphanage doesn't have much money either, right?
Mitchell, I guess you're old enough to understand that now.
We're out of money?
Is it because I eat too much?
Oh my god, the Sandy's too cute.
No, of course not. So eat your fill and let me worry about money, all right?
Okay, eating's what I do best.
I'm not worried, 'cause you're the best adventurer in the whole kingdom.
Nuh-uh. He's the nicest, smartest, and bestest adventurer in the whole world.
I don't know who the voice actor is, Sandy, but she is absolutely adorable, this voice.
I know that.
Oh, thanks, Mary. I was gone, 2 days. I was gone 2 days.
Well, I know that better.
Are they scrapping with each other?
All right, calm down, kids.
Uh-huh. Cute.
Hey, Elliot. We believe in you more than anyone. But be careful, okay?
I mean, it was only a comb.
I will. Thank you. But being told that does feel a little embarrassing.
You're the adventurer Elliot, yes? You've been summoned by King Hikar.
I have? But what would His Majesty want with me?
You can ask His Majesty yourself when you reach the castle.
Understood.
Toll purse 10. Oh, it's called Tull, okay. Out and about, so I can't join chat, but looks bloody beautiful. I can't wait to buy it when I'm back. It's, yeah, the Adventures of Elliot. I'm just playing the demo, so it'll be a few hours of this. I just wanted to see what this game was like, and also not to speedrun when I'm sweating my ass off in a 40-degree room. Good luck with the stream, brother. I'll be lurking. No worries, man. Thank you for lurking, man.
Right then.
Appreciate it. Sandy, talk to me. So it's not fully voice acted. That's fine though. Princess is supposed to be super pretty. You're so lucky. I wish I can go to the castle and see her. Before he died, my dad was a soldier at the castle, so I know a little. I know a little about the king. It looks kind of scary, but my dad always says he was really kind once you got to know him. It's crazy the king himself asked for you. Guess you really are the king's #1 adventurer. A summon from the castle. I wonder what's going on. I hope everything's alright. Awesome. Can I break things in your house? I'm sorry that I will, but can I? Oh, I like that a lot. Ooh. I like it. I can't swing my sword in people's houses. That makes sense though. But you'll learn. Damn, I love the transition to upstairs and outside and stuff. It's good. Very cool. I don't even know if that's a house or a building or what, like, you know, like what building it is. Is this a shop with a ton of people to talk to? Oh wait, tavern. Philadel's Journey. Okay. No, it's not quite right. I think we can make it better. Oh, cool. Nice thing that they put a tick on people's speech bubbles as well. You won't find any shops outside of town. Make sure you're prepared before you set off. I wonder, what are they doing right now? Hey Elliot, what's the deal getting called up to the castle like that? You got a nice juicy gig or something? Oh, well, I got a lead on some nice looking ruins myself. Off to explore them now. Good luck to the both of us. Oh. You heard of Magicite? Once or twice in Final Fantasy games. This merchant who stops in town sometimes deals in it. Useful for combats, apparently. Can't say I actually know how it works myself. Should make a habit of stopping in town from time to time. See what's what. If you spot anyone in trouble, help them out. I like it. You'll find ancient ruins all over this land. Some say magic artifacts, powerful beyond all human comprehension, dwell within. Supposedly no two are alike either. I would like to see one someday. I think we've already seen one. Cool though. Great. Probably just headed for the castle, but doesn't say whose house it is. Can't jump on anyone's bed. Ooh, shiny! The history of the kingdom of Hutha, or Hutha. Over 1,000 years ago, humans began to settle on the east side of the continent. Owing to a new water source created by the eruption of Mount Phoenix, before long people came from other areas. Children were born, and a settlement was built with a chief at its center. This place was known as the village of Hitayori. Unfortunately, the frequent beast tribe invasions made life very difficult for its people. Then a savior appeared and bestowed the humans with an art of magic. With this light in hand, they blazed the trail forward and have built the foundations for a magical society. This era where magic began to take root came to be known as the Age of Budding by the people who came after. Manuscripts contain accounts of events across Philadelphia. I'm just going to say Philadelphia here. You can reread any manuscripts you find at the book itself in the orphanage. Philadelphia. Okay. I wish I had a friend, but I'm too weak to play outside. Oh, Sag. Wish I had something to stop my child from being so lonely. Oh. Sag. Having a little explore here. Oh, I love the water look in this game. So nice. Will any guards stop me from demolishing the town? Are you familiar with those peculiar white ruins to the southwest of Hutha? The place is steeped in sketchy rumours, like being able to hear disembodied voices. You want to check it out if you're interested. Interesting. North of Hutha is all woods, but there's plains to the west. Head further west, and it's all desert. Okay. But it's all beastmen and monsters out there. No place for the normal folks to tread. That's why we're so reliant on adventurers. Item shops sell good, useful items for adventuring that can be purchased with Tull, the currency of this world. You can find Tull in treasure chests and by defeating enemies. You're the merchant. We're doing some maintenance right now, so you can't come. So you can't come through. Try again later, as in like through here. This item shop has all the requisite gear for an adventurer, even weapons. Don't miss out. Personally, I'd recommend the boomerang. Always good to have a ranged option in your arsenal. Empty glass vials may be filled with medicine. Oh, okay. To carry on adventures. Be sure to stock up when you can. Recovery medicine is a good standby. Ah, okay. Dude, 800? Recovery medicine, 30. 100. Maybe I'll get the boomerang. And maybe I'll take a recovery medicine. Oh, I need to buy an empty vial first, and they're 120. Briefly hover by holding circle. Negate its impediment is due to tall grass, marshes, quicksand, and icy terrain. Negates damage taken from falling into pits and lava. Cool. All right. I like it at the moment, Scott. It's fun. Boomerangs met out damage both going and coming. Oh, okay. The boomerang will hover in place a distance from where it is thrown. Get the distance just right to rack up continuous damage to the target while the boomerang is spinning. Cool, okay. Use R2 to change weapons if required. Set one weapon to use with square and another with triangle. Oh, that's why triangle doesn't do a great deal yet. Okay. Oh, very intuitive. I like it. Cute ass game, guys. Free demo to try out yourself. Alright, this looks like it's the right way to go. Oh, like smashing crates. Okay, I can't break crates though. Or was I too tall for it? Yeah, okay. Ah, okay, I'm picking up like 4 and 5 then, not just 1 and 2 Tull. This gate leads to the Northern Forest Netherwither. However, the gate is undergoing an inspection, so you can't pass right now. Well, I don't really see much of an inspection going on right there, to be honest. A spell of safekeeping cast by Princess... God, I read that as Hernia. Curia extend to these walls. An invisible barrier, might call it. It keeps the beastmen away. Though I should stress it doesn't imbue the walls with any offensive power. The spell simply wards them off. Interesting. Oh, 7. Alright, I know I need to go the other way, but I'm exploring here. Lord Kyfried has been veritably obsessed with the exploration of ruins these last few years, even more so than before. He should very much like to explore the mist ruins in the woods to the north, but I understand His Majesty said no. Okay. Shiny! Found something. Having lost the magical foundation of their society, humans were reduced to living in the rubble of what was once a glorious city. Some banded together to rebuild civilization, calling themselves the Little Hope Troop, for the fragments of the future they believed in. Though unable to achieve their dream, the group's name was passed down to the settlement. A long and dark time followed, but the rise of a hero changed it all. When the beast tribes attacked, good English. When the beast tribes attacked, the hero king raised the moon mirror and rallied the villagers. United they stood and drove back the beasts, thus reclaiming their pride as defenders of Hearth and home. Momentum for a new nation grew. and a foundation. Sorry, and I can't read apparently. And a country was founded with the hero king at its heart. This is where the kingdom of Heatwave began, and the loss and the long depression that preceded it became to be known by modern man as the Age of Reconstruction. Kind of like the little lore pieces. They're not like overly long and windy to read either. Long and winded, not windy. This is Minister Kyfried's private residence. Busy as he is, the minister is rarely here, but look after things while he's away. Like his manuscript I just stole, maybe? Interesting. Oh, I'm loving the exploration of this town. Okay. I feel like we've had a good look around here. Alright, let's go and see the king then. Ooh, yeah. Nice. Right, this way and up north now. Actually, can I go in here? Ooh, I can. Oh, okay, this takes me to the same area, okay. Digging this a lot. Jesus. Castle looks massive. I think there was an autosave that just happened as well. Can't crack them. Can I crack these? That's another shiny. With the help of magic, humans developed technology that eventually led to the most preposterous civilization in history. During this time, all sorts of contrivances were built, but the most notable were automata. They operated autonomously, just like living creatures, and were a part of people's daily lives. There were, however, frequent instances of automata running out of control, and humans could not sustain the civilization on their own. Thus, the magical civilization came to an end, and all documents related to and technologies created from magic were lost. This era of prosperity came to be known as the Age of Magic. I'm learning. I'm a physician here at the castle. I look after the health of the royal family. By the way, have you been to the shop in town? You'll find recovery medicine there, among other things. Yeah, I just don't have a vial though, dude. I bought a boomerang instead. This is where the soldiers take their meals. His Majesty and Princess also dine here on an occasion. Despite their station, they treat us like family. In turn, they are beloved by all of here at the castle. Okay, cool. It's a big ass castle though. What does this guy say? The Chamber of Prayers is this way. It is where the princess maintains a spell of safekeeping. The peace we enjoy now is thanks to her constant efforts. To say she is the cornerstone of the kingdom is no exaggeration. Can I see this spell? Oh, downstairs. Okay. Okay, not much I can do here, but cool to see though. I've not really been looking at my radar, but I can see there's people to talk to. Oh, I'm going downstairs again. To the Royal Study of Magic Research. It's going to be a shiny here, and I see it. I finally finished compiling the kingdom's... Oh, this is Historian's Journal. I finally finished compiling the kingdom's histories. It started as a draft I wrote then, started as a draft I wrote when I was young, but I've revisited it many times since then, and I can now say I'm satisfied with how it turned out. Even His Majesty was pleased, but the work is not over yet. I need to record the adventures of His Majesty, the Hero King. I'm pretty proud of myself for giving him such a great nickname, but His Majesty doesn't seem to agree, saying the title of Hero doesn't suit him. So it just doesn't suit him. He also seems a bit embarrassed about me writing down his adventures. Still, I think it's pretty important that his history reaches future generations. The adventures he embarks are on shorter... adventures he embarks on are sure to light the way for those yet to come. Now, where should I begin? This is going to be so much fun. Okay. I need to pay attention to what I'm picking up and reading, though. So I was a historian. Oh. Can I steal anything? I mean, can I borrow things? Doesn't look like it. Let's move on. Let's get the story moving. Definitely Dragon Quest vibes, Kami. 100%, yeah. Very much so. This is the princess's private quarters. Have some decorum, would you? Hey, listen, I was only going to talk to you, man. It's nice, actually, Kami. Very, very relaxing. These here are His Majesty's quarters. Please do keep your distance. Bro, I don't know who you are. I was just checking. Throne room. You guys ready for a cutscene?
It is an honor to meet you, Your Majesty. I am Elliot.
I have asked you here because new ruins have been discovered within Beast Tribe territory. There may be things we can learn of magic within, so I would like you to investigate.
But of course, Your Majesty.
I do not ask this out of desire for power. I ask because I wish to help my daughter, who shoulders the safety of this kingdom all alone.
This guy reminds me of Red 13's voice actor, you know, the way he talks.
Understand. I will do everything in my power to be of service.
Good. Failure will not be tolerated.
This will be a dangerous task. Please be careful.
I appreciate your concern, Princess Huria.
Yeah, this would be a very good Switch 2 game, to be honest.
But you needn't worry. Facing danger is what adventurers do.
Rather confident, aren't we?
No, sir. It's not confidence per se.
I was thinking the same thing. One of the best games I played on the PSP but never completed it, Kami, was a game called Tales of Eternia. I think that's just getting a remaster, I think, at the moment. But I actually really, really liked it. I actually really liked the story and the characters. And I remember getting somewhat quite far years and years and years ago. Like years and years and years and years ago. Then I sold my PSP with games and PS2 and 65 PS2 games 20 odd years ago to get my Xbox 360. But since sold them all, bought the PSP again, bought the PS2 again, and bought a lot of the same games. And I was gifted by my ex-girlfriend at the time Tales of Eternia, but I've never gone back to replay it. And I think, truth be told, the other day I just found my PSP out. So next time I travel again without needing to connect to anything, like the Switch and the PSP being a little bit more portable than the Switch being less bulky, might replay it. So
my family believes me to be the greatest adventurer in the world. I'd hate to disappoint them.
Your family sounds wonderful.
They are. They're children from the same orphanage I grew up in.
And you do this. Put your life on the line. For their sakes?
So, Sandy and all these other boys and girls, where Elliot grew up with them? They seem very young, and I don't know, unless we seem much more mature, but maybe that's going to be touched on.
Some think me odd for it.
I see. Well, allow me to help you.
Princess?
Let me bestow unto you these words to guide you home to your family. Hope is always there.
Jesus. Okay.
Hope
Cute.
is always there.
But do I have to say that? Stephen Mick told me she's 12, but I have a crush on her. She's cute.
That will be all, Elliot. The kingdom is counting on you to accomplish this mission.
I'm liking this a lot. It's very cute.
Your Majesty.
I low-key wanted Elliot to be wearing big glasses, like this little boy with ginger hair here. I forgot his name. What is that?
So
but
you
what was his
told the
name?
king
Was it like
about
it's not Hubert. It was like not Eugene, but Hygiene? No. Anyway, let's see.
That I did.
Eugene.
I apologize, but I need your help surveying those ruins.
Yeah, but not. I love the whole like nerdy glasses look here. Kind of wish Elliot looked like this.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be sure to get it done.
I can't believe you got a job from the king.
Is it dangerous?
Always.
It's no different from usual. More importantly...
We know. We'll work together.
And we won't fight. We'll say please and thank you, too.
Cute.
And we'll listen to everything Miss Leica says.
Oh, Miss Leica. Okay.
Well, I'm glad you all remember. I know they're in good hands, Leica.
Leave them to me. Take care out there, Elliot.
Before I forget, this is for you.
Shiny. Tell me that's an empty
It was
vial.
recovered at the same time those new ruins were found. According to my research, it has some connection to the adventuring guideposts across the land.
Oh god, I love like the art style that he's like talking and adjusting his glasses, dude. This guy really suits the hairstyle and the circular glasses look. It's so
With
good.
proper use, it might come in handy on the road. Consider it a travel talisman of sorts.
A travel talisman.
A talisman, the true purpose of which you want me to uncover, yes? You're a shrewder scholar than most.
I still genuinely hope it keeps you safe. I'm counting on you, Mr. Adventurer.
You can call me Elliot. Hell, call me Elle if you want, I don't know.
Guess I better be on my way then.
Good luck!
You can do it, Elliot!
Come back soon! We'll be waiting for you!
I promise to tell you all about it when I get back, so be good until then.
They just like stick their thumbs up? Are they all doing thumbs up or are they waving maybe? Cute as fuck though.
Are those children your family? They all seem very mature.
Who said that?
I was just thinking the same thing.
I apologize for startling you. I didn't want to interrupt your goodbyes.
What's this, my link shell?
Is that you, Princess Yuria?
Indeed, it is. I took the liberty of casting a spell on your earrings earlier. This will allow me to help you on your journey.
Okay. You're my tutorial.
Helping me?
Yes, to the very best of my abilities.
Yes, but...
Her Highness wishes to help you. Why not let her?
A fair point. Thank you, Princess.
No, thank you, Elliot.
But there is one thing I should say. Beast Tribe territory is dangerous.
CC, yeah, same. I've been wanting to play this for about a week or so. I've been meaning to, but obviously I did like the double FF7 run on Sunday, then I did an FF7 run on Saturday, I've had days off since then. Then I did a couple of runs, I think, of FF7 original the week before, or in the middle of the week before. Sorry, so I've been meaning to go on it for a while. And today, with the heat wave and everything, I just fancied a chill. Well, it's a chill stream, but it's stupidly hot right now. My room's easily 40-something degree, so I was just like, I'll just play this and try and see how we get on. I'm not that far in. I'm maybe like half an hour in. I've been streaming for like 3 hours though. But it's good so far. I'm actually really digging it. It's very good.
I must think quick and act quicker to stay alive. So please forgive me if I say anything unbecoming.
Very similar, Omni, right? Yeah, that kind of vibe.
You needn't worry about me.
Oh, Cece? I do. And it's still 40 odd degrees in this room. It's ridiculous. Like, I'm just sweating. Yeah, I'm just absolutely sweating. It is disgusting. I've been like, I'm in the lightest t-shirt I've got. I'm just still sweating. This room gets stupid hot. I need to take 2 minutes though and grab a drink of water. This is warm now. I've had it 2 hours and it was already warm, so. Oh, on Twitch where the follow button is, there should be an icon for notifications, CC. Either that or my Discord will notify you if you're in my Discord, so. Still sweating, still, yeah, just sitting still. I'm exactly where I've actually been for a walk today, and I was dripping as well. But how you doing, Cloud Strive? It's not the full game, it's just a demo. I downloaded it on Steam. I'm liking it a lot, actually. Do you have a mini fridge? I'm not gonna lie, I think my mini fridge broke. I did have one, Omni, but I believe it broke. I'm not sure why it broke. I think it's something to do with the cable. My mum's boyfriend is good at like fixing it, and we checked like to see if it was a fuse, but I don't know what broke with it, but I think it was the cable. So I don't have a fridge now, which is a bit annoying. I used to do. It didn't fit much in there. It would give like, you know, 3 or 4 bottles of water in there, which is very nice. But now I have nothing, so I do need to look into replacing it or something. It wasn't that expensive, but it was gifted, but I feel bad for it. Oh yeah, no pressure, CC, honestly. If you haven't joined the Discord, at best just check if notifications are on Twitch. Twitch actually turn off notifications on their own sometimes, so it can be annoying. I think I went live like 3.5 hours ago. I'm still here though, of course, so. Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of memes about that cloud at the moment. The nuke scene, yeah, with Sarah O'Connor. Sarah O'Connor, wasn't it? When she's on the fence at the park. I know exactly what scene you're talking about, so. Aha, there you go. Honestly, sometimes I turn off notifications because I don't go by Twitch notifications at all. I just go by, you know, roughly knowing when they stream. Today I did go live a little later just because I was out today and I went for some brunch with my mum for a bit. And I went for a walk. Also, I wasn't rushing to get back to streaming this heat. I figured the later the better anyway, but it's still absolutely maffed in. It's really not nice. So, I do need to go be right back in a minute to go and grab some water. But I'll go for like 5 more minutes longer, then I'll take a break. I'll run the ads early so there's tons of time with no ads as well, so I'll do that in a bit.
In fact, please, just call me Huria.
But, Your Highness...
You're a princess. Oh god, last night I didn't sleep well at all, CC. Not only with the heatwave, but just in general, didn't sleep well at all. I woke up at 3, I woke up at 5, I woke up at 6, and woke up at quarter to 8. I did not sleep well at all. I went to bed at like midnight, I think, roughly. Did not sleep at all. Like yeah, it was disgusting. Not only for the heat, but just other things as well, so yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about putting up like a throne or an Amazon wish list. I'm a bit awkward, you know. I could have done it like months and months ago. I could do. Then if people ever want to, and I'm not implying you either, Omni, but I could always like put something on there, and if people want to, you know, do something kind to maybe, you know, not change the stream, but like to add like something different for the stream, like a comfort for me, like a fridge would be a game changer, right? It would be for the stream, or like if I put something up so that it would be up in the background or something like that. So I actually need to make a throne wish list. I don't know how easy it is to make one, or I could make an Amazon wish list and just link it or something. I could do that. Like the thing is, I also feel like I would feel like I always feel awkward that I would do something like that. I used to have a wish list. I used to have like a gift apps, and people gifted so many nice things. A lot of the stuff is I still use. Like I was given a mug warmer for drinking hot coffee and tea, and I would just stick it on my mug warmer and I'd keep it hot. That was so good. Because I drink less hot drinks now these days because of conditions. I don't use it as much, but I used to use it a lot. But like stuff like that was delivered. It was a game changer for like the setup, you know. Or like right now, like I probably need a new mixer soon. It was doing that whole cutting out the mic thing, which is the mixer. I saw it shit in the bed a few weeks ago, but that's something I think I can replace on my own. I think I've got a spare mixer that I need to dig out sometime. But yeah, like other little game changer, like a mini fridge would be so nice, and no one ever has to buy it. They can just put like, you know, if they've got a couple of pounds, they can just throw a couple of pounds on it and chip away it. But I'm that kind of guy that feels awkward that it would absolutely be I'm never expecting it. Do you know what I mean? So I'm awkward like that. Yeah. Oh, does it remove any butt plugs from the wish list before making it public though? So I already made a mistake then, CC, right? I already linked mine with the butt plugs on it. Thanks for letting me know. I'll be sure to remove it next time. I also nearly read the word as pubic and not public, so that was also my bad. But that's also true, Omni. Yeah, that masks your address as well. I've heard some very, very different opinions, for some varying differences with Throne, Omni, but you've probably heard them as well. But it's still probably the best way to go about it. CC.
Very well. Let's be on our way then, Curia.
Yes, the ruins await.
I don't even know what that is, Kappa, Omni. I have no idea. I've never heard of that word before. Ever. Your partner in adventure, Princess Curia. Use L1 to request that Princess Curia. Oh, that's what L1 does. To cast cast a healing magic on Elliot. Be sure to heal her out where if you find yourself in need. Wait, so there's a limit, right? Is there a cooldown? The Golden Bell. Okay. From the map, select any adventuring guidepost you visited. Oh, like cool. So the waypoints. That's sick.
I look forward to accompanying you on this adventure, Elliot.
Okay, cool. Hey, can we take
across the bridge to the west? Shall we?
Yes, but can I get a drink of water? There are adventuring guideposts all across the continent that can help you find your way. I think they're powered by magic, but they're so old that honestly, I still don't really understand how they work. I can't want to say golden balls. Golden bells are really, also really are said to be the travel talismans. It's such an old saying though. How can we know the truth? Yeah. Also, can I take this guy? I like this guy. I like this guy a lot. So, mixer, fridge, and a rampant rabbit. What's a rampant rabbit? Is rampant the name of a rabbit? A mixer, a fridge. A fridge would be a game changer at this point. A mixer, like a cloud lifter, and a mixer would be nutty. But these are like the expensive stuff. If there was one big upgrade for the stream, I think one of two would be massive for me. One's selfish, one's less. The one selfish one would be a 1440p monitor. That would be so sick to see Rebirth, FF16, FF7 Part 3, any brand new game like E33, anything in 4K on a monitor. Oh, I've never seen 4K. I have a 4K TV downstairs. I have seen 4K, but I've never played Rebirth in 4K. So that one would be selfish for me because you guys wouldn't notice the difference. Maybe streaming in 4K would be different. So maybe. The other one that is less selfish would be a camera, a DSLR camera. That one you're talking hundreds of pounds, but that one would be for a pure upgrade for the stream. But that's the less selfish one because you guys would see the difference then, wouldn't you? But yeah, for less of seeing a difference, it would probably be the 1440p monitor. That's actually 2K, isn't it? 1440p, or is that 4K? Either or. Hey, the crates respawned. Let's go. Did she say west as well? Should I press L1 and test it?
Curia, if you would.
You appear to be Hale.
Oh. Oh no. Oh, there is a cooldown. Huh. Wait, can I spam that then? How do I ask for advice again though? I look forward to accompanying you. The ruins across the bridge to the west. Never eat shredded wheat. Okay, west. Never eat shredded wheat. This way then. Omni, I would never, I wouldn't be okay if you funded it at all. But those would be like some massive upgrades, you know. I mean, I wouldn't even want an expel the door.
Will you be returning to town already?
No, I've just got here.
I see.
Oh, she's talking to me.
Preparation is the key to success.
Okay.
You must be ready for whatever you encounter out there.
Okay. Cool. How many... Didn't mean to heal. Sorry, stop healing me. How do I bring up menu? How much tool do I have? 88, okay. Loving the never eat shredded wheat. That's how I always remember it too. I've always done it. Some other people say other things, yeah? This game does look awesome. Does anyone know how long the game is? That's a big factor for me. How long would you think it would be perfect for you to play, CC? Definitely a type of burrowing type toy. God damn it, Steve. How long would you like it to be? Naughty elephant, squirt water. Oh yeah, I've heard of that one. Yeah. I've not heard that one in a long time though. I roughly have an idea of roughly how long this is, I think, but I want to know what you'd like it to be in terms of length. Like say 40 to 50 hours. I think it's a little less than that, CC. So probably it'll be straight. And it is an RPG, but I think more Zelda. You know, hitting like bushes and getting crystals and stuff. So included in that lengthy. Yeah, I think it's about that then. CC, in my opinion. I think from what I've heard, the demo's a good chunk of it though. CC, well worth a download if you want to get a feel for it. So
this is an adventuring guidepost. We must be sure to visit each one we find. When the grass gets this thick, it's easy to trip, isn't it?
Oh god, I thought that was an innuendo at first. No one better tell me she's 12.
Kitty, how adorable.
Oh my god, this is kind of cute that she talks or everything. Ow. There's something satisfying about knocking a bunch of these crates down all at once.
Out here, you're no longer protected by the spell of safekeeping.
Yeah, you could. I mean, there's a lot
of monsters and beastmen.
Hiria, I love you, but please don't talk all the time. Maybe it's tutorial. Oh my god, CC. Maybe a game I wait to drop down in price, honestly, but it does look awesome. Honestly, it's so far, I'm loving the voice acting. The story's kind of not cheesy, but very classic. You know, you've got, especially if you like your classic games like FF7 and that kind of stuff, like this game is definitely going to be. Oh, did I get hit then?
There.
Critical hit, nice chain fall. Oh, there was a chest I didn't get to grab, did I? It's kind of cozy playing this game, I'm not gonna lie.
You have them on the run, Elliot. Don't stop now.
You have them on the run now, Elliot? Chain 6. Kiraga said that the more skill you have, sorry, the chain you have, the better the drop rates. Is that what Kiraga said? Maybe that's what they said, I don't know. Cool though, I'm liking this a lot. I want to go and get that chest that I couldn't get earlier. I also love that the grass regrows.
You were going the wrong way.
I feel.
Northwest of the castle.
Well, thank you, Curia. I'll have you know though that I do indeed know where some treasure is, and you're gonna tell me I'm a pro because I picked up some treasure early in the game. It's not gonna be a very good treasure because it's early game. See that chest over there, Huria? See that chest? You gonna want to say about that now, eh?
Start.
Yeah, you see that, Huria? You want to talk about it? Chain 9? Huria, I'm on chain 10. You said I had him on the run earlier. It is actually a really nice OST, but just the graphic style is actually kind of nice. I haven't ever played... What are these kind of games called? Are they called 2D... What are they kind of called, these games? Obviously it looks very much like Octopath Traveler. But whatever these games are, very nice. Are they called top-down RPGs? Not quite, are they? It's not top-down, is it? Because it's not top-down. Someone said you can swim as well, the game said. I haven't tried shielding yet.
Have you considered using your shield instead?
Okay, I should have used my shield. The game just told me. And I said that as soon as that happened, didn't I? I'm embarrassed. I lost my chain, goddammit! It's on the tip of my tongue, I can't think. Is it just called a 2D...
We found a treasure chest. Let's see what's inside.
Look at that here!
What you've got,
Give me a vial. 10 magicite fragment.
A fragment of magicite. A good thing to... Could that structure be some kind of...
A good thing to collect, yeah, but what for?
We'd better investigate.
Oh. Oh, what is this?
A warrior of steadfast will who seeks new heights through strength and skill.
Ooh.
The extent of that skill I would learn. Surmount the ordeals ahead and a new radiance you will earn.
Did I just learn a new ability? Oh, I got a waypoint as well. Special rewards may be earned by overcoming a trial.
What was that voice?
Well, we're gonna click this, and click this.
And what did it mean by new radiance?
I reckon I have to fight a boss here. Let's find out. 2D, 3D, is that what it's just called? The type of game it is? 2.5D. Are we just talking about a breast size here, or? Because I'd say yes for them. How you doing, Strax? How are you today? What is this place?
A testing ground for your skill, according to that voice.
Is it a dungeon?
It mentioned ordeals, too. Sounds like some challenge or another lies ahead.
This is like Zelda, holy moly.
A new radiance. What could that be?
No better way to find out than to see for ourselves. Let's go.
Damn, this game's cool, guys. I'm not gonna lie. The switch by the entrance allow you to reset or redo, and even leave if you wish to. You ain't leaving. Do we look like I quit it to you? Oh, okay.
There seems to be no end to those arrows. A careless approach could be dangerous.
Ouch. Oh, I've got 2 hits and I'm dead. I got something. I got some loot.
What could this be?
Shard of Life. Does that give me an extra...
Could this be the new radiance?
I can feel the power rushing through me. This is sure to come in handy while adventuring.
It's strange, but I can't help but think this place was put here to help you.
If we come across anywhere else like this, it'll be worth our time to give it a visit.
To think the world holds such mysteries. How fascinating.
Oh, I mean... Sure, I mean, that was cool. Is there anything else in here, though? Oh, CC, what are you gonna... Oh! Am I still in the place? Or not? Oh, does that mean I've completed it? I presume I went the right way then. Cool! That was actually kind of sick. I love this. Kind of like shrines, right? From like Zelda games. That's actually kind of cool.
Be sure to visit any similar places we find. What we receive there could be useful.
Oh god, Vodafone text me. Last chance to switch.
Right then.
I do need to pee, guys, and I also need to grab a fresh bottle of water. Getting back to the getting back into the gym, going to the East Coast for the weekend, then going London. Day after that to see BTS is in like the K-pop CC. Plenty to do and plenty of downtime also. Dude, I'm looking at getting back into the gym as well, CC. I'm looking back into the gym I went at a few years ago. I'm really looking forward to it. I actually really like the gym. Like, I really like the gym. I mean, obviously not a good time to start with the Heatwave, but I'm sure it's airconned in there, so... That's the one man. The K-pop band. Okay. Yeah. Pretty cool though. I don't follow BTS too much, but should be a good time, CC, to be honest. Something to look forward to. 2 weeks off. What else are you gonna get up to, do you reckon, on your time off? Some time at home, or are you wanting to spend it out and enjoy, like, you know, the weather as much as you can? Oh, I forgot I have arrows. Bow and arrow. Oh god. That enemy again always an aggro me. Shield. Oh. LOL! LOL! Oh my god, I've done it! I've come up with a new recipe! Ooh! Don't mind if I do. Kinda digging this combat style. The sword's right up my street. Getting proper, like, A Link to the Past vibes. Holy moly. You know? And the fact that you can jump in this game is slightly different. Because normally in Zelda games you can't, right? Oh, can you? I can't remember now. Yeah, it's exactly like that, isn't it? It's actually a lot of fun, you know, going around and oh, I got a drop bonus look now. So now drops. Oh, I like it. And you can like ping them with your shield, look. Which bad timing, I've not actually blocked with the shield yet. It's actually really cute, Kami, and there's a lot of voice acting, so it's very immersive, unlike the old Zelda games that Link to the Past being, you know, obviously story driven and you need them to read it. I think A Link to the Past was very basic in story for a lot of it, but it was still cute.
No more stirring the proverbial pot.
Leandra, thank you. Guns out!
Leandra, you fucking legend.
Wow, legend. Oh, hi. Thank you, Leandra. Thank you for the 49 months. Is nuts, isn't it? Thank you. I'll be gaming and recording guitar during downtime. It would just be so nice to have some time to do my own thing. Honestly, just enjoy your time, CC. And honestly, if this might be your like bit of summer holiday, enjoy it. Soak up the sun, sit in the garden, sit in a park, read, listen to music, go for walks. Go for a pint, go for a beer, do anything you want and just enjoy your time off. I don't know if you're married or got a partner or whatever, CC, but I hope you have a good time off. It's kind of fun actually, thanks Leandra, it's fun. I don't know if you've played the demo, I thought I'd download the demo and try it. I didn't grow up with Zelda, I didn't grow up with a lot of Nintendo stuff. And I've played a little bit of Link to the Past, a little bit. But this is giving me the vibes and I can't help but... I almost said something really rude. I mean, Neon Genesis saying something rude, right? But I'm just whacking my bushes here. But I'm also obsessed with trying to get currency, which is called Tull in this game. It's fun though. Cute. Voice acted. And I'm enjoying it. I need to go and do what the game's telling me to do, which is... You're going the wrong way. I need to go northwest of the castle. Yeah. But it's kind of cute that this person on the bottom left is giving me like advice, you know? It's nice. I hope you're well, Leandra. Hope your summer's treating you well. Hope you're doing good. Not sure about the gameplay. I'm very skeptical on the gameplay, Leandra. I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought it was going to be a turn-based JRPG, but like, you know, like Octopath or something, you know, around that style of game, you know, with the way it looks. But it's not. It's more like Zelda and Final Fantasy had a baby. But I'm not gonna lie. So far, it's good. It's fun. But if you prefer turn-based combat or ATB like combat, like, you know, Final Fantasy or JRPG style combat, then it might not be for you. But it is fun, and it is quite an interesting game. So little bits I'm learning. I'm very early on though. I'm maybe about maximum like half an hour in. I'm just very slow.
The enemy has found us. You're doing wonderfully, Elliot.
And you can use a bow and arrow, which I've also not used yet. Oh baby. Oh baby, look at that. And you kind of get, and you got like different, you can like add onto your wheels weapons, which is kind of nice. It's actually kind of nice. So you're not just stuck like with a sword like Zelda, you know? Kind of nice. Not actually used much of the boomerang yet. Still getting used to it. Oh. 50 hours of all this high content included, so I'll be down for that. Exactly up your street, CC. From what I've heard, it's about that, yeah. Got chain 18. My highest chain, guys. In half an hour. Kind of like digging the art style, though. Good voice acting, everything. I'd say 90% of the game, in my experience so far, in the first half an hour to an hour, has all been voice acted. So, if you like the immersion, then that's a positive for you. Can jump as well, which is kind of nice. Not sponsored or anything. I just downloaded the demo on Steam. I've had it downloaded, and a lot of people have spoke about it, so I figured I'd just try the game out a little bit. Oh yeah, your partner. Yeah, she's the one dragging into BTS. Is she the BTS fan, or are you both BTS fans? CC, by the way. You mentioned Octopath. I need to check that out because I've seen there's some FF10 collab on there now. Wait, what is there? Oh, I didn't know that, CC. I've never played Octopath either. There's 0, 1 and 2 now, isn't there? Octopath Traveler 0, 1 and 2. I heard that Octopath Traveler 2 wasn't doing very well, but then the people I have spoke that have played it loved it. So oh, I didn't even apply for it, Leandro, nor did I get in the email or anything, but I probably could have applied for it actually. Yeah, didn't even think about it. I'll be honest, I never checked Rainmaker, so which I'm a bad streamer, I should do. So could be worth a little look anyway, Leandro. Maybe the demo on your off time might be a little way to, you know, on your channel just do a one-off demo and say, guys, do you like it? And then gives you an interest of did you like it? And then if you liked it, you can leave the video as a video to say, guys, here's the demo. Right, experience it all in one sitting if you can fit it in, and say, do you like it? Sorry, I'm not telling you how to do your content. It's just an idea, you know. Because especially if you're unsure about something, it could be worth a little try. I'm trying. Not saying I'm gonna love it, but good scene. Anna Junior on here. Sorry, that is. I'm telling you how to.
I think I'll take a small break beneath that tree.
With Octopath Traveler 1 and 2, I actually physically own Octopath Traveler 2, and I own 0, but I don't own 1. But I've heard that 0 would probably make a good start to start with. But I've also heard that you can play them in any order and it doesn't particularly matter. So, but I've never tried them. I've been wanting to for so long, but I find myself speedrunning literally 90% of the time that we just don't get enough time to play other games. And I also like to play 14 from time to time. But maybe we should dive into, dive into those other games. To be fair, I don't even think Octopath Traveler 2 is that on the list of games? I don't even know if it is. If it is, I haven't seen people vote for it. But a lot of people are voting for more nostalgia because, you know, no offense to us in the chat here, but we're boomers. we're all in our 20s, 30s, 40s, maybe older. And so with an FF7 speedrun audience, we're definitely closing in on 40. So people are naturally going to gravitate towards older games and classic games. So things like, what was the game? Fable 2, that's getting votes. Even FF12's getting votes. And there's another one. South Park, The Stick of Truth, that's getting votes. So yeah, there's a bunch of like classic games getting votes. I think there's another game. I can't remember what game it is now. There was another game. I think Gags keeps voting for it. Oh, and Fallout gets a few votes. So you know, it just makes sense. Yeah. Really, Joe? Yeah. It's big high praise though. First one's like the best game I've played in years. Really? As in like more for story or gameplay or both, Joe? Or any particular aspect of the game? Oh yeah, I actually really enjoyed Resident Evil 1. I would still want to revisit some of the Resident Evil games. I've never played original 2 or 3. Yeah, 2 and 3 I've never played the originals. I don't even know if I've played Resident Evil 1 original. But we played remaster. I loved 9. Loved 7 and Village. Those are brilliant. Never played 5 and 6. I have played 4. I didn't get on with 4, the original anyway. I just didn't. The controls are very clunky. Remaster looks way better. Remake looks good. And Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake are brilliant. I love them a lot. They're great games. Clearly, Steve-O, yeah. Yeah, I have been tempted about 4. Yeah, I have been tempted by it. So, gameplay is generic, turn-based, but there's some customizations you can make to characters. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Not gonna spoil anything, but the story really comes together specifically if you 100% it. Yeah, I feel like you get the most out of the game. Obviously, if you 100% it. I'm not sure if I did get to play it, how easy it would be for me to do everything 100%, and how long that would take me to. But you know, whenever there's a game that really grips me and you want to do everything, then that's when you know it's you know, one of the best games you've ever played. But appreciate the feedback as well. I don't own one. It's on my wish list on Steam, but 2 and 0 I own. So if that's not a terrible place to start, could always start there. Maybe 0 makes sense because 0, 1, 2 maybe, but I'm not sure of how that works. But I think that's what I've heard. It's like a prelude to those games. Could be good to try. I forgot what games are on that list, by the way, now. On our list of games. Oh. I think I'll take a small break beneath that tree.
But of course, I must say, I am impressed.
She's impressed with us.
You've made it so far, and with such little difficulty.
I mean, I didn't get that bad. I trimmed a lot of bushes. Princess. I mean, a lot of bushes. And I also did find, to be fair, I have done a lot actually. Keep the praise coming.
Because I have you with me, I know I can forge ahead safely thanks to your magic.
Elliot, that's not what you said, dude. We did it. We trimmed the bushes. She didn't. She told us to go west. We trimmed bushes south. And you know when your south bush needs trimming, you go for it, right?
I'm happy to hear that. It's good to know that I'm of help to you.
Not sure if she was responding to me or Elliot then.
In truth, I've always longed to see the outside world. I hoped to embark on an adventure of my own someday. And now that my dream is coming true, I can barely contain myself.
I mean, alright. Let's not get carried away. You're not actually with me though. You're basically on a link shell. You're on my earring. See. In truth.
I felt the same way my first time too. Perhaps you're an adventurer in the making.
I swear they're listening to what we're saying.
What a large tree.
She is so observant. That's one of her best skills, guys. She's so observant. I don't care what anyone says. She is the most observant character I've ever had in any... Okay, I'll stop now.
It's called the Elder Tree. Legend has it that it's been here for 1,000 years.
That's a long ass tree and it hasn't got any bushes or trees on it. That trimmed that bush as well.
Millennium? Just imagine all the history it must have seen.
That is wild that some trees are bloody old and you've got to think what it's seen, you know? CC. It's blue, fancy that.
Huh?
What
That
do we
looks like a
find?
gravestone. What could it be doing out here?
Very observant, very observant. It's the first thing I spotted, but she spotted a tree.
To tell the truth, this is where I was found as a baby.
1,000 years old, that is absolutely crazy. Oh god, we're getting some drops. Dude, it just got dark all of a sudden. Not me making fun of like the gravestone and then the tree, and then Elliot drops a line to tell the truth. This is where I was found as a baby. Dude, Square Enix, we need to have a word. I was memeing about bushes and trees, and you dropped that Elliot was found here as a baby.
It is?
And that makes sense to why he's in an orphanage. Oh my god, it's all coming together now. And I'm only half an hour in.
20 years ago, an adventurer found me under this tree. That's who brought me to the orphanage.
Oh god, what's the adventurer's name? Drop it.
The man whose arms I was found in had already passed away. This is his grave.
Dude, I was not expecting this at all.
Was he your father?
Who knows? I'm told there was no way to determine his identity.
How long was he laying with you for then? Was he a skeleton? Was he a ghost? What was it?
I was left without a clue as to what my real name or birthday is. The adventurer who found me named me Elliot because he found me beneath this elder tree.
Elder tree. Elliot. Elliot? Elliot tree? Other than the E and L, and maybe a few letters here and there, maybe the T in the name. Let's just hear him out.
I see.
Even if she's like, I see.
Why did that man bring a baby here? It's a mystery to me, but I'm sure he had his reasons.
Memes aside though, it is intriguing to me. I'm memeing a lot, but it is intriguing, yeah. I'll give him that.
After all, not everyone can live in a town protected by magic.
True.
Despite the danger, there are more than a few who elect to enter the Beastman territories.
And to lose their lives by doing so.
And it does make me look forward to hopefully, quite hopefully anyway, the reveal of this. It's very interesting. Yeah, it's gripping me. All memes aside, as much as I'm joking about bushes, trees, and Elder Tree and Elliot, all jokes aside, it is good at the moment. I'm enjoying it. I am curious about it.
Perchance, are the children you look after
Orphans.
Yes, they all lost their families outside the town walls.
Oh, we look after them as an orphan? We look after orphans.
That's the reality of the outside world, isn't it?
So it sounds like Elliot's looking after people who are very similar to him, you know, being maybe like babies found in the outside world and like orphans maybe? Cool. I like it.
I'm so sorry. If only my magic were stronger.
Your magic protects so many people already. Everyone is grateful for what you do.
Hold on. My mouse is going to connect and disconnect a lot, but just bear with it. I'm trying to do it. Where is the mouse? Okay, I was just going to snooze ads real quick. I'm going to roll ads now. I'm sorry for rolling in the middle of a cutscene. Actually, I'll roll in a minute. We'll get the cutscene done, then I'll roll ads. I need to go for a pee. I'm busting. I want to go get a cold drink of water. This is warm. I'll put it in the fridge. I'll bring up 2 more. I'm so thirsty. But yeah, I've snoozed all the ads, so there's no ads. And I'll roll them while I go AFK. Makes sense.
But even so, unfair and unfortunate things can happen. It probably isn't possible for one person to save everyone.
understand. Thank you, Elliot.
I'm liking the characters a lot.
To save those whom the kingdom and I cannot.
You think too highly of me. I became an adventurer simply to earn a living.
Mini little cloud strife here.
And somehow I managed to make enough to take care of those children too. It's nothing more than that.
Yeah, by the way, the music changed at the right moment of the story as well, by the way.
Nothing more, nothing less. If you insist.
Well, that's enough of a rest. Let's go.
I like how he was resting but didn't rest.
Let's be going.
Tutorial.
The ruins shouldn't be too far off now.
It'd be so cool if we come back here later on and find something here. Or if there'll be like a door to this tree or some shit. That would be good. I'm liking it. Oh! Oh. Ooh. It seemed harder. Oh, drop rate too, by the way, now. Sick. I wonder what the max of drop rate can be. 22. Boulders. It's very addictive to try and pick up these oh, am I picking up like 10 at a time now? No. Oh, you can do it with your boomerang. Oh, that's a satisfying noise. Nice noise. Oh, that noise is so satisfying. Oh, I like it. Oh, wait. Oh, cool, you can move and it'll follow me. Oh, didn't mean to quit that. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know it was there. I mean, totally meant to do it. Oh, yeah. All the way down, watch. Oh. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, this is, yeah. That's fun.
Another adventuring guidepost.
Yes.
They almost seem to mark out the road we have traveled so far.
Now look at the map. There's a chest over there I didn't pick up. Head to the unexplored ruins. Question mark. We can go down here apparently. Ooh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, he has a boomerang too. Ooh, liking it. I'm getting addicted again. I need to go for a pee. But I'll just make 5 more minutes.
The sun here is so bright.
Critical
I
hits.
can tell how hot it must be just by looking.
Oh, am I gonna get hot here? I mean, like dangerously hot. Ooh. Okay, 29. I want to get drop 3 if I can. Oh, I'm gonna be pissed if he gets me. Looks like I'm going into a dangerous area though. Also, I believe someone said south is the desert. I think. Reminds me of Zelda though. This really strongly Zelda.
Elliot, this is amazing. You're a force of nature.
Oh man, this boomerang is a classic. I love it. Oh. Damn, I got 300 now. Wow. Holy moly. I wonder if it resets when I go in town though as well. There was a chest nearby, right? Oh wait, do I see a chest down there? Where is that chest? There was a chest close by here? Is it over here? Oh, did I go the right way?
So, these are the ruins.
Okay, I found the ruins, never mind.
Yes. But the door is shut, isn't it?
It looks like glowing gears. I've never seen anything like it.
Glowing gears?
It won't budge. But typically doors like this have ways to open them nearby.
Aha, gonna teach me a mechanic.
Is that so? Then let's have a look around.
Cool.
There should be a way to open the door nearby.
Cool.
Right?
Oh, but first. Cool.
The door opened.
Alright, before we go in, I'm going to roll ads real quick, go for a stretch, a pee, a drink. I'll be gone about 3 minutes, so I'll roll ads, get them out of the way, so people don't have to watch annoying ads, or watch while I'm rolling ads, rather. So I'll be right back. Oh, didn't mean to press that button. And I'll just leave it like that. I'll just go AFK real quick. I'll be right back. Must get a drink.
Right then.
That is not warm. God, my back is so sweaty. Holy shit.
Right then.
Chainer_Min has gifted a sub to Virtual Souls.
Right then. Right then. Right then. Right then. Right then.
Oh, China! Oh, thank you for giving us up to virtual. I had to, I literally got a cooling bag for water because my water's getting warm in the room. I took it downstairs. That water must be like, I don't even know. I don't even know. It's not cold anymore at all. So I brought some juice. It's only blackcurrant juice. I should at least keep another bottle of water cool at least. Oh, thank you, Chain. I honestly appreciate that a lot. Thank you for giving us up to virtual as well. Oh, where did you go, Java? Did you have to go out? The water was probably shower temperature, honestly. Not far from it, Java, honestly. And I've been streaming for about 4 hours, and after about 2 hours, my water was becoming to be not even cold, but like lukewarm. So 2 hours later, that water became really warm. So now that's back in the fridge, cooling down again. Oh, Chino, thank you for thanking me about my content, you know. How long cold? It'll be a couple of it'll be a few hours, DZ, I imagine. It's in a bag that's meant to keep it insulated, but keep the insulated cold in, I think. So I've got a bottle of water in there. Plus I have this that I've just taken out because I'm going to drink it now, even though I've already drank half of it. And I have like a pastry, just a small little pastry item if I want something later. But in this heat, I don't eat a lot anyway. I had brunch about 6.5
right then
hours ago, maybe, and I'm having a small something, basically a pan of chocolate right now. That's all I've eaten today so far. I've been awake since about 7:30, and I've walked like 8k steps today. So excited to go back to the gym. It's gonna be nice. So I'm tapping in and out a minute. I've been given a notification. Let me check something. Is it this one? Why? Let me check this. Weird. There was an issue, I fixed it. The improved content tab helps you track performance, video performance, and notices in one place. Oh, thank you. Anyway. Oh, by the way, my YouTube channel hit 2,026 subs, which is the year that we are in today. But then I just looked, I think I looked this morning, we're at 2,028 now. Well, thanks for everyone for subbing. Yeah, I did like, it might not be 8k bang on now, it might be 7 point something. I'll find out. Last time I looked it was 7 point something, but I haven't walked with my phone. My phone tracks for now. I took my watch off because when it's hot at the moment it sticks to my wrist because it's leather. But I've been walking around the house. It says 7,315 steps today. So that was this morning. Most of it was this morning. 6,000 steps was this morning at 10 o'clock till 11 o'clock. I met my mum. She finished work at 11. Then we went for some brunch somewhere. Well, I bought brunch, but we just had some brunch out and then came back and tried to cool the house down. It was 26.5 degrees when I left the house this morning. We have all the windows shut. Well, we have windows open a bit for air because there's no air in the house. We have the blinds shut in this room anyway. We don't have curtains in this room because it's a loft. It's on an attic. It's on a ceiling. So we have a blind here that's been shut the entire day since about 8 AM. We've had all the bathroom blinds and stuff down. We've got all the curtains shut, closed, everything. You know, any blinds and curtains that we have on windows. And I've just looked, when I came back in, it went up to 27 degrees, and now my thermostat downstairs says 27.5 Celsius in the house now. So the house is still getting warmer, yet we have fans blowing the entire house. We just can't cool down, and we can't keep the temperature low. And unfortunately, that house temperature won't drop that much this evening. And it goes without saying that we don't have aircon. So yeah, that's just what it is. Had to walk, what, 400 meters in the open and literally almost passed out. You need to be in the city hall, and after that, don't drive kids to therapy. It was horrible. Oh shit, Java. Yeah, it won't drop, that's what I mean. And it won't drop much. It might drop from like, right now it's 28. It was 20 to 28 Celsius. This morning at 8 AM it was 22. Right now it's 28 and we are at 6:30 PM. We're just waiting for it to go down. It'll be 20 plus even at 10 o'clock tonight, I'm telling you now. Which is normally manageable in the daytime. Don't get me 20 plus or 23 or something for anyone in the States. On the outside would be fine, but at night time and your house being that and a few extra degrees more, Yeah, with no aircon, it's actually murder. But we have to suffer like this for like 2 months of a year max. Oh, I don't know. Outside early was 33. Outside right now is 28, and my house is 27.5. So I'm in my cool house, and it's 5.5 degrees cooler in my house. In a house with the windows shut and everything. 35 outside, Jesus Christ, it's disgusting. I think we're getting those temperatures on Friday, I think. Sunday, Monday, yeah, hopefully, yeah. Saturday still looks like it's going to be 31 for me, I think. 34, oh, awful. Java, Kami, Buff, do you guys have aircon? Or just fans? Yeah. Oh, so it's 35 outside, but your house is 28. Man, it's like, at that difference, at least if you went outside and went to your house, it's cooler, right? You'd feel those like 7 degrees difference. If I go outside and come in my house, there's basically no difference. That's ridiculous. Your grey area, the legend. How are you, grey area? I'm 30 miles from the hottest place in the country today. 36.1. Ugh. In the UK, anything above 35 is considered very hot. At the moment, 34 Celsius outside, 26 inside. Portable aircon keeping it survivable, but struggling still, Feral. Jesus. Yeah, at least you're able to combat it a little bit, Feral. And a portable aircon, you're paying for it as well, right? Electricity, I mean. Yeah, it's so muggy. Yeah, it really is. Mobile aircon, but that's not really covering it all. I got one in the kids' room. Yeah. Are your kids struggling, Java, or anything like that? Like, are they struggling, or? And how's your wife doing? Is she struggling, or? I don't know. Does your wife work, Java, or does she work from home, or? I don't know much about your wife, so. Really, Bakura? Oh, so this is a game, made by Square Enix, and you want to imagine Square Enix making a baby between Final Fantasy and Zelda. And I really mean, like, as soon as you see me walking around, you're gonna see Zelda, but you're gonna think Final Fantasy, and you can feel that it's a. I actually think this is a really well made game. Looking at it at the moment, I can't think of an element in the game I've not liked. It's really good voice acting. So you're not reading too much. There's a bit of reading outside of story, but there's a lot of story spoken to you. You've got a weapon wheel that you can, assign to your 2 buttons, square or triangle. I just spat on my mic, sorry guys. I haven't got any other weapons yet because I'm early on. I'm playing the free demo at the moment, Bakura. There's a shield mechanic that you can hold at R1, and you can like parry and block things, but you have a shield strength. But also, when I say Zelda, I mean Zelda. So you can throw your bow, and also hit enemies with swords like this. And you are picking up essentially, not rupees, but you are essentially picking up, items, look. Oh, baby. So, and this will be my currency. They're called, oh god, what are they called? I forgot the name of them now. What are they called? This is on Switch as well, but I'm playing this on Steam. I'm playing on my PlayStation 5 controller on Steam. Took me maybe 20 minutes to download, 5 minutes to download, depends on your internet. I actually don't know how much, probably less than that actually. I just forgot I downloaded it. I'm not gonna lie, if you like Zelda and Final Fantasy, it's well worth a shot. Try the demo out. Oh yeah, it's on Switch too, there you are. Yeah, Feral. Honestly, at this point, the bill at this point is worth it because it's struggling when you get like this. Yeah, I've got my bow and arrow. I can use my sword at the moment. I don't know if you get like magic or anything yet. But the woman on the left hand side, she's the princess, and she'll like direct me and give me tips and hints on where to go. I just got her recently. And if you want to see a few more minutes, I'll pop inside. It's called The Adventures of Elliot, Bakura. Honestly, for a free game and for this kind of weather we're dealing with right now, I'd suggest getting yourself a nice cold beverage, kicking back, and I mean it, download it. I don't know if it's on PS5 or PS4, but it's on Steam. Download it. Probably a laptop will be able to run it if it's a somewhat okay laptop. And I'd say grab some ice in a drink, kick back, get a fan blowing you. That sounds dodgy, but that's what I meant. And I'd give it a shot, honestly. I'm not sponsored. I haven't got the main game. I just downloaded it because I was interested myself, and I wanted to try something different in this god awful heat. I can't speedrun in this weather. I'll be so wetting. So I need to get the weather to be a bit more under control. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see if it's any better tomorrow. I'm hoping I can keep the house a bit cooler tomorrow. And see if it's cooler tomorrow. I might run tomorrow. The other day I PB'd Remake in a 12-hour stream. Me doing FF7 original and Remake back to back. But I couldn't tell if I PB'd, so I wouldn't mind trying to run Remake again. To see the PB. But we'll see how we get on. So I am grey area, I am, yeah. So my house downstairs is 27.5 degrees and outside right now is 28. And that's the downside part of my house. Upstairs is like, I don't know, it must be 10 degrees warmer. It must be. So yeah, I'm in the loft right now, yeah. You'll see, look. This is the ceiling of the house, the roof. This bit here. I have a fan blowing me, but I'm just covered in sweat all the time, look. It's just constant, yeah. It's awful. Do you want to see my back? This is the most embarrassing part. Check this out. Yeah, that's my back. And I showered today. It is like not even a small patch. It is really bad. Look. I am absolutely foul. So no, I speedrun into there. I just can't. Not today. I can't. You know, I'm sure a lot of people would have a little bit of a heart and just understand that. Not today. I can't today. Not today, unfortunately. Honestly, I actually have googly eyes, so I'm tempted. Java. My oldest just described how bad it is. When I open my window, it feels like I'm breathing into the hairdryer. That's pretty much the right answer, to be honest. So, but yeah, we just unlocked a dungeon. We just pressed this switch down, and we've unlocked this. I say a dungeon. I've never been in here yet, so let's go and explore together. Dude, Zelda vibes, right? I love it. I actually really like that. It's a very similar.
I must admit that I'm nervous. I've never explored ruins before.
Well, I'm doing the one exploring.
We don't know what dangers might lie within. Proceed with caution, Elliot.
Alright, so these are waypoints, these are save points. I don't know if I get a full heal or anything from these, but
it seems to be locked.
Seems to be locked, alright. Oh, okay. Is that stairs leading down? Oh, it is. Kami, honestly, like Europe never used to be this hot, I feels like. Maybe global warming, whatever, but Jesus. How are you, grey area? It's been a hot minute. What's been going on? How's life? It's nice to see you. Oh, okay. Some objects have glowing holes on them. Oh! Not glowing holes, glowing hand holes.
This column of stone. Do you think it might be movable?
I like this. This is cool. It's Zelda.
I never knew such a magic device existed. And yet you knew just what to do. What do you think is in this treasure chest?
Oh, baby, that was a good double kill.
7 seconds.
Ooh,
till
7
the
seconds till the end.
Time
What
enough
might
for
be in
you.
here?
Perhaps.
V, thank you for the 27 months.
27 months. Neon Neon Pet.
Yes, Kami, I remember that. It was, for me, it was 4 years ago. Anywhere in the UK in the 30s is warm. Anywhere in the mid-30s in the UK, especially the north of England, that's hot. I remember when I lived on my own in my old house in 2022, it was 43 degrees north of England. And that is absolutely unheard of. And I remember leaving my house I thought it wasn't a lockdown, but it was summer and I was living on my own. It was my day off and I was like, I'm going to make a sandwich. I'm going to sit in my garden and I'm going to sit there and I'm going to enjoy, you know, the weather for just 5 minutes. Just have a sandwich going. I'm not going to lie. I made a small sandwich like this, right? Just a small sandwich. And my bread started getting like crispy, like it was toasting, and it was so unbearable. I'm going back inside, and at that point, I remember I actually got a tea towel or a towel from the kitchen, and I wet it. I put it in the freezer, took it out half an hour later, and wrapped Luna in it because Luna was struggling. She does not deal well with hot heat. Right now, we bought her, I bought her this £6 cooling pack for dogs and cats. All you do is sit on it, all they do is lay on it, and it's going to cool them down. I rolled that down in case she wants to use it, but it's just disgusting here. We're all struggling. I just went downstairs to go and grab a drink, and my parents are sat in a dark room with the curtains shut. We're just watching TV, and my mum's boyfriend is just sat there with his top off, like we are just melting. We have no other, fan in the house. They have a big, what they call a Dyson, which is the vacuum make, right? Dyson fan that blows in my parents' room to like keep that room cool, which it's doing. But no one's in there right now, and but that's our only fan. We have this. That's mine from when I lived on my own back when it was 43 degrees, and I remember I took a day off. On that day when it was 41 to 43 over 2 or 3 days. Luckily it was my streaming days off, and holy shit, I'm so glad. And I'm not lying, I'll be graphic here. That leather chair behind me, I remember being sat in just my boxers, like sat there, and I remember watching the Twitch channel Out of Heaven, for those who know it, watching this Metal Gear Solid marathon, and they had thousands and thousands of viewers because everyone was doing the same thing, probably staying inside. Probably. Not that they have just UK audience, but Europe as well and stuff, but like their audience was way higher than what they normally get now. And I sat there and was watching this marathon of Metal Gear, and man, it was something else. Yeah, so thank you, V, for the resub. Oh, mouse, you need to stop, mouse. I'll use my phone to scroll up chat. Yeah, you doing, Happy? Nice to see you. Me right now, aren't we all? Probably all of us across all of the world at some point, we're all experiencing a heat wave. Is it like a heat wave in America, or is it just in Europe? I had planned to play games, but only decided to watch Avatar, Game of Thrones, and something on TV, because gaming was just making it hot in the room. Honestly, I understand, Kami. I tried to find some time yesterday to practice an FF7 remake, like whether it's a fight. I was talking to Erin about some strats about Airbuster, so I can stop getting paralyzed. Erin shared with me another strat that would be quite interesting for the Whisperers. I wanted to practice all that, and it took me all day until about 8 o'clock to get upstairs, right? thinking it was cooler. I came up, I didn't have a fan up here at the time because it was in my bedroom. And I came up and half an hour later, I was done. I was like, I'm going back downstairs, and I thought, I'm watching football in my room with the fan on me, topless if need be. And I sat and watched football last night, you know, for England, so I just couldn't do it. I struggled. I did one menu that might be faster now. So I'm hoping that menu will be faster now, so. Yeah, the thing about working is that you can distract yourself so much that you forget that you need a drink, right? So... Most people say it was worse back then, yeah, but I mean, if it was worse back then, Java, it still doesn't invalidate how we feel now, you know? Are you rewatching Game of Thrones, Cammy? Which season are you on? I just rewatched that all with V. So good. Love Game of Thrones. So good. I watched Avatar as well. I've only seen the first one. I'm a big fan of Avatar. I just had the hottest and sweatiest ride home from work. Was that riders in like car or bike or something, Happy? Or I think I watched the first 4 seasons. Oh, so good. I love it. Like,
hey,
adventuring has its attendant costs, doesn't it? We should be careful how we use this.
I actually really enjoyed my second watch of Game of Thrones. And I did enjoy the final season a bit more than what I remember it to be. It's still nowhere near on par with the others, but it's still enjoyable. I also watched all of Breaking Bad not too long ago as well. That was really good. And I've almost watched all of Friends recently as well. Recently. All of it. Like,
right then.
Midway through like season 8 or something. Maybe early-ish into season 8. Oh, Bus Ride, even worse, Happy. Was that Rush Hour as well, Happy? Oh, that's awful. I remember those days. Doctor Who. From the beginning or from like Eccleston era, Happy? Oh, you read the books, Cammy. I bet they're amazing. I've never read the books.
Right then.
Yeah, true, Java, true. Eccleston era. I need to rewatch him as well. I started years and years and years ago at Eccleston, and that's when I started, and I watched it up until Capaldi era, and then I just stopped. So I need to rewatch from Eccleston onwards again. The good watches though. No, yeah, absolutely not. I mean, sure. I mean, mine's slightly cooler. I mean, my room's not 28. This room is not 28. This room must be 38 or 40. I'm not joking. But the house is 27.5 or something, and outside is 28. But still, either way, it doesn't, like, my temperature being a few degrees more or less doesn't take away from one or another, does it at all? So, oh, that's awful. Bus ride home as well.
Right there.
If it's rush hour, you got loads of people on the bus and stuff. Ugh. Oh, I can jump across there. Cool. There's also a ladder here. Oh. Okay. My first proper dungeon, really, isn't it? This. Innit? Oops. Okay, don't want to lose my chain. That's what I mainly didn't want to do. Let's kick the ladder down. Now I can hop across, right? Oh, I'm liking this. This is fun, I'm not gonna lie. The thing is, I don't play many games on my own off stream, guys. Truthfully, I don't play barely any games. I really don't. So my way of enjoying the game is playing them on stream. That's the issue about, you know, when I don't play anything on stream. I don't get to play other games. Oh, baby. Don't want to lose it. There we go. Don't want to lose my chain.
Now, what might be in here?
Blue unexplored ruins key.
Let's look for what it will open.
No! I lost my drop thing. No! Okay, fine. I pressed the wrong button. I press X to jump and not circle. Damn it! Now, clearly I'm the hottest. I'm gutted. I know the door's there. I just want to make sure that I didn't miss anything. Oh my god, Xenia! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the sweat pill in England it is at the moment. How are you, Xenia? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you, my sweet? I hope you've been well. How are you? I am. Yes, Xenia, I am. I've been well. How are you? I'm doing all right over here. We're roasting in the UK at the moment. There's a bit of a heat wave. Been a while, so sorry. Right? You don't have to apologise. It's completely fine. It's always nice to see a friendly name or a friendly face. How are you been? I hope you and the kids have been well. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's also been a while, but always welcome over here, no matter how long it's been. How are you? How was your stream? What were you streaming today? Thank you, Kami, for the shout out. I think Triangle's cancelling that game, virtual, if that's what I said, maybe. Right. Oh, thank you for the shout out. Got into full-time school master's degree, so a big change. Listen, that is okay. That's already a huge thing already, so... Ooh, Chrono Cross. Never played Chrono Cross before. I'm just playing the Legend of the Legend of Elliot. Yes, the Legend of Zelda. The Adventures of Elliot, which is totally not the Legend of Zelda. This is just a demo over here. But how you get on with Chrono Cross? Goes without saying, by the way. If I'm asking you questions and you need to shoot off or whatever, or if you need to, you know, if you need to shoot off and be a goldfish is drowning or something, and you need to just run, that's totally cool too. But just talking, yeah. First playthrough. How far into the game are you? Like, are you like 5 hours in, 10 hours in, midway through, late game? I mean, you never know if you're late game, do you? If it's your first playthrough, but like 12 hours. Okay, yeah, decent amount in then. Yeah, fairly beginning. Yeah, I've heard amazing things about Chrono Cross. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen a bit at the beginning of Chrono Cross. It looks like a great game. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. Really good things. You hear everyone praising it, so it must be praised for the right reasons. Confuses me a lot, but then again, OG7 had X cancel. Yeah, going from 7 and then 8 virtual being opposite buttons to cancel was just very jarring. I think it's triangle by default, but I think a lot of people used to put circle as cancel in 8 or something virtual, but I might be mistaken on that one. So, but thank you so much, Xenia, for the lovely raid, by the way, and thank you for sharing your community over here with me. For those who are new around here, my name's Neon Genesis. I'm a variety streamer and speedrunner. I'm a Final Fantasy speedrunner specifically. I speedrun, I don't know, like all the like modern up to somewhat modern Final Fantasy games. So I do like 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 to 7 remake, and I even speedrun the MMO FF14, which was a wild thing. I did it once. It was a 19-hour stream, but we did it, and it was a lot of fun. Right. It was extremely tiring, but I'm probably more known for FF7 original, maybe a bit of remake as well. So I've been streaming both, a bit of them lately. Sunday I speedran FF7 original and FF7 remake and original back to back, basically, or other way around, original and then remake. So, but that was a long day, but fun. 12 hours, 54 seconds it took us to beat both games back to back. So yeah, good fun, good fun. I figured I'd try out the Adventures of Elliot, not the Legend of Zelda, or the Legend of Elliot and the Adventures of Elliot. Wait, the Legend of... You get what I'm saying. But yeah, we'll get back into the game now. Xenia, thank you again for the raid. Feel free to run and raid if you need to do that. Or if your goldfish is drowning or something. You're in good hands over here. The Orcotina of Time. Use the blue unexplored ruins key. Thank you.
This appears to be a switch. What should we place on top of it?
Don't blast me. There we go. So gee, I wonder what I should do. Maybe I should... Did I just not get the platform right? No, I didn't. Went too far. There we go. Hey.
I think the switch responded to that.
Love it.
Perhaps something has
Hi,
changed.
Angel. Welcome in. How am I liking the game? I'm liking the game so far. It's good. I'm a bit sad I lost my chain 43 by falling down, but it's fun. It's a lot of fun. I'll get my chain back one day. Oh, hi. Oh, no. Oh, there's a lot going on.
No choice but to fight.
Jesus, there's a lot going on. Oh.
You have them on the run, Elliot.
Yeah, chain 5, I've got him on the run. That was a tight spot.
That's better.
You don't even know. What do you think, Angel? Are you liking it? Reminds me of Zelda a lot, but I love it for it. You know, if people said you've got a remake or a Zelda-inspired, Link to the Past-inspired game that had a baby with Final Fantasy, you'd say yes. Slide it right in me, daddy. Wait, no, you wouldn't say that. You'd say yes, I want to play it, right? Yeah. Sorry, what? Yeah, that last room, Kami. 100%. Got some health back. The switch here. So we're gonna grab this, we're gonna slide it here. And we're gonna slide it right in our red thing here. This red go and see a doctor.
Imagine the
And now the big chest, the big reveal, the big upgrade, the big.
Now what might be in here?
The red unexplored runes key, okay.
This key seems quite special. I
It's
wonder
red?
what door it unlocks.
I think the red door is what it unlocks. You know it's gonna be a key. You know, I'm just waiting for the music now. Cool, cool dungeon though. Very simple for your first story dungeon, essentially, right?
I sense a powerful threat nearby.
Oh god, my first real
be
boss.
careful.
You got it. But we've got chain 1 on them. Oh, hi! The Great Sword Guardian. Cheesy name, but we like it. Keeps it traditional.
Is this the guardian of these ruins? What a big sword it has.
Holy! Okay, I've lost my... Oh, Jesus! Whoa! Heal me! Heal! Okay, we're fine. Okay. Ah, Jesus! Okay. Can I like parry or something?
The
Oh wait!
desperation is showing. Stay on your toes, Elliot. Nicely done.
Blocked it,
When the
yeah!
moment comes, go on the offensive. Elliot, you need time to heal. Please make a tactical retreat. They're on their last fight. Keep at it, Elliot.
Get wrecked, son!
Well done. That was a powerful feat.
I'm not done yet! Oh, yeah. Is it a key or a new weapon? Literally like that, yeah. Internet, yeah, I think we're maybe having struggles here, Kami. Down south, I know that they had internet struggles yesterday with the heat. Can I fight the boss again? There's a story here as well.
What on earth could this be?
Otto.
I cannot say. I've never seen anything like this before either.
The ruins seem to end here. Perhaps it's related to some ancient magic? Elliot?
Doesn't this look like a giant door to you?
It does. Does that mean you can open it?
Well, it's just a hunch.
Huh? What's the matter?
Curia?
I apologize. The guard was just reporting. A group of adventurers fled back to town after monsters attacked them. Not all of them made it back, however, and it will take time for help to reach them.
Where are they?
That sounds like a job for...
north of town. But no one has officially surveyed the area, so...
Forgive me, Curia. I know I'm on the job, but these ruins will have to wait.
That sounds like a job for...
Someone nearby stopped to save an orphan baby. So I cannot turn a blind eye to anyone in need of help.
I wish you'd say it.
That's the kind of person you are.
Say it.
I want to help them too. To the Mist Ruins, with all haste.
I wanted to say it.
Thank you. I'm glad to have you as my partner.
This sounds like a job for...
As I am you.
Oh, dude, I just killed the boss here. Instantaneous travel in the ruins and caves. Instantaneous travel works outside or inside caves and ruins too. Might come in handy for a quick trip back to town to do some last minute shopping.
The Mist Ruins are in the forest that lies north of the kingdom. You'll need to return to town first. I wonder if the talisman Yui Jean gave you might be of use now.
I'd hate to say it, but there's a door here, but I can just go around it actually, so there's probably not much here, you know? Just saying. Anyway, alright, spoilers. What do you think about the Final Fantasy Brave Exvius? This says, are you on about Final Fantasy Resonance, Angel? If so, I think it looks good. I'm interested. Surprised it's going to be a few more months away, yeah, but good though, yeah. Listen, for now, if part 1 is the first game comes out for the Switch 2, it does good, they might do a part 2. I think that would make sense. I think that would be good for it. I can't imagine why it wouldn't do well. Also, Iron Mellow. That sounds like a job for someone else, to be honest. Imagine if he said that instead. Alright, I've not actually teleported before. How do I do it? Inventory, system, memories. Aha! Ooh, baby. I can teleport to the floors in the ruins. That's cool, I think. But did it not say I can teleport outside of it? Do I have to leave and go outside to find a place? Only if you find a waypoint. Aha, okay. Oh, it's not exclusive. Aha, okay. And yeah, you need to be outside to fast travel somewhere, right? So find the nearest fast travel, essentially, right? Oh, I'm so sad about my chain, though. I had 43. 4-3, guys. But you're gonna remember that game has 4 seasons, so the game comes out, maybe 3 more games come out. I did play Brave Exvius. I never played it. It's very satisfying, isn't it? I want my drop rate to go up again. What am I on? 8? 3, did it say? Oh, drop bonus. What? I'm back on 1 again, aren't I? I got hit on the boss, didn't I? Sag. I was on 43, man. Yeah, get wrecked, son. 484 currency. That feels quite good for this level. But I've been trimming a lot of bushes. Oh,
we found a treasure chest.
I found a treasure chest, not you. 35 tool purse. About to say the same thing. Ooh, is there something in here? There is absolutely nothing in here. Excellent. I can climb up here. Ooh, I found a waypoint. Ooh.
We had a way to light that.
Fire.
There you are.
Is this not fire? Sag. I got debated. Oh, matron. Oh, another chest, another chest, another chest.
What could this
Fireball. Shard of life.
A shard of life. These are precious indeed.
So, yeah, they're precious, but what do they do? What do they do? Does the game tell me yet? Oh, they could do a huge DLC. Sequels don't do well, typically, yeah. Maybe we'll be lucky and Square will put all 4 seasons into a single game instead of thinking of milking gamers for all their money. Psh, Rinvello. Stop. It's ridiculous. Also, not just Square Enix, it's basically any company these days. But then again, if they did do smaller games like that, they would be so small and cheap, probably. You know, like, not cheaply made, but like, you'd probably beat them in 20 hours or something. So maybe a big full game would be better anyway. Oh, baby, look at all these.
Don't touch that cactus. They're dangerous. It's best to stay well clear of them.
Oh, baby, it's a bomb. Oh. You! I lost my bloody chain. God damn! God damn it! Lost my chain again. Just think about Final Fantasy, the fighting game, plus Final Fantasy Tactics had a baby. Which Final Fantasy fighting game? You got them on the run. Cacti.
I'm rather curious about what could be in this cave.
I mean, you were just rushing me back to... Oh, Jesus! You were just rushing me back to town a minute ago.
You have them on the run, Elliot.
Yeah, I've got them on the run now. I'm loving the whole boomerang thing, it's cool. Oh, Amella's deleting the messages. Amella, if you want to delete the best message, you can do /vanish. Bundlefly, what a name. Thank you for the ban. Was it a bot? Or was he offending me? That's alright. Get wrecked. Chain 9!
Now what might be in here? Hey,
Adventure
take what I can.
Cost, doesn't it? We should be careful how we use this.
I'm happy. I'm exploring. There's a cave here. Should we go in? I'm just exploring here. I'm proper Zeldaing. I'm Zeldaing, guys. Zeldaing. Oh shit. Oh, don't you throw your shit at me. Yeah, get wrecked some. Guessing I need some sort of skill here. Oh, everyone's deleting the messages. /vanish is the vanish. I can't say it. Is the best one. Oh, it's 2. Ah, look at that. I'm a pro. I'm a master of Zeldring. Is that it? Apart from the thing I couldn't touch. I couldn't poke it. Does it take me back on the far right hand side? Oh, no, someone new. And I got a waypoint. Ooh. I'm assuming dangerous area.
You're doing what? We found a new adventuring guidepost.
Master of something, thought it was baiting. I mean, I am a fisher. So you're probably not wrong. Probably not wrong. Keyword is probably, though.
Could this be?
Another shard of life that I have no idea what they do yet. Sick.
These are precious indeed.
I'm trimming bushes and nothing's happening. Is there nothing else here? Where am I in the game? Oh, I'm quite far.
Can you feel the wind?
I'm making it overflowing, yeah.
This opens out
Although
to
I probably should just call it overflowing energy or something, but yeah, I'm digging it a lot actually. Lengthy demo and a lot to explore. I'm almost forgetting I'm playing a demo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of regretting that I'm playing a demo now. Ooh, baby. Yeah. Oh. It's cool though, I like it a lot. It's good fun. Ooh, look. I'm addicted to smashing crates open. It's very, very therapeutic. Very nice. Oh, look at this. They're asking me to look. Oh. Do you hear the ching noise? It's very addictive. There's another bush I can go. No, not a bush. Oh, damn it, me and my bushes. There's another dungeon here. The fairies talking? Everyone was gonna do it. Every sort of helper that tells you what to do. It's like the Chadley of games, isn't it?
Well,
sorry, I said a keyword that is triggering,
sort of
very triggering to Mela right
Washing
now.
it out of your clothes later will take forever.
You know my mom complaining about me washing my clothes. Nice. Oh, where did you come from? Oh.
Seems we're at an impasse. I suppose we've no choice but to double back.
Hide. Well, I wasn't meant to fall down there.
Show me what
but I found a... Oh, it's quite a lot. 160. Holy shit, that's a lot.
Goods with this much tool.
Can I go up here? Back up to where I came? This is fun. Gets arrested for vandalizing all the barrels from the lands. I'm the Legend of Elliot, not the legendary bandit. This game does have certain charm to it. I like the stylized graphics. Yeah, I said Chadley, and I actually misspoke. It should have been Cookley. Sorry, Mel. I didn't mean to cause trauma to you. This really reminds me of the Secret of Mana. Oh, really? Sorry, I panicked a little bit. I don't know if that's... See, I don't know if I fall off it, if I'll lose my stuff, or if this will take me somewhere new. That's what I don't know. This shows that if I fell off from up there, I'd land here. So this is showing something different. It's okay, I was crying for half an hour, but I'm fine now. Only half an hour? You've really started to, you know, get along with the idea of Chadley now. That's alright. Shall I try to... Wait, I think I can fall down. Alright, I'm gonna risk it. If I lose my bonus, I'm gonna be pissed. You guys ready? Fuck! It's fine, don't worry about it. Troll about the game. I was like, oh, if you, oh shit, oh fuck, ah, Jesus. I'm dodging like left, right, and center here. It's like a pack of enemies there. Spawn me right outside. Well, at least I didn't drop my load. I didn't mean load. I meant my currency. Sorry, that's not what I meant. I meant my currency. Fucking. Come on, come over here. Come. Where the fuck? Oh, Jesus.
You have them on the run, Elliot. Don't stop now.
What did I just pick up? I think I realised I just screamed out, come. It's also not what I meant. Fun game though. I'm liking this a lot. Like I sound like such a suck up to Square, but it is actually a fun game. Not sponsored, by the way. I should apply for it though. Maybe I will. I want to get my chain back. Dude, all the critical hits. I don't even know how I'm critting. Oh, where am I going again? I forgot what the game's asked me to do. Oh yeah, I need to go back to the village because there's a sudden attack. Oh shit! That clearly the game's, you know, needing my help, and I'm just going around whacking some bushes. Reminds me of a bit of East Origins and East Oath of Felgana. I think I'm just making words up. I've never heard of those games. I've heard of East, but I've never heard of those games specifically. But there's a lot of similarities to the games. I think so far the biggest obvious one is Zelda and Final Fantasy having a baby. That also might be a fetish for some people, but that's what I feel like anyway. They did a full 3D remake of and kept the jank hitboxes. Gotta be intentional. Can't even fix it with all the parts. Hitboxes work in this game. You guys all played the demo, or you're not interested? But how listen to the sound of this though, guys. Oh, look at that. Oh, I'm just trimming. Going around, dude, I should be the Legend of Gardening. Look at this. The Legend of Elliot. I'm gonna call it the Legend of Elliot. I know I will. And I don't even mean accidentally. I will actually. No, I do actually mean accidentally. Or maybe not accidentally. The Legend of Bush Trimming. That is definitely a Saturday night movie. You know what I'm on about? Wait. There was an X on my screen. Do you guys see that then? Weird. Alright, let's go. I'm stop trimming bushes. I'm addicted. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of hoping to get my chain back up again. I wonder if that's a speedrun strat. Oh Jesus, you ruined my goddamn chain. Once you get one hit, man. No, I lost my chain again. What strat? I'm just saying, I'm wondering if like hopping or something gets you around quicker. It looks like it might. Don't know actually. You know, like the movement tech in speedruns or something. already thinking like a speedrun. I mean, I did it with Kingdom Hearts as well. I didn't even watch speedruns and I was like, yeah, that's the movement tech. Thanks, Cloud. How are you today? You tried this game or have thought about this game much? It's free to play. A demo. You're on the run, Elliot. Say it. Oh, she's already said it. Cloud. I know that's not how you say it, Carmi, don't worry. Oh, that's nice. Get a double kill like that. I can say it, Melis in chat. You already knew what I was gonna say. Today this should sleep because I'm a bit tired, but it's a cool game. Yeah, I was like, oh, what the fuck? Did I just get a double crit on him? Did I just fit a massive cock? There you are, what?
There.
Oh, cool, there's a triangle attack, look.
Start.
She said, there you are. What? Did I do something?
Start.
Nothing. Oh, wait. Oh, I see a chest. Sorry, I thought it was right here. I was going to jump down, but you can't, Saj. Generally, running's faster. Yeah, maybe. It's about the same speed, I'd say. Maybe a little slower jumping, maybe.
I didn't expect to meet a cat here.
Oh, I could have fast traveled back as well, but didn't. Oops. Alright, I'm stalling because I don't want the game to end. And I realise that's when you know you're having fun in the game. But let's go. Oh, but first. Okay, that was. Shall I save just in case? Fast saves on these games. I come from FF7 speedruns, as you guys know, so saving instantly like that is nutty.
Whoa!
I don't shoot.
Are you alright?
Yeah, but I've been had. My purse was stolen.
By a mischievous cat, no less. What will you do?
Chase it down, of course.
Yeah, the Adventures of Elliot. Purse snatching pussy.
Is this money?
It's my money.
Perhaps yours?
Yes, it's my money. Give me it back.
That cat robbed me.
Yes, the cat robbed you. Smooth.
Sorry about that. This cat is like a friend of mine.
Well?
He doesn't normally act this way, but maybe he felt a connection that prompted him to lead you here.
Next you'll tell me it's called Kit Sith.
That's so. Here's your money back. And take this. Apologies for the trouble.
Ooh. A new weapon.
This is...
A broken rock?
A magicite.
Oh, magicite, right. No.
A piece of crystallized magic. With enough of them, you can form a whole stone.
Not a whole stone.
Magicite will aid you, granting its blessing on those who open new paths.
Oh, it does a little bit, Amelie,
You
yeah.
look like you know how to handle yourself. I'm sure you'll put it to good use.
I'd heard rumors of a merchant who dealt in mysterious stones. So those rumors were about you.
I appear before those who need me. Just like you and this cat, it seems we were fated to meet. I doubt this will be our only meeting. Now then, how about forming some magicite?
Gee, if I could only find some massive pink crystals. Oh, right behind you. 5 of them, alright. Form, disassemble, magicite box. Use the magicite fragments you've gathered to form new magicite. Magicite will be formed randomly based on your form rank. Equip it via the menu. The higher your form rank, the easier it will be to acquire rare magicite. And all you have to do is raise your rank, is keeping forming magicites. There might even be additional benefits to raising your rank. Okay. Form it. Form it.
New Magicite.
Okay. Well, that looks like a lot of critical rate up. 1, 2, 3. Charge time down as well. Stunned efficacy. Shield repair. Unguarded mayhem. Long throw attack up. Cool. Disassembled already possessed a Magicite. Increase critical. Do I choose? Am I choosing now? Or is it showing me? Or critical hit rate on my boomerang and my sword. Oh, you do get them all. Okay, long throw, extended duration of airborne. Attack up, raises a boomerang attack by up. Okay. Critical, increases critical hit rate, so stunned enemies by 2 stunned enemies by 20%. Okay. Reduces charge time by 10 seconds. So 10%, not 10 seconds. Restores shield stamina by a hit when landing a hit with sword. It could just say sword rather. Anyway, increases sword damage dealt by 10%. Uses a little more shield stamina when guarding. Sorry. Form. That's a big turd he's just done. Critical hit rate up. Disassembled. Already possessed Magicite.
You might be able to make even better Magicite.
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing right now, but this is fun. Yeah. Oh, 5 big rocks. Attack up. Shield repair. 13 extra pro. Attack up. Fighting spirit. Raises attack by 2. Increases number of boomerang that may be thrown by 1. So I'm throwing 2 boomerangs now? Reduces damage dealt by 50%. Bruh. Releases an aura that knocks back enemies with each successive sword charge. I think I'm done now. I have 4 Magicites. I need 1 more. Cool. Is it a Magicite box? Raise the level of Magicite box. Cost them alone into it. Okay, alright. Well, I can expand it with 500 currency. Totally not rupees. Interesting, okay.
What a mysterious merchant. That was the first time I've ever seen someone make Magicite.
Okay.
Now then, if you're ready, we should head to the northern
You can see the cat.
The mist ruins are in the forest beyond.
You can see the cat holding the bong or whatever it is. Anyway. Raise the wank at the amount of times I almost said it virtual. Adventure really well, out of that mind. Why would you ever run that long into redemption by outside? Nothing beats the love of the relationship without it gives me right.
Oh,
That's voice acting.
You can buy items useful for adventuring in town, can't you? Once you depart, you may not have the chance to buy any more goods.
Alright, pressure.
Why not take this moment to visit the shop?
Maybe I will. Pressure though. Maybe you'll never come back here and this is the only time you get to buy items. Alright, game. I get it. I'm on it. I guess I'll crack open some boxes. And get nothing apparently. Some of their Magicite combos are fun. One weapon has one that makes it charge attacks so good I just spammed it all the time. Really? Was it the there's one other weapon I've seen in this game at the moment. Some of it I shouldn't guess. Ah! I've done well, I've spoke to people, look. Oh, 1,000. Briefly hover by holding square. I don't know how good that is yet. I don't have a vial yet. A glass vial for carrying medicine. The more on hand, the more you can carry. Part of me doesn't want to buy one, I'm not gonna lie. You know, that's the circle. What's the circle? By holding the circle? Oh yeah, no, I saw that. Raises 20% attack favor. Okay, alright. Defense for 100% of the time. For a period of time, sorry. Recovery medicine for carrying in a glass vial an essential part of an adventurous kit. So I need to spend 150 here. I'll buy, sure. Buy a recovery medicine. I'll probably accidentally use it anyway. Negates impediments due to tall grass marshes. Quicksand and icy terrain. I have to worry about grass attacking me? Negates damage taken from falling into pits and lava.
You found an important
Probably would be
companion for your
handy. Oh wait!
adventures.
I can't crack open things in people's houses. It's fun! I'm liking it. I feel like I should get that charm from falling in bits and bobs. But I clearly will never fall into a hole ever again, will I? I don't know how good that would be though. Part of me is also thinking, do I get the I don't know how much this will help me either in the area coming. Should I grab something? You have no empty vials. Damn it. Fine. Pierce and lava. Is this a one-time use though? Maybe not. Actually, no, it won't be, will it? This will be permanent. Falling into pits and lava. That probably would have come in handy earlier. And they are one time. Oh, okay. So they're permanent. I'll buy one for now then. Accessories can offer all sorts of effects such as increased movement speed or shield stamina. Just don't forget to equip them. How to equip them? Okay, menu. Inventory. Accessories. I'm guessing this is where it goes. Okay. Key items. Shard of life. A piece of condensed, crystallized Marco energy. Oh, sorry, life energy. It contains the blessings of the divinity of life. 3 of them I have at the moment. Adventurer earrings that do look a little bit like sperm. A pair of earrings worn by Elliot, enchanted with Princess Huria's magic, allowing for long-distance communication. A mysterious bell connected to the adventuring guidepost said to have served as a protective charm for travellers in antiquity. Alright. Right, there was also items, wasn't there? Longsword. Spinback. A wooden boomerang made for... Okay, yeah, that's that. A buckler. I don't know where the other shops are in here. Do I have a map? They're saying there's 2 chests around and I've not got them. I want to get them. I was close to one apparently. Are they in here? Can I go above you?
We found a treasure chest.
Show
Let's
me what
see
you've
what's
got.
inside.
30, okay.
Not bad.
Not bad, yeah. There was another chest. See, now I'm getting a pro. I'm actually looking at maps and everything. Dude, I'm a god gamer. Actually god gamer. The speedrunner in me just opened the map and read it like a pro, you know? I know, guys, I know. One day you'll be as good as me. And that was sarcasm if I've ever heard it. You can peruse the manuscripts you've collected from the bookshelf in the second floor of the orphanage. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Where was the other chest? Oh, top of the map. Where is it? Since I've been in here as well, haven't I? Oh, there's another chest over to the right, sorry, left as well. No, I'm okay, thanks. Ah. Maybe. Any chests? Now I'm addicted to looking for chests, look. See what the game's doing to me? It tells me there's no chest, right? Or is that just let me know I've opened no chest? Either or. Also chest this way. Oh. Some bushes are just too hard to tackle, eh? Ah, there's a chest down there I can't grab. But there is another chest I haven't grabbed here yet. And I want it. I want that chest. How you doing, Hogfire? Welcome in. Finish the game. It's kind of weird. The game tells you everything there is to find. Weapons are in a random spot. This could have been so good. Have fun. Oh really? You don't think it was good? I think it must have been fun if you played it all. But interested. Either or. Tifa. Oh, get Tifa there though. Tifa. My girl. Oh. So it's through this little hole here. Hawkfire, thank you for the prime, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. Appreciate it a lot. Oh. I'm assuming I need to go through this wall and go for. Oh, I see the chest. I see it. Hi, Corey. Welcome in. How are you today? Maybe I can go over here. Sneak past this guard who's totally not sleeping. Excuse me, guys. Don't mind me. Just looking for some loot. Just gonna rob you blind. Robbing me blind! What was her name? Karen. From 16. Right, I literally am white as a ghost, Corey. Tell I'm a streamer. I've not even got the window open, it's actually closed in here as well. I think I got everything in here. Oh, it's Eugene! There are eventual gap posts across the content that can help you find your way. I think they're proud of our magic, but they also... Yeah, I think we already know this. Golden balls are really said to be travel talisman. It's saying the same thing now. Okay, fine. Still, it's a good little game. Yeah, I'm not playing the game. I'm just playing the demo. But it's been fun. I've enjoyed it a lot. I mean, the demo so far. And maybe what, an hour in. Oh, hi. From here, I cast a spell of safekeeping over town. It's why I can't go from the castle. I never seen the outside world, so I've always admired adventurers like you. Ah, but there was no one here before when I came here, actually. Also, what is this? Are you a true Slytherin? What's this logo, eh? Slytherin? Are these snakes? Shh. Slytherin. Thank you, Hogfire, for the prime again. Ooh. Oh, I've been here already, haven't I? And now I realise I can break things in the castle and totally not break things apparently in the castle. Oh yeah, I got a manuscript from here, I remember now. Well, I thought maybe I'd get that chest going in the castle, but I guess not. Maybe I'll leave that chest now. Either or, let's go. I'll just break open these crates because I'm addicted. Oh, totally not addicted. 435. I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Is there a chest here? No. Speak to me. The woods here, the woods through here are home to a Brest tribe known as the Brid. They're a burly lot and good jumpers to boot. On top of that, they're skilled with weapons, especially bows, so even keeping a distance isn't enough.
Some people say the Brid worship Grand Tree.
Ooh, hi. Save. Overwrite, done.
These tribes are very protective of their territories.
Oh, hi.
So perhaps seeing the Brid nesting there gave
One
them
hit now. There's a chest down there. There's a chest, I remember. I need to try a charge boomerang as well.
It can be easy to get lost in these woods, but stay on the path and we should reach the Mist Ruins.
Are those dragon eggs?
There you are.
There you are. Get wrecked some.
There.
That's a big cock, isn't it?
There.
Oh, you. Fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Hello there, kitty.
Chest.
How adorable.
Why is there a kitty?
Now, what might be in here?
Shield repair. Restores shield stamina by a bit when landing a hit. Automatically disassembled magicite. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I'm so pissed I got hit by a massive cock.
Meow.
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 Meow. That cat could not sound more bored. Meow. Alright, dungeon. Let's do it. Mist Ruins. I'll call it epic music.
So these are the Mist Ruins. We need to find anyone left behind as quickly as possible.
Good music. I'm doing alright, thanks, babe. Sorry, Corey. Luna's doing alright. She's struggling in the current weather we're having. It's like a bit of a heat wave in the UK at the moment. This room I'm in is about 40 Celsius right now. But she's not up here. downstairs in my house. There's about 28 in the house at the moment. And she just, and a big fur coat, she's struggling a little bit. We bought her a cooling pad today for like £6. We'll put that down so hopefully she lays on it, but she's just struggling. She's just laying around a lot, and she's like, oh, you know, like she's laying on our landing on the corridor, and she's just like,
Right then.
but she's all right. She's got plenty of water. We've got a fan blowing in the room and stuff, so she's fine, but she just tends to struggle a bit in the weather.
You have them on the run, Elliot. Don't
Got
stop
chain
now.
5 already. Jesus. I was nervous I was going to get hit straight away there. But she's well though, otherwise Corey, she's doing pretty well. Yeah, 40 Celsius, so it's like... I think I woke up at 8 o'clock and it was 71 Fahrenheit this morning. Fahrenheit, that is. That was this morning at 8 o'clock this morning. It's pretty... Yeah, I'm also in the loft of the house, so it's much hotter upstairs at the moment. Not 40 in the UK. South of UK somewhere, maybe Corey. But it's pretty close to it. I'm up at the north of England, so it's a bit cooler. So we're like... It's now much, much cooler. It's like 20 something now at 7:45 at night. I actually don't know the temperature. It is currently bearable, a bit more bearable. 26, so it's much more bearable. Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Is there a way to find out? Yeah. It's been like that all day, and it's gonna be like that for the next 3 or 4 days. And with no aircon, it's been a bit rough. Been a bit rough. We haven't got anything to cool ourselves down at all. We've got some fans, but you know what fans do. They blow around warm heat. God, that was the worst Yorkshire accent ever. Warm heat.
Whatever can be
Show
inside
me
that.
what you've got.
I'll
Key.
admit, I'm curious.
A key.
Hey, not bad.
Spanish for here. A key. This is a lifesaver. We don't have any in this country. Some people have been buying portable aircons, which at best are not proper aircons. But my mum works in a store where they sell some today, and I went to meet my mum at 11 AM and they were all sold out. People were queuing up at 8 AM to get some. So, and even regular normal fans, even those normally sell out everywhere. This is the second mini heatwave we've had. We had like a heatwave about a month or so ago, I think. About a month or so ago, yeah, and then now again. But after like July or August, it's likely our only heatwave, potentially. It's hard to say.
If you sense danger, you can always return to safety. It opened.
It's downstairs. A dining room. I sure hope this isn't Chris's blood. Sorry, that was a Resident Evil reference if you got it. I lost my
This appears
my
to be a
boner as
switch.
well. My boner.
What should we place on top of it? You weathered that beautifully.
Oh, come on, that was badass. I'm sorry, dude. But that was badass. Look at this. I'm an absolute pro. Look at that. Yeah.
I think the switch responded to that. Perhaps something has changed.
I'm an absolute beat, Hogfart, you're right. Absolute beat. Spiced rum, chilled in the freezer, cherry Pepsi Max, and ice in the wine glass is helping it at the minute. Yeah, that sounds like it would help, to be fair. I've got loads of bottles of water in the fridge, but... Ugh. You know? I don't want to go in there yet. There was also another room I'd not been in. There's the stairs I didn't go in, wasn't there? Absolute beat.
Show me what you've got.
Key. Ooh, 90. I'll take it.
Adventuring has its attendant cost, doesn't it? We should be careful how we use this.
Should be careful how we use this. I don't mind the voices so far. It's not annoying at all, by the way. Maybe that's just me. I can imagine why people would get annoyed though. Because it's a video game. They get annoyed at Chadley these days, right? Sorry, Mela. Sorry. Mela will have my guts for garters. Ooh.
Now what might be in here?
An interceptor attacks destroy enemy projectiles up to 1.
We've acquired some magicite.
Huh.
This should prove useful, Elliot.
Well, that should provide useful. Okay. Do I have to equip the new one? Is it better? Oh, it's not better. Medicine. Okay. Did it just upgrade it or something?
Now we're in for it.
All the exits have been closed off. Apparently, defeating all the foes within is the only way.
Oh, beat that massive cock really good, didn't I?
We pulled through somehow.
Slight regret. I know you're there, sir, but I'm just gonna, you know, talk to you in a minute.
Have you considered using your shield instead?
I'll beat that cock good as well. Temporary boost. Enemies occasionally drop items that temporarily raise your stats. Black grapes raise attack and white grapes raise defense. For a long-lasting boost, look to a vial of medicine. Alright, cool. Not sure how I feel about the music.
If we push this to the right place, it could be a useful foothold.
Okay. We'll jump across that later. Should probably talk to the guys. Am I flaming? How long does this last for? Am I on fire? My curiosity brought me this far, but I was careless. There should be others in here. I'll be fine now. You have to help them. I just ran past your friend. Sorry, dude.
There are still others in here.
Oh, yeah, add it to each weapon. Take a gemstone and give him power. Aha, okay. In the item menu, you do that?
There are still more? There's no time to lose.
Mike, come back. There we go. We're good again.
Elliot, you need time to heal.
Show me what you've
Please
got.
make a tactical retreat.
Card counter. Send slashes and everything. Thank you. Not bad. Not bad. I brought the mic back. God knows what happened to my mic. I think I fisted my mic or something. Thanks for letting me know that was muted. Muted. There's a dude. Sorry, I didn't mean to sit on his face. Ooh, thanks a lot. I thought I was up a creek getting stuck in here. But I wasn't the only one. Please make sure all the others escaped. Fisted? Wow.
I'm worried about that.
Sometimes
adventure.
I get Oh wait, was it a question or?
Unharmed.
Oh. Oh, that's an interesting noise.
Oliver, is that you? Come on, stay with me.
Oliver.
You came to save me. I'm sorry. I was too greedy. I just wanted to give her a better life.
The who? Princess?
Please, Furia, you have to heal him.
I was gonna ask how to heal him actually.
But no magic can restore a life once it's gone.
Well, he was alive to be fair.
He was just about to get married.
Oh, her a better life. Okay.
We need to keep going. There may be others.
Damn, that was actually hard, you know?
I'm sorry I couldn't save him.
Just cast raise. She meant to be a scholar or what? Oh, Jesus! I got hit again, damn it. And he hit me again, god damn it, he's got bows now. I should have gone that. Parry. Critical hit, dude. He just got a smack bang in the face.
You have them on the run.
Skilled. Yeah, I've got him on the run. Oh, I won't even stop now. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I stopped. Oh, he still got me. I was on the run, man. I had them on the run. Critical hit again, Jesus. Have I been here? Have I examined the whole rooms? What are you laughing at, Corey? I was like, yeah, I'm on the run. Oh, I got hit now. More dangerous? Just new types of enemies, yeah. Am I a genius? Am I a genius?
What do you think is in this treasure chest?
I'm a genius.
I still get excited every time we find one.
I am a genius. I also straightened those other rocks out earlier, but I didn't do anything with them, did I? Key. Key. It's going okay, thanks, Superbot. How are you today, sir? Yeah. His chest had a massive cock. Get wrecked, son. Look at that. I'm an absolute best. Hope you're well today, Super Bowl.
Show me what you've got.
I'll admit, I'm
Shard
curious.
of life. Ooh, I've got a big... I got a new hat. Sorry, totally not Zelda. I've got a new health bar. Okay. Well. Well. Don't say a word. Don't even say a word. Not gonna lie. Did she just say shit?
Should we review our
should.
preparations before heading further in?
Nah, let's go in.
I sense a powerful threat nearby. Do be careful.
Oh, the same guy. The Great Bow Guardian. Oh, he's arranged. This guy, eh?
Seems they were holding back before. Now the real fight begins. This is it. The final push.
Get wrecked. Sorry, the more I put my arms up, I'm cautious of Corey's eyes. Of how white I am.
Elliot, that was amazing.
Hey, I'm collecting my stuff. Oh god. I'm connecting to chat. I can't read chat now. It's saying connecting. Oh, never mind, it's back now. Is that everything? Does it show me? I can't make out if the one chest is what I've got left to open, or I open one chest. Surely it was shown on the map, right? Oh, that's that room that I fixed earlier. Yeah. Did that room. And I can say something to you. If you like. I can't remember what I said, Corey, so if it was important, it clearly wasn't. Oh, wait. It's saying I can go this way? Oh. Yeah, I don't know what the chest means. Does that mean I've opened the chest already? Presumably. Can't see a chest I've not opened.
Healing, please.
Yes. Well, that appears to have worked. Don't hesitate.
Travel. The innermost area. Oh, I have to still look for a survivor. Oh, I need to go back in the room to the north. I'm an idiot. Oh, Oh, I mean, boobs are treasure.
There's a treasure chest.
Is there gonna be a person in
What
here?
might be in here?
An ancient text. An ancient key.
Nice.
A tome and
key.
A key?
I wonder what the key is for. I think you've opened every door in here already.
No, dude.
Such a curious design. I wonder indeed.
The other place, dude.
No one else left behind, it seems. I'll take these back to the castle and ask Eugene to have a look at them.
Yes, please do.
We already know where it's gonna be going.
I'm certain he can decipher the text. He is the kingdom's finest scholar after all.
We know where that's in Ascendos, I think, right? Aha, there you go. Chester's gone now. I'm an idiot. Alright, let's just go. Oh, there's enemies still. Okay, I think it's down here somewhere. Oh, Corey, I think I said to you earlier that I need to be careful of your eyes because of my arms. Okay, never mind, I got hit now. And again. I think that's all I said. I said whenever I raise my arms I need to be careful not to blind Corey. I believe that's what I said. Yeah, I gotta find my way out now. I thought I could warp to any of the floors once I found the waypoint in here. Oh, hold on. Oh god. I may sneeze.
You have them on the run, Elliot. Don't stop now.
Excuse me. Have you tried sneezing with keeping your eyes open? I feel like that's what I was just doing then fighting. Thank you. You fucking bit. That's a bad sneeze right there. It was definitely definitely a sneeze. Ah, you. I'm gonna beat these cocks really good now. Can I like... Should we just leave him here? It's a bit weird. He just stays here as well? Weird. Shit, he's gonna turn nasty. Like... all fucked up and shit. I just want to hear the NPC say, "We've got them on the run, Elliot." Dude, I'm so lost in here. I'm so stressed. How do I get out of here? Fuck it out. Oh my god, dude. Where am I going, man? Can I get out of here now?
You should be okay.
How do I get out? Travel to the innermost area, yes.
Incredible! You traveled so far, so fast. Magic technology beyond our comprehension must have gone into that bell. Let's make the most of it.
Mother, you just teleported me to the same, literally to the same area. I swear, she just teleported me to the exact same, like the exact area, and she went, "Wow, you teleported this so far." Listen to this. Oh, she's not gonna say it now. Of course, she's not gonna say it. Alright, let's find our way out of here then. The innermost area, first level. It's the first level of the exit. There we go. Get me out of here. That's all you had to do, Neon. That's all you had to do. Easy game. Keep that cock a good beating.
I didn't expect to meet a cat here.
Meow. Alright, where am I going? There's a chest to the west. I want to grab it. Oh, I can't go west yet? Okay, fine. I'll come back later then. The game will tell me otherwise. Oh, hi. Critical hit, one hit. Back to Eugene. I think I remember where Eugene is. He's in the castle now. In the west side. Pretty sure of it. The side. Upside. Will you let me in? Princess's private quarters have a decorum, would you? Well, I mean, she is technically with me. And she's also technically not in the... Oh, never mind. We're here.
It is good to see you back safe. Pray, tell us what you've learned.
Well, there's a kid in there who's dead. And...
That is all, Your Majesty.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Eugene, what is written in the tome that Elliot found?
The language is quite ancient, but I can make out some
What
of it.
game are you thinking of, Steve-O?
It seems to be about a door of some sort.
Oh god, never mind. I don't know why I asked. I'm such an idiot.
To travel a road spanning centuries. From here,
Forget it.
heroes set out on a journey of hope. But none who embarked on that mission ever returned.
Forget it.
As they are, so too is hope lost. To protect history, we seal the doorway of time with lock and key.
Is it talking about time travel?
It certainly sounds that way. I'll need a little longer to discern the details.
Very well. Continue your research.
Oh, this is perfect. With that power.
Elliot, you have done well to complete this task.
Sire.
But one moment, Your Majesty. This man entered the Mist Ruins without the king's permission. He must be punished, lest it set a bad precedent.
He only went there to aid any distressed adventurers. If that is a crime, then I am complicit. Punish me as well.
I see. If that be the case, I will overlook it in light of the tome and key. Eugene, is it safe to assume this key is used to open that door?
I suspect so, but until I decipher everything.
Why waste time
Good to see
on
you,
that?
Elliot.
We can test the theory ourselves.
Just a demo, but it's good.
I forbid it. None are permitted to enter the ruins. Should that doorway of time truly be what the text claims, there is no telling what could happen.
Your Majesty, I implore you to leave this matter to me.
Silence! Eugene, make the tome your top priority.
Yes, sire.
That sort of thinking will doom all of humanity. Why can't you see that?
Have you played this game CD? Or are you interested at all?
Now then, I suppose this is goodbye, Princess. Your support was of tremendous help. I cannot thank you enough.
Likewise. Thank you so much for showing me a glimpse of the wider world. You have my gratitude, Elliot.
Elliot, might I ask you to undertake one more task for me?
Dude, she's right there.
I
Don't
would
you
that
dare
you
ask me
allow
to...
my daughter a bit more opportunity to see the world.
Oh.
Sire?
Yes,
Do you really mean that?
Allow me to take her with you?
This I ask you as a father, not a king.
I understand. It would be my honor to accept such a task.
Oh, thank you, Father.
She'll continue to be like our...
Elliot, this adventure has made me realize just how little I know. As a member of the royal family, No. As an individual, I want to learn more about the realm and its people.
It's disgusting.
Would you help me do this?
Of course. Count on me to show you a front row view of the world.
Thank you.
Very wholesome game. I kind of like it. I actually kind of digging it. I didn't think I'd like this kind of
Let the
game.
adventure begin at once.
Oh god. Oh, she's talking to us from there. I see. kind of wholesome. Kind of nice though. Shots talk with everyone with something above their head. You can find them with a locator.
I may have gotten a little carried away.
It's alright.
But I'm just so happy.
The fact that we're talking, I cannot go with you, but I'll stay to do whatever you want me to do. Yeah.
Elliot, let's take a walk around town. I want to know more about the people and the world, and you, of course.
Her Majesty is gravely aware of this, that the safety of the kingdom rests solely on Princess Odia's shoulders. And as our Minister High Freed's point of view, I cannot believe that the naked pursuit of power was all about. Princess Huria is usually in the chambers of prayers. Now she casts a spell of safeguarding on the town. Or safekeep. You'll find the chamber of prayers on the east side with that the castle. But please don't bother the princess. If she's like all the time, trying not to bother her. Might never been with you. Now let me in a room. This is Princess Australia. Yeah, it's absolutely disgusting. CD, isn't it? Upstairs is just the worst. Actually, the worst. I wish you could. Basically, she's not to put this as another Zelda comparison. She's basically our Navi. Hey, listen, right? You know, basically what it is. I like it though. Got to everyone here. I don't know if they get new dialogue or not, or if it's obvious when they do that their manuscript page on their screen is no longer ticked or something anymore, or what. But they're saying, I want to know about the people of the world and. All right. Open green. Yes. You know that I need to go in there. Hi, Elliot. If you hadn't saved my neck back in the mist ruins, oh, this timid adventurer. I don't know what come of me. Oliver took the rear. Damn, son. No wonder you passed away. To make sure we got away. It was really a mensch. What is a mensch? It really was a mensch. Increases the size of slashes sent flying attacks by 50%.
I regret not being able to save Oliver. Even now, it pains my heart to think about.
He was alive. He could have healed. He chose not to. You waited for him to die, and then you say, "Oh, I can't save him." But either or, you know, I'm fine. That's him, right? Apparently. Hi. Hey there, Elliot. Off adventuring? I'm sure I don't need to tell you that outside of town is all monster territory. Be careful. Right? You'll encounter monsters once you leave town. Thank you, no shit, Sherlock Holmes. If you're going to, go thoroughly bad. Anything you need, you can get it at the item shop there. Medicine is especially good to have on hand for a fight. Fighters and defenders drowns have a lasting effect. You can drink them in the shop, then refill on recovery medicine to take it. That is good. Ha! Still a dick. You hear the rumor about those ruins? Those new ruins that what got discovered? My friends are always real interested in new ruins. In fact, lots of folk have died in expedition. I'm betting the king won't allow him to take any soldiers this time. Who's gonna get that short straw? Aye, what use it? We're known for peace for the past decade, thanks to the princess. The spell truly is that powerful. You're a huge debt of gratitude. Oh, hi.
Please, Miss Leica.
I said no, and I meant it. You're still too little.
What's going on, Leica?
Well, look who the cat dragged in.
Ooh! Elliot, maybe you can convince her.
What's he talking about?
Recognize this, Elliot?
Oh, the bow I practiced with as a kid. Didn't know you'd hung on to it.
Turned up when I was cleaning out the storage room. Now this little one wants to have a go.
Can't blame him. But I think you're probably a little young for that, Nick.
Nuh-uh. I could totally do it.
I don't know, Nick. Make a mistake with a bow and things can go south in a hurry. And neither I nor Miss Leica want to see you get hurt.
But... Come on.
I know. How about this? I'll hold on to this bow until you're big enough to use it. Once you're ready for it, I'll hand it over gladly. Sound good?
Yeah, okay. I guess I can wait until I'm older.
This thing's quite old at this point. I'll go ahead and change the bowstring for you.
That would be great, Leica.
While you're waiting, how about taking care of some monsters for me? There's more and more lurking just outside of town these days. It's a real pain for everyone. And by the time you get back, this bow will be as good as new.
Somehow, I always end up doing your bidding. Consider it done, Leica.
Elliot takes custody. I'm hungry now. Elliot takes custody of an old bone Nick's much too young for. Leica offers to repair it for Elliot in exchange for dealing with some monsters. policemen outside the town. And then F to show a map. Where to show a map?
There's no arguing with Leica, is there?
Oh, let's go and do it.
Let us dispatch those monsters at once.
Right before I smash up. Oh, they've got new dialogue. The name? Lovely. Oh, Lowell, Lowell. Hundreds of years ago, civilization went nuts. All the researchers such disappeared. Some folk managed to piece that knowledge back together little by little. Probably could read books. The hero king founded this country, but beyond that, he's a bit proponent, but I've said for a long time, of the keeping of history and study of magic. Thanks to that we've been able to defend some of the knowledge previously taught. I'm digging this. It's nice. It's a very cute game. I'm not gonna lie, I don't play games like this on my own. Playing it on stream is kind of nice. I'm actually impressed with this game. I didn't think I'd like it as much, but it's kind of nice. And sometimes there's some games like JRPGs that when you're playing them, talking to NPCs, they can drone on and on and on and on. And this game is not like that. You got like a dialogue or two, and that's about it. Actually, like a little bit of world building, but it's kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Nice.
I didn't expect to meet a cat here.
We already know. And how can you not expect the cat when you already have a cousin?
You're doing wonderfully, Elliot. Can you keep it up?
I mean, I kind of wish I had her in real life saying you do can you keep it up. Maybe less so much about the keep it up, because you know, I don't usually have that issue. But I don't normally have that issue at all. I mean, but yeah, it would be nice if you know, if I was walking around doing something and you said that. Hey. How many more do I need to kill? Kill 10. How do I get in there? Now. I'm digging it, guys. I'm digging it. Nice music, good game, very chill vibes. I'm liking it. Honestly, I'm gonna say it. I recommend it. Oh, this is some gold. Wow, Corey. Well, so good job I don't fail that often, Corey, is all I'm gonna say. I finish all the time, Corey, you know what I'm saying? And if, you know, if I'm finishing a lot, that clearly means I'm not, you know, having trouble with, yeah, anyway. You get grunty now that I'm on a high chain. My chain 3. I like it. I still get Kingdom Heartsy vibes from these as well. If someone said what's more fun though, Kingdom Hearts or this kind of game, then me Kingdom Hearts. Still fun. Whether that's 1 or 2, either way. I've killed enough enemies, I think, but I'll head back, but now I'm addicted to getting a chain.
Have you considered using
Never
your
mind, I'm
shield
pissed that I
instead?
lost my chain. That is kind of tilted. Kind of tilted, but losing a chain like that. But I can't still be playing. I've still got 800 tool. Is it called tool?
You have them on the run, Elliot.
No,
Don't stop now.
Now she's like, oh, you've got them on the run now. She only says it when I get to 5. And when I'm on chain 43, oh no, I'm not on the run anymore. Let's go back and now question I almost had. Maybe that's what Gags was talking about with quests. I think he mentioned it before. Kind of digging the whole, like, you know, once you chain one enemy, you get yeah, a nice chain boost to your loot stuff. It's nice. I like that mechanic a lot. As long as you know where to find enemies, you can get your chain back up pretty quickly. Sure, there's a way later to have a load of enemies spawn and you just fight them over and over or something. So that'll be a thing.
Hello there, kitty. How adorable.
Eating spicy food was not a good idea. I could not eat spicy food in this weather. Not because it's spicy food. Like, I like a bit of mild spice as well. In this weather, I'd just be sweating more awful. Although, to be fair, they do say spicy food and even drinking regular tea is meant to be very good down because it makes your body, like, because you're sweating more with drinking, your body goes into like wanting to naturally try to cook. So they say.
I've taken care of those monsters, Leica.
Way to go, Mr. Adventurer.
That's Elliot too.
And I just finished replacing the bowstring. It's all yours.
Oh.
Wow, this takes me back.
Is that how you got to be an adventurer, Elliot? By training a whole bunch with this
No,
bow?
it's because I took
That's
an arrow
right.
to the knee.
Though, I didn't start until I was a bit older than you, Nick. Once you're big enough.
Guys, it's arrow to guys. Bow and arrow. Really funny. I thought it was really funny.
This bow will be yours. And I'll even teach you how to use it.
You mean it?
That's right, but
You better promise.
Yeah, that's right.
One day
Cam,
I'll
it's
be a
disgusting,
big,
honestly.
strong adventurer, just like you.
The thing is, this weather, like for us in the UK, I fucking love it. Like, it's so nice. Like, it's so nice to see the long sunny days because they don't last long. You have like a month of really long days, and bearing in mind sunny days, and I would take this weather way over rainy days. Rainy days are nothing but miserable, and you see that for 6 months of the year, basically all the way through December, and you're lucky to see snow if you don't see rain. But it doesn't mean that on some days it's a struggle. But I'd still take this over a rainy day. Fuck that. You see rain more times than you see sun. And for the one few days that we get, like, you know, to be fair, unbearably long heat, I'm alright. But today is pretty sticky. Prefer the rain. Easy to warm up the down. Where I agree with you there, Virtual, and I think you're completely right, but to not combat weather, I'd much rather see sunny weather than rainy weather. Rainy weather just depresses the fuck out of me, and especially in England where people already think it rains 99% of the time, which, by the way, if you think that, you're not from England, because it doesn't. But it would be nice if to just have it be a mild day. Oh, Mike's cutting out, is it? Still? Is it? Is it still cutting out? I wonder if it's because I'm far away. Or actually, I wonder if it's my mixer again. Weird. Cutting out a bit. Oh, maybe. But that's weird. I'll try this. Hold on, I'll try this. Give it a second. Oh, is it working already? I don't know why it does that. Maybe that's okay now. Took it out and put it back in again. Warm rain sometimes. Oh, it's good now. Weird. Maybe it is my cable. Maybe I should invest in a new cable soon. These are not that expensive. XLR cables. Maybe I'll look at a new one. But I think it's... well, the mixer wasn't doing anything, but I normally blame my mixer. The mic's fine. The cable clearly isn't. Maybe? Don't know. Anyway. Try that. Oh my god, Corey. But yeah, that's for me anyway. Like, I'd much rather like, I wouldn't rather have rain, honestly. Cold is awful. I think cold's worse than rain at this point. Actually, no, I think it's the other way around. I think rain is worse than cold. I fucking hate the rain. It doesn't rain that often here. It does rain, obviously it does rain a fair bit, and this won't last that long. So, it is, like, when it's a heat wave, it's awful. When it's just a nice day, then it's different, right? But I just wish we had a way to combat more. To be fair, it is 25 to 9. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, you guys have no idea. It's so bright outside, I thought it was like 4:30. I get a lot of rain. I live right on the coast. Oh, shit, okay, yeah. Yeah, and you also, I suppose you might also get some nice sunny days as well on the right day then, Virtual. Because if you're on the coast, surely, and it should be surely, even when it is sunny, it should be quite windy on the coast then, right? I think I'm finally getting a gust of, I'm not joking, some cooler air that's just started happening. Holy fuck. What's the temperature now at 25 to 9? I'm curious. My phone's saying 26. 24 now. It's cooling down slowly. 10 degrees cooler than it was earlier. It does get windy here, yeah. So that would be nice. Like, rain with wind, awful. Sun with wind, the perfect weather. So, like, I'm up the north of England. We don't get a shit ton of sun. At best, most days we get cloudy skies. So north of UK, especially like York, where I'm from, it's a struggle at times. In this weather, it really is. Like, my mum works in like a kind of grocery store, I guess, like a multi-store, you know, like a whatever you want to call them. You know, there's still a bit of everything. You know, air conditioning, well, like, you know, fans, some home stuff, but with also food and snacks and drinks and all this stuff. So it's a bit of a multi-store. And quite a fair bit of a home section and toy section and stuff. But like today at 8 AM, all the like quote unquote portable aircons were sold out. I don't know how much they were, but they sold out. The whole shelf is sold, and If you queued at 8 a.m. this morning, holy moly, you know it's a bad day. If you've got people in England queuing for when it opens to grab an air conditioning. Oh, it's 27. Oh, you're north of Wales. Ah, yeah. I'm always the culprit to just say that I'd much rather have a bright and sunny day than 6 months of shit. I hate the, basically like November to like March, it is a walk-in 5 months of depression. And it like, I don't know if I truly do have seasonal depression disorder or whatever you want to call it, or SAD they call it, seasonal annual depression, whatever it's called. They call it SAD, don't they? But fuck that, dude. I hate it. It's disgusting. Short days, dark all the time. Then when it is daylight for like 4 hours, it's raining, it's cold, it's windy. We don't get nice days even in December, very rarely. So coming up in like summer, when we do get the sun, for the few times a year that we get it, sure, it's awful and unbearable, but I still kind of like appreciate it differently. That's just me though. I hate the yeah, we do like to complain. It doesn't matter what weather you get, we're gonna complain. Yeah, so I love grey cloudy weather. I love it when it's cold and shitty outside. Only here for about 2 months of the year though, so it's like, yeah, exactly, Corey. Like, we're on a different spectrum altogether, aren't we? Like, you get heat all the way around. Although the thing is, you get heat like 90% throughout your year, roughly, right? Give or take, 85 maybe. And, you get a few cloudy and, whatever days. But we get, like, maybe, like, on a good year, maybe 10, 11 weeks of good weather a year. And when we say good weather, that does not mean boiling hot. That means moderate. Like so you would even call it cold, Corey. Like, if we said like 20 degrees, which is like probably like the nice weather to walk in, you're not too hot, you're not too cold. For you, Corey, that'd be freezing cold. I mean, I disagree, that wouldn't be freezing cold, but it would be like that would be cold for where you're from. So, but to have this heat all year round, I'd also hate it. So you just can't please a Brit. So your buildings are made to keep heat in, not like in Cali. Well, all the houses here are required to have AC. Yeah, exactly, Mom. Yeah, 100%. That's what it is. And it's not normalized here because, to be honest, like, we're at the point where people are beginning to buy portable air conditioning, right? So it's not proper aircon. I mean, you can get it, but you're paying thousands because it's just not needed in the UK. And but also, where you guys have aircon all the time, that's also a part of your electricity bill, where we don't have to pay that for most time of year. And usually there's a kind of I mention this every year basically, but there's also like those toxic assholes who like to like make it a competition where when the UK complain when it's like 25 degrees, which it's not that hot. What's that, 70 something Celsius? Sorry, Fahrenheit. Which is not that hot to anywhere in like Texas, Mexico, or anywhere in Spain and all this kind of stuff. But for us in the UK at that point, that is hot. But then you get the like dick measuring contest. Oh, actually, where I'm from, and you're like, well, yeah, but it's a completely different atmosphere. Like, UK itself is just different. We have houses that are built with bricks to insulate heat. So where that's really good for our winter, which, when we complain about the weather in the summer, we get bitched and moaned at. But when it comes to the winter, when we're getting like minuses, no one says anything. So we're criticised for complaining about heat, but never criticised for not moaning about the cold weather. So it's humid there when it's hot. It can be. Right now it is, Chena, but it's not all the time. No, not all. So people don't realise though 25 Celsius is double that when it usually is. Exactly, virtual, yeah. And a lot of people who have never been to the UK judge the UK, and I'm not joking. Like, I'm on Instagram fair bit. I scroll a lot. It's one of my bad habits that I'm trying to kick. And for anyone who kind of does that, you'll see it over the more and more of the last year or two. You'll see a lot of the Americans who either live in the UK or a lot of Brits who have gone over to America and vice versa, who, you know, traveling and stuff, they'll all tell you now it's a very different heat in the UK when it gets like this. It's awful. And like, I'll give an example, and I can probably tell if chat might be sleeping now, but I could say, put a one in chat in the UK right now that if you walk upstairs, how sticky and humid is it? It is awful. I'm in the flight above the second floor, you know, I'm basically up 2 flights of stairs and it is humid in this room. Like, it's 24 right now, that is completely fine for outside, but it's nearly 9 o'clock at night, right? But my room right now, this room I'm particular in, is like it's got to be 32, 34 Celsius, and that's at 8:30, 8:45 at night. It's disgusting. Yeah, there's no break from it. You don't have anything. I have a fan that's constantly on. That's just blowing warm air around at this point, so... Oh, yeah, Japan's actually similar, Mom. Yeah. In Cali, Cali fall is great, no snow, but hoodie and sweater weather. We're like that, Mom, for like 7 months of the year. Hoodie weather. Not joking. We wear, like... To be honest, it should be that weather, Mom, but people in the UK, the one thing about the UK that people never talk about is we appreciate any weather. The only weather that we don't appreciate as much is the rain. It doesn't rain that much as nowhere near as people say. I mean, people have Googled. They can Google anywhere in England. Like, you can Google London, but London's typically south of UK. You're going to get warmer weather. North of UK, you typically get cooler. Normally up in, like, Scotland and Wales, when it's winter, it gets fucking cold because the wind and stuff, you know, the mountains and whatnot. So, but the rain is probably the only weather that we don't appreciate, but we appreciate snow. Kids will go outside, we're straight away outside, let's go, you know, because we don't see snow much. We don't see snow in the UK much now. Not mainland England anywhere, you know, you just don't see it very rarely. And when it gets sunny, man, I'm not joking, the Brits, like when it's like this, it's a bit unbearable, but when it's just a nice day and it's not humid, people are out in beer gardens, people are laughing, they're joking, they're having a great time, and you kind of just, you have a really feel-good factor when you're here in the UK, especially when you're outside the main big cities like London and Manchester and stuff. But when you're in like a, you know, smaller towns, like I'm in a smaller town, man, people are just happy, and they're just really out until like God knows what time, 10, 11 o'clock in a shorts and t-shirt because they can, because we won't get that in 3 months time. Like, we won't be in, well, maybe some people will because they're idiots, but a lot of people tend to be in shorts and t-shirt even in March, because even when it's March at like 12 or 13 degrees, that might feel cool to you guys. That's mild weather for us because we get minuses in the winter. So people are seeing like 13 degrees. Maybe shorts and t-shirts are stretched, but you know what I'm saying? You know, people tend to do that. And that is one of my favourite things about the UK, and something I've fallen in love with the UK even more in the last 2 or 3 years, more than anything. I've fallen in love with my own country. I'm not very patriotic, you know. I'm not like one of these people who absolutely adores my country and I'll walk around with an England flag on my head. But I do love my country. I think it's a really, really good country. Politically, I'm not going there, but that's every country. But I do love England a lot, and I feel like we have a perfect balance, mostly a perfect balance of weather all year round. We don't get tornadoes, we don't get earthquakes, we don't get extreme weather. You know, we have like the odd bit of heat wave. This is nothing. Like, we can all handle this. We're not pussies. Sure, it's hot and we bitch and moan, we're gonna complain, Brits do, but this is nothing. We can handle this. This is a week and it's gone. Sunday, back to normal. But for us, just for these few days, you know, we're just a little but most year round we enjoy the weather. You know, we appreciate the weather, and that's one of my favorite things about the UK, that we just appreciate whatever we get. You know, if we get floods or something, which happens a lot as well, that's something that a lot of people talk about, floods and how dangerous they can be. We get a lot of floods, especially in my town, you know. So I think that we do make the most of what we have, and I love that. I was grown up that way, to appreciate the things I have and what I've got, but like England as a whole do that, I think. So, but yeah, England's a great country. I fucking love it. It's so good. And that's not me just saying like it's the best country in the world. Absolutely not. But I do really like where I'm from and where I live and my country, and you know, the humor and banter we have, the different kinds of you know, accents we have and stuff. It's a really, really good country and very beautiful. Underratedly a very beautiful country. So Sorry, that's my mouse, not yours, guys. Don't worry, it's just being an idiot. I think my USB port's dodgy. I need to buy a new one, so... No, I'm not that much of a... and I think it's nice to hear that, Cam. I think it's nice to hear that someone likes their own country. Like, again, politically, I'm not touching that topic. No politics in my stream. But I do like England a lot, and I really genuinely love my town, where I'm from. You know, as a kid, you don't appreciate it. The older you get, man, my town, I love it. So beautiful. For those who don't know where I'm from York. It's never been a secret. I've been sharing videos on Instagram. Go to my stories. They're not mine, but I share it. Dude, have a look. Tell me what you think. Is it nice or not? I think it's really nice. But yeah, I think everyone, if they ever get a chance to visit England, you only live once, dudes. I say do it. If you can. If it's not too hard. So, England is good, ignoring the politics. Yeah, we're not touching politics. Have you ever been to Cornwall? No, I've never. I've never been down south, actually, CC. That's got to be the most beautiful place on earth. Yeah, I've heard really good things about down south. I may try it, like Bath, right? Bath, Cornwall, that kind of area. Is it like Devon and stuff? That's all down south. It's going to be really nice. But yeah, I love it. And I'll tell you something. I grew to appreciate England even more when you travel Europe, not just England, but travel Europe on coach. And I have done it many a times. And I've been through Germany, been through France, Austria, fucking Hungary. You know, I've been through it all. And Europe's, honestly, I love Europe so much. I am so glad I'm from Europe. Not saying I don't want to be from the States. It's not about that. I want to see the States. It's just massive. I want to go to the States. I want to see there, and I want to go to Japan, and there's loads of places I want to go. But Europe overall, holy moly, I love it. I really, really love it. I love the people. I love our cultures. You know, there's a lot. It's a really, really good country, and that's someone who I've been around the world a lot, and I've travelled a lot. And yeah, if you ever get the time or get the chance to visit Europe, highly recommend. You know, don't let it pass you by. So, and you know, if you're ever in England, let me know. I can't meet up with everyone, but let me know, and maybe I can offer some sort of, like, you know, maybe go and see this or that or something. But York, where I'm from, is quite a touristy place now, but a really nice place to, you know, a very nice but old town, very historic. It's very nice. I don't follow the history of my own town. I neglected it and not neglected it, but I took it for granted. You know, in my town, but over the years I've come to appreciate it more. I go for walks quite often, take pictures, and I mean, imagine that I'm walking around my own town taking pictures that I've grown up in for over 30 years. You know, I do really like it. So, Perranporth Beach. Oh, I never even heard of it, CC. Yeah, Bath, Pezza, yeah. Cornwall gets so busy these days, though. Probably just because it's just a popular place to go, Pezza, especially summer. But Bath's meant to be very, very nice. My ex-girlfriend really wanted to go there, and I think we always wanted to go there. We just didn't. I think she has with her current partner now, presumably. I think she travels a lot of you know, England, all over, God knows where, but that's about it. Yeah. I've not been to all of America, but I've seen a few states in my time. That's already poggies, CC. You know, I've been to America, but not properly. I went Orlando, Florida when I was a kid. You know, Disneyland, but it's different. I haven't seen, you know, America. You know, I haven't travelled it as an adult to appreciate it. I was a kid. I saw Mickey Mouse. You know, but yeah, I didn't mean to go on a bit of a tangent there, but it's just something I appreciate. And same goes for weather. Whatever the weather is, I appreciate it. I went to France with V like last month, and the weather sucked, but we made the most of it. And there was a couple of days where it was sunny but cloudy and a bit of rain, but it still made a nice experience. And I don't remember the rain. You know, I just remember having a good time. And I think that's what, like, as much as Brits complain about, we also tend to just make the most of it. Like, if you went for a city break, Pezza or CC or Cam, and you went for 2 nights in England somewhere for 2 nights and it rained, would that be your sole memory? No, you'd make the most of it and you just have a good time. You don't complain about it, you get on with it. And we're just like that. So we like to complain about the weather, but we also just get on with it. So I want to check York out. So many people say it's right up my street. It's just hard for me to get to with not driving. Go on a train ride sometime, CC, or a coach ride. You know, I'm sure there's a ride there. I know that the Flixbuses, I don't think they stop in York, but I think you can get pretty close to York. You know, do a half and half, do a coach journey one day and take a train another day, something like that. But yeah, York's nice. It's really nice. It used to be a bit more hustle and bustle years and years ago. It's more food, bars, restaurants and cafes now, very touristy, but it's still a very, very popular place to go. We used to get a lot of Asians, maybe back in like 2020-ish, but then once COVID hit, people stopped coming. Like a lot of Asians stopped, but prior to that, a lot of like restaurants and cafes would be full of a lot of Asians, and you know, that was one of our source of like customers, because it was a very well known place for them to come and visit. So it's nice. I really liked seeing it. You know, we have a lot of multicultural people in England. Let's not get into politics now. But even when I used to work in catering, I'd work with like Romanians. I think I worked with someone from Burma before. Polish, Russian, France, name top of my head, Bulgarian, Greek. I've worked with a load, and that was great. Like, I love working with multicultural people because, you know, you learn a bit about the world, you know. So it's very interesting people. So, but yeah, travel, see the world. You know, you live once, and that's it. And we're on a big floating rock at the end of the day, and it'll all be gone before you know it. And, you know, not to scare you all right now, but for those of you who are in your 30s and 40s, you've already done maybe half your life. Live once, enjoy it, and be appreciative of, you know, being alive. Because some people don't get to see past 40. Not saying that in a grim way. It's meant to be lifting you up a little bit, but yeah. Good to be alive. So you're basically dead already. But it's not about the amount of time. It's what you do with it. And it's true. Right? It's true. It's not about the amount of time. It's what you're doing with it. It's also very expensive. Depends on how you're traveling. And depends on where you're going, China. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It is expensive. But depends on where you want to go. I've travelled 7 countries on coach for about 200 and something pounds. Multiple times. Yes, £200 might be a lot to some, but travelling 7 countries? 7 countries. And if you planned it well, you could maybe try staying one night in a hotel or friends or something, right? I'm on the west coast of the USA. So many places are out of the question. Oh, sorry, yeah, I get you. If you're from the USA, I can't comment on travel, so it's different. And west coast as well, yeah. But yeah, if you ever get the time, you know, save up a bit of money, you know, if you're working hard and you put money aside, you know, make sure to have that year of your life, you know, whether you're married or kids or something. Take the kids with you if you have to. Save up, make it a big dream goal. You know, you, partner, save up and just say, look, listen, I say we're going on a big holiday. Be smart with money, right? Put some money aside. You know, I don't know. I'm making it sound easy. I know it's not easy. I know it's not. I do get to Las Vegas in September. Oh, that'd be amazing to see. Would that be your first time going, Cherny? Yeah. But yeah, that's me. I've traveled a lot. It's one of the things I will be like. I'm always like, I always learn something from either every relationship or every friend I've ever had or whatever, and I try to take the good parts you learn and you throw away the bits that you don't want to have, like any negatives. But one thing that I'm grateful for with my longest relationship was that as much as she wanted to travel and whether I couldn't afford it or not, I have seen a lot of the world and I'm very, very grateful for it. And I feel like I wish I was a little older when I did travel though. That's my one pet peeve. But I can still say I've seen the world. I've seen a lot of it. Not everywhere. I haven't been that far. I've not been long haul. So I haven't been to like the States, or I've not been to like Australia or anything crazy. But I've seen a lot of Europe. You know, I've been to Greece and you know, Tunisia, which is like South Africa, really, isn't it? You know, I've seen a lot of that kind of world, you know, and Turkey and Poland, Germany. I've been a lot of Europe, a lot of it, and not just on the coach rides. I'm talking like I've been to it. So I do love traveling. I love meeting new people. Even when I was on the coach, I get to not be a streamer for just a short time and be a person on the coach. And you're talking to people, you're meeting people. I remember I met a couple on my way to Rotterdam a couple of years ago, and they were from somewhere from the UK, but they were going to Amsterdam, I think they were going to, or somewhere. And yeah, they were talking to me most of the journey there. They were all drinking, but I was just like talking with them, and you just meet new people. I've met tons of people from all over the world, from all walks of life, whether it's on the ferry or on the on the boat or on a bus or in a country at a transfer point. And I'm not shy. I'll talk to anyone. I make a conversation. I'm not scared. It's just one of those things, and I like that. So, do you have any ideas where you'd like to go next? Dream goal one day, I'd love to go to Japan. Don't know, it's not on the cards. I'm not like saving or anything, but I'd love to go to Japan. Japan would be great. I'd love to see Japan. Maybe China, but Japan, I think I'd like to see. I don't really have any major interest in going to like New Zealand or Australia, but I would never say no. I think there's a lot to learn in any country and cultures. I think people like Kiwis, from people from like New Zealand, and for someone who knew someone in New Zealand years and years ago, they can be very sheltered people at times, politically. I mean, like at the time when it was COVID, they didn't know what it was like outside their country. They weren't following it as a country even, so they didn't know how bad COVID was and all this kind of stuff, because they only stuck with their own. And I believe for the longest point, if I remember rightly, there was never really a big breakout in New Zealand, so like they can be very sheltered and closed off people at times. Maybe that's changed. That was 6 years ago, but that's what it used to be like. And this is the kind of thing I'm talking about. You educate yourself the more you get to travel. So I like Germany. Traveling through Germany is really nice. It's a very clean country, I think. They're very proud of their. I think they're very proud of a very proud country, I think, from what I'm gathering. And their police enforcements are quite strict, and I think they should be. Like when I was on the bus, they would come on the bus to ask for my ID, like my passport, right? And they don't just go, oh yeah, okay, no problem, and just check it, and then that's it. They will question you with guns, and they'll say, where are you going? How long are you staying for? Who are you staying with? Where are you going next? Like they will properly question you, every single person on the bus. So they're very strict with it. And if you've not got answers, they'll take you off the bus, and they'll talk with you there or do whatever they got to do with you there. They're not gonna shoot you, but but yeah, they're very firm. But I liked it. I like it. It's a country that takes not immigrants, but like takes their country seriously and doing their job right. And so that much I will respect. So yeah, you learn a lot when you're traveling to all these countries all the time, and what it's like. It's just like that. So Japan's a must visit. Such a unique place. I just want to see the culture to be easy. I'm not big on like sushi or fish food or anything like that. I'm just not. I've never been much of a fish food lover, but the culture, I like it a lot. I love Asians. I've done. So I'd love to surround myself by it. There's a lot in Japan to see. So I think it would be a good culture to be around, to learn and understand another country, I think so. Same goes for Chinese or China. China, I think there's a lot to learn and a lot of really underrated things to see in China as well. So, but I don't know if I'll ever go there, but that's certainly one place I'd love to go. Probably the furthest place I'd ever travel. If I travelled there soon, is what I'm saying. It would be the furthest place I've ever travelled. So I can't believe that. You live in an island, eat a fish. I can eat some fish. I just don't like it. I don't like seafood that much. Like I don't like salmon, which I wish I did. I don't like tuna. I also wish I did. I really wish I did. I just don't. It's like I just don't like it. I can eat some fish. Like I can eat cod and haddock, but that's totally fine. Fish and chips, right? But I'm just not big into like sushi or anything like that. I've never tried it because it's seafood, so I don't know why I would try it. But for someone who has tried like salmon and tuna made me nearly vomit when I was a kid, and I'll never forget. Yeah. Yeah, fish and chips. Can't even do cod. Cod's fine for me. Haddock's also fine for me. I don't know if I could ever bring myself to eat like sea bass or anything like that. But yeah, I just don't like it. I wish I did. I really wish I did. I'm a very unhealthy person when it comes to that kind of stuff, and very unadventurous. I don't eat salad. To me, it's like eating grass. I wish I did. I really wish I did. So yeah, I wish I was like that, Cora. I really wish I did. I'm not a big foodie. I don't care. I just want to eat. When I'm hungry, just let me eat. I do eat good food. I do eat veg and stuff like that. You know, I do. So, but yeah, that would be the one downside to me visiting Japan, is like I probably wouldn't get the most out of trying like seafood. But I may just pluck up the guts and try sushi if I was in Japan. Like I'd feel like at least one bite to see and say I've tried sushi. I would try it, and you never know. I might go. And like prawns. Don't get me started with prawns. I wouldn't want to eat a prawn either. I think I used to work in the kitchen, so I was serving it a lot. So now to prepare food and fish. But yeah, that's also true, Pezza. Exactly. So you don't just try one sushi. There's different kinds anywhere, right? So, bro, I wish I was more exciting. Probably something you could eat. Yeah, probably at least grin and bear some of it. You know what I mean? I think there would be. And I think if I ever went to Japan, that would be what I'd want to try. So yeah. I don't think I've had halibut before, Chena, by the way. I lived in Korea for a few years and was lucky enough to get over to Japan on a few. Oh, really, DBZ? That's amazing. Korea, Jesus. Was it your career in? Oh, that was bad. Sorry. Oh, that's true. That is true, Pezza. Yeah, rice with avocado. I've seen that as well. That kind of thing. Yeah, I don't mind avocado. I don't mind avocado. I had a lot of avocado in one meal the other day, and I'm not gonna lie, I was really unwell for like that evening. The next day I was completely fine, but I don't know if I had a reaction to it, or if I had too much good fat, because that's what avocado is. It's good fats, right? In one go, like more than I usually do. So whether that upset me or something, or it was something else. But I was very weird that night. But yeah, I don't mind avocado. It just doesn't taste so much. So you can visit Japan and avoid fish. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll try it. I mean, I would absolutely not be afraid to try something. So I'd order sushi and they'd accidentally give me a Big Mac. Oh no, what? Halibut is a lot like cod, but with even less fishy taste. Very, very mild. Oh, okay. I probably like that then. So they have some good meat dishes like dongatsu and skewers. Yeah, I'd be open to trying all sorts. I think at least a bite. I'm a very sensitive person. Like I'm not even talking like I'm talking like sensitive to like not touch, but like to touch. I guess I have very delicate taste buds as well. You know, I'm very delicate. I don't smoke and drink, so my taste buds are good. You know, they're strong. I'm just very sensitive like that. I swear I'm like pat autistic or some shit, and I'm just very sensitive to things. But yeah, I just can't stand certain fish. I have tried salmon, like it just wasn't for me. I know there's different kinds of salmon like smoked and poached and stuff like that. But yeah, crickets on a stick, man. When people say, you know, go to France with V and try frog's legs, I was like, no thank you. Chicken feet and legs and stuff, no thanks. I could not do it. Absolutely no. You can pay me and I will never do it. Maybe I'll buy it. You're paying me, but no, I just couldn't do it. So crickets on sticks. Oh, it's more China, is it? I'd rather eat fried crickets than salmon. Fried crickets, I couldn't even say no. But I think my issue with food is that I can't help but see it for what it is, right? Like if someone said, "Oh, just try this," and then you try it, and then someone says it's a cricket, I'll be like, "Oh, now I'm picturing the cricket alive in my mouth." You know, like I know it's not, but that's what it would be. I suddenly picture it alive. Like, and the thing is, I'm not a vegetarian at all. I eat chicken, pork, lamb, you know, you name it, you know, beef. I'll eat all that, and that's fine, and that's different for me. It's just different. But if you were trying a small creature and putting it in your mouth, it's different. It's different for me. Yeah, anything slimy in the mouth, yeah, texture for me. Cam, texture. Like prawns, right? They would technically be slimy, right? Or smoked salmon, that's also quite slimy. Poached salmon, you know, that gets poached in hot water with lemon. You know, that's also gonna be not stinky, but like soft and, you know, mushy in my mouth, and probably like full of water, and I couldn't do that either. So smoked salmon, what's it called, oak roast salmon. I think I could, if it was mixed in with something, like I did it in a roshti a few years ago. I used to cook roshtis. Look up Betty's Tea Rooms, that's where I used to work for 18 years. But yeah, oak smoked salmon inside of a roshti with, what was the herb? Dill. Some chopped dill inside, and I used to try a bit of that, and that I could just about bear it. And that's the best of salmon you're getting out of me, but I have a couple of spoonfuls and I'm like, no, it's too much now. So I love black pudding. I don't even like black, but I don't not like black pudding, but because I know what it is, CC, that's already put me off, you know. So I love anything I love barbecue, anything, DBZ. I love barbecue sauce or anything barbecue. Love that. Yeah. So underrated. A lot of people like it in the UK, but there's also those ones that are like, oh, it's like bull blood. I don't know what a fat rascal is, but I want to try every flavour now. A fat rascal is essentially a massive scone, and it's basically a massive scone, basically, but it's massive, and it normally has cherries for eyes, and there's almonds as a mouth. And it's got like sultanas inside it and spices, yeah. Yeah, it's very common here. If you go to Betty's Tea Rooms, you'll see a fat rascal. No problem. I used to not make them, but I used to serve them. So, no worries, DBZ. I think I might have made you hungry, and I apologise. Also, I'm not that sorry. Oh, yeah, I like baked beans, you see. I do like baked beans. It's very comfort food for me, that baked beans, yeah. Oh, have you never heard of one? Yeah, you normally get it served with jam and clotted cream, pezza, or you can use normal butter, and you can like cut a piece off and put some butter on it. It's really nice, really nice. If you ever come to York, go to Betty's Tea Rooms and grab a fat rascal. There's a what's it called? There's a cheaper version. Betty's Tea Rooms have the rights to fat rascal, but if you go somewhere else, they call it like fat scampi or something. It's like such a shit name, but it's the same thing, but they just don't look as good and probably don't taste anywhere near as good. Oh, you have them, but we're not with faces. How interesting. We have in the winter period in the same store that I used to work at, not work out. You can get another one that's got like different kind of spices and cinnamon and stuff in there, and that one's called an advent cake, like advent calendar, and that's basically the similar thing with loads of icing on it. Not icing, sorry, icing powder, right, over it, and that's the same thing. It's just without the eyes and the cherry. But yeah, that's the same thing, but they're nice as well, especially if you love like bread. I mean, who doesn't? You know, right? I'm looking at my belly and going, who don't like bread? But yeah, scones are like, it's basically a massive scone. They're really nice though. If you're ever in York or ever get a chance to try a fat rascal or something similar that looks like that, they're all nice. They're all nice. I think Thomas's sell like a fat scampi or something, or a fat cheeky rascal or something. They're the exact same things basically, but they've just not taken the name at all. But yeah, if you ever go to York, I'd recommend Betty's Tea Rooms. It's expensive. Well, not that expensive now, but maybe. But it'd still be a good little treat for you all. So, but yeah, they would be good to try. So, but I don't work there anymore. But I worked there for a long time. I worked there since I was 16, and I worked there until I was 32. No, God, Jesus, no longer. 30. Fucking hell, 35. Yeah, I worked 19 years. It was my 19th year. I was going to be working there, yeah. 16 till 35, I was working there. So, I know my shit when it comes to Betty's. I worked there a long time. Very good company to work for. Looked after you. when I started there in whatever year it was, 2004 or whatever it was, or younger maybe, they used to pay for your taxi ride home after work. Like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night, they would just pay for a taxi ride and you'd go home. For every member of staff that finished late. You also got your food at work as well, like provided hot food. So if you worked a late shift to like 10 or 11 o'clock, you'd start at 1 in the afternoon or 1:30, you'd get a free dinner. So, and I just cook with care. But dude, that's when you really made it. But yeah, crazy long time. Yeah, I did work for a long time. Granted, you know, I've streamed full time for 4 years. I'll try to stream as long as I can. You know, every year I don't know whether I'll make it another year. So it's an understatement to say, you know, that I'm appreciative of every moment I get to stream, and I really mean that. So yeah, I just I've done that for 4 years. But yeah, I worked 16 till 35, and for 4 years now I've been doing this for as long as I can. And I maybe shouldn't. I'm 39. I should probably like go and get a proper pension, or you know, go and get a proper job or something. And that'll likely happen one day. But for now, I'll do what I can for as long as I can. And I don't know how long I'll ride this wave for, but I'm making the most of it, because that's what I'm about. I make the most of it. I ain't got no tan. I'm white as fuck, dude. Womack. Although I maybe look a bit red in the face. But that might also be my shit camera. So no proper job. They're boring. I guess so. It depends on what you're doing. I want a boring job where I'm left alone. That's what I want. I want to do my job and go home. That's all I want. I don't want management position or anything crazy. But I don't want the stress. I've been there and done it. Even when I was at Betty's, I wasn't a manager, but I was trained on everything in the whole workplace, and I knew the company essentially inside and out. And I also dated a manager for 13 years. My ex at the time was my boss, and I knew like how the management worked. I knew basically how to work, how that company worked from basically the ground up. I just wasn't in a high position, so I didn't have to worry about anything, and it was nice. And I'd come home and stream, and that's what I'd do. But I couldn't, if I did that now, I wouldn't be able to speedrun FF7, not that often anyway. It'd be maybe once a week at best, maybe twice, and that's if I'd streamed both my days off, because that's what it would be like now. But yeah. Sexy! I'm unfortunately white as a ghost in the UK. We don't get sun, can you tell? And when we do, we're inside. So, actually it's getting not dark, but still light in here, look. Now I'm just reflecting. My arms do look really red though, don't they? Jesus Christ, look at my arms from here. Oh, now it's better, look. I think it's just the lighting. Anyway. But yeah, go travel, eat sushi, try a Fat Rascal, and come to the UK. That's your message. Pretty hot out there today. Yeah, I'm just opening it. My window's cold, but the sun is at the other end of the house now, I think, so it's all good. I think. Just open the doors and windows to see if it's cooled down before bed, but it's still hot out there. Fuck this heat wave. Let me check. I want to put my hands outside the window. Hold on. It's actually, like, there's a bit of a cool breeze. I'm actually going to open the window wider. It's actually a cool breeze here for us anyway. But, and what's the temperature now? It must be cooling down. Jesus Christ. 23. Oh, God, it's still 23. It's fucking 9:15 at night. I'll be heading out soon, guys, but not just yet. Not just yet. Go for a bit longer, why not? I've been having fun with demo. I didn't even finish a demo, but I've played a good amount of it. It's not getting that cool tonight. I've just opened the window. I actually feel like there's a small breeze, so better put them guns down before the Twitch temporary bans you. There ain't no guns here. I need to get back to the gym first. Boop, boop. Stupid mouse. Stupid USB drive. I'll have to do what Omni said and make a fucking throne or some shit. If someone wants to buy me a fucking USB hub thing. Yeah, I got no guns. I maybe a little bit of guns. Have I? I got some guns? I suppose a little bit, not much though. It's all that button mashing I'm doing and speedrunning. Probably not. I'm not even at the gym yet. The voice acting in this game is so fucking funny. Wouldn't I master that bow?
Well, as your elder,
I'm right-handed.
I hope you'll choose
Wouldn't you like to know?
Profession than mine.
Yeah, I'm right-handed though, but yeah. You're like, yeah, that's why I asked you. Looks like your right guns were bigger than left. I am actually right-handed. That's my right arm. This is my right arm. That's my left arm. Yeah. Where are we? There we go. Dude, mouse, shut the... Yeah, that's why I asked you, actually.
Excuse me? Who are you?
I'm the Neon Genesis. And,
You can't be the same Elliot that defied me to become an adventurer talking like that.
I love you, no, I'm Neon Genesis. I'm no Elliot. Elliot Genesis. For all that was 2 cutscenes. Oh shit, Omni. Put on throne, I will make a throne. I'll make a throne. The thing is, like, whenever I put things on throne, I'm like, oh, you know, like, I'll just put a small, cheap one, you know. I wouldn't have a clue what monitor to put on there, but that would be a game changer for any game I play. That would be like a game changer for me. For me, maybe for stream. Would it? Omni, if I got a 1440p monitor, right? Would me streaming in 1440p look better for you guys? Is that why when I was streaming in 1440p, people were saying that when I was playing like Rebirth, that people are not going to notice the benefits because I don't have a 1440p monitor? Is that how it works? I don't know if I asked that question right. Fire a barrage of arrows, all for the price of one. So they're already giving me a bow with upgrades. Oh, okay, yeah, it's just the power button.
Be sure to take good care of this bow until the boy is old enough to use it.
I promise.
Doing favors for everyone is part of your daily routine, isn't it? Other people may need help.
Start.
Let's look for them.
I mean, I kind of enjoyed my... Wait, what happened to my arrows though? Do they run out? No, they don't. Do they?
Start.
Brit, your arrows run out though. How'd you refill the arrows? Oh, hi. Heard the party that went into the Mist Ruins had a hell of a time. Yeah, they died, dude. Bit dark. Speaking of, I heard there's other ruins like those elsewhere in the world. I'm not caught out for adventuring like that, but I do wonder what sort of treasure might be lurking inside. Dude, someone died and you wonder about the treasure. I got the treasure. Elliot, thanks for your help back in the Mist Ruins. I owe you one. Guess I underestimated what I was in for. Still no sense in crying over spilt milk. Bro, your friend died! Here, by the way, thanks. 50 total. No.
It's thanks to you he still draws breath, Elliot. Thank you.
Well, yeah, I saved him. What did you do? Had a rough time of it on the expedition to the Mist Ruins, so I'm going to lay down for a while. I'm planning my next adventure very carefully. Gotta take time to prepare in town, right? Oh, you have to actually... Oh, there's drops, does it? It's been fun, thanks, Deezy, I think so, yeah. I haven't finished the demo, and I don't think I will tonight. Unless it ends in the next half an hour or something. But I have enjoyed it a lot, actually. There's a lot of fun to have in this game, I think. I've enjoyed it, though. Not sure if I prefer the bow or my bow and arrow. Sorry, my boomerang. I think my boomerang's better. So... You will see the difference 1440p. The stream at 1440p is down to bitrate and the encoders on the card. Right. My stream server has no monitor attached and I can output 1440p in a breeze. Ah, okay. Because I've streamed in 1440p a few times, but someone said that, oh, because I'm not playing Rebirth in 1440p, and even though I'm streaming it in 1440p, that you won't notice any difference on me. So that kind of confused me. So you buy arrows virtual, is that right? Okay. I'll take a quick look. It's just... Where is it? Oh, it was down there though, wasn't it?
Elliot, I didn't realize you were so strong.
Oh, now you're flirting with me. Oh, you like this, huh? You like this? Oh yeah, you like this. Yo, what's up, Gunter? How are you, man? Welcome in. Oh, that's just down to OBS settings. Oh, really? Because they've upgraded the bitrate cap on Twitch, haven't they, now, Omni? So I wonder if I can stream in... I mean, I can stream in 1440p on both anyway, but now I don't have to stream at a cap of 8,000 or whatever it is. If I'm not mistaken. I think they've just updated that recently, haven't they, I think? It turns her on. She was like, oh, you're so strong. Oh, you're so strong. Strong arms. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Alright, I should probably just continue. For now. I do want to check if we can buy some arrows. Oh! Did I buy something by mistake? Aha! Oh, it's 2 per arrow. How many can I hold, though? You cap at 60? Really? Alright. Tall grass marshes, quick sounds and nice terrain. Alright. Briefly hover by holding the circle button. I haven't seen where that would come in handy yet, but I'm sure we will. Alright, cool. Pots and mobs can drop arrows like you. So there, I need to think of Zelda, because that's basically Zelda, isn't it? This item shop has all the requisite gear for an adventure, weapons, arrows, whatever you need. A boomerang or bow are great range options to have. Give them a try and see which one suits you best. I think I still like my boomerang, to be honest. Oh, really? For partners, but not affiliates? I hate when they fucking cut that shit off for people. That's so stupid. 2K streaming requires enhanced broadcasting and is limited to partners and affiliates. Trying to stream in 2K 1440p without enhanced broadcasting will result in a worse streaming experience for your viewers. Source Twitch. Okay, Omni. So, do you remember when I had that issue, Omni, when I was streaming at, what was it, 8.2K or whatever it was, or 10K? I think it was 10K. When I was streaming at 10K bitrate, do you remember how it wouldn't allow me to stream any higher than 720? What would my bitrate need to be then to stream in 1440p while also having 1080p an option so people can downgrade to 1080p? What would my bitrate need to be then? Because would that be 12K maybe? So then that way they're both on 6K bitrate, so it was to even it out, right? That's exactly what she sounds like. Alright, let's go. I need to go back to the castle, I think, and I'm just stalling like a lemon. Because lemons stall, apparently. Anyway. Ha! Too many thens. Oh, I need to go down there. Ah, okay. The Chamber of Prose is this way. Alright. There he is.
Elliot.
A green half an hour. Oh my god, I can't unsee it now, virtual. Thank you. The enhanced broadcast will set that for you, but you cannot use a restream service as these enhanced broadcast settings are downloaded and used for Twitch only. Really, Omni? I thought I saw a few streamers that use a restream, not restream in particular, but a multi-source or a multi-streamed platform where they're able to stream in 1440p. Yeah, it looks like a skull core, doesn't it? Yeah. Elliot, do you have a moment?
What is it, Eugene?
I've need of something for my research. Perhaps you could grab me a few?
Dude, this is Chadley's brother. Shit, I better not say that. Emilla might hear me.
Another errand, is it? You know I can't say no to you.
I'm grateful, as always. Oh, and I'll give you something in return, of course. Let's see. How about that over there?
Are you giving me a pole or spear now? Bruh, you've
It's
just...
an old spear, isn't it?
Sorry I can't offer more than a hand-me-down, but
A
it's
hand-me
quite
what?
a fine
Oh.
spear, as you know.
I didn't know what I was about to say. Quite a fine spear, as you know. I mean, it's
It must have a lot of
it's very
sentimental value to you.
green.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
I'd rather have you as a party member, I'll be honest.
I was never
I
any
don't think
good
the
with the thing
game
anyhow,
allows party
and
members.
It seems a shame to just leave it on display.
Because it is called The Adventures of Elliot, not The Adventures of Elliot and his party members.
I think it'd be much happier being of use to someone.
Oh? Well, if you're sure.
Just keep up your end of the bargain.
A spear with a past. Eugene asks Elliot to gather some supplies for him. In return, he's willing to offer his spear. Acquire the materials requested. Sapling spear. Show on the map, yes.
I'm really trying to picture Eugene using a spear. And I just can't do it.
Not even the fucking princess is slating him. I can't picture him using a fucking spear. Fucking funny. I didn't know he was about to wanting to put his hand on, to be honest. Or hand down, for that matter. Where's the map? Am I meant to? Oh, there. Yeah, let's travel. Eastern something something. So a 1440p option on Restream, or use an OBS plugin to work around it. Aha, oh wait. 1440p option on Restream. Would that be on Restream then on the or through my OBS? I'm assuming I'll have to have a look at that sometime. Just curious. I stopped streaming in 1440p just because I think I had multiple internet issues from time to time.
I believe they dropped something just now. Could it be?
Okay, that would be annoying if she says that a lot. Ooh, I'm glowing blue.
Don't touch that cactus. They're dangerous. It's best to stay well clear of them.
Yeah, get wrecked, son. Oh! Fine, I had a sprint. Oh, can you actually? I don't want to, but I think if she said that all the time, I think it would be annoying. All the time. I mean, they're both kind. Key item, flamestone. Oh, is that what I needed? Maybe one of the items. There's still more. Hey, what's up, Leaf Sam? Welcome in. I'm blue. David, even did I. Before I became a big black chocobo, big BBC, big black chocobo, I always wore the Scholar AF helm with those glasses. Oh, actually, a big black chocobo. Corey, fuck's sake. No! And the game has multiple times told me not to fucking touch that thing. Oh no, man. It's fine. Well. Why does this place look suspicious? I am actually liking the game, Leaf Sound. It's actually kind of fun, you know? I have really enjoyed it. I'd like to say, oh no, honestly, terrible, but it's actually, no, it's actually pretty fun. It's like Zelda, Zelda meets Final Fantasy, basically. And I think there's probably the best and only decent comparison, I'll be honest. You know? It is, honestly, it's quite good fun, yeah. There's a demo, I'm just trying out the demo. Like, you can see the way that we're slashing.
Let us return to his laboratory.
Oh, we got everything they needed? I missed my chain now. Yeah, until Resonance comes out anyway, yeah. So, hey, what's up, Frankie? Pretty sure you're not supposed to touch the... Yeah, you're not supposed to touch the cat. I was just checking, Frankie. That's all I was doing. I was just checking. See what happens if you touch the cactus. The game tells you not to. But, you know, you've got to... I did it basically for a learning curve. So I wanted to show people what happens if you touch a cactus. You know, stream... Can't wait for Resonance. Game looks amazing. I actually am excited. I'm liking this style a lot. So I'm actually now more curious about like Octopath or Resonance. You take damage, and how this game works, you can't see it on the screen because my webcam's in the way, but behind me is the health bars, like your hearts from Zelda. And a little bit further down, the more enemies you kill, you get a chain of these enemies, and the minute you're hit once, you lose that like a combo, that chain. And the more that you chain together, the more that the rewards get increased when you're like smacking up on crates or you know, grass or what, bushes or whatever. So you can get a lot more items. So you don't wanna get any hit. And if I just like poked a big cactus, I take a damage, and then I have to start from, you know, the chain level 1 again. I think chain level 5, you start getting compliments like, you know, you've got them on the back foot now. Like, you'll see me here. This is my chain. Chain 6. Chain 7. Oh, wait. Chain 9. So now when I'm picking up these, when I'm cracking open crates and stuff, and I can trim grass. It's kind of nice. You can build up your chain and get more rewards, so that's the reason why. How you doing, Moments of Green? People popping in. Who are you touching now? Grass. Touching grass, literally. How goes John? Okay, over here, Moments of Green. Okay, over here. No pun intended with our Heatwave going on, but chilling on a... Well, didn't want to speedrun while sweating my actual bollocks off. To put it nicely. Like, my back is drenched right now. It's much cooler because, don't get me wrong, it's like 9:30 at night now. But it's gone down by 10 degrees, I think, now, so... Yeah, it's awful. Today's been one of the worst days, I think. And it's still not going to cool down for a few more days yet. We already had a mini heatwave maybe about a month ago, but this one's just much worse. Like, sleeping at night time is just awful. Like, the temperature of my house earlier on, Moment Screen, was 27 inside. And outside was 28. So my house is the same temperature as outside. And where that might not be boiling hot, the humidity wise is just awful. Yeah, we don't have anything. Yeah, we've got a fan blowing me here, but that's about as much as you're getting. But it's just blowing warm air around. I had a drink earlier on, Moments of Green. I had to put it back in the fridge because the other half actually got warm in this room, so I had to put it away and get another cold one out. So try not to overheat. Yeah, I've just been drinking tons, to be honest. I think I've drink 4 of these, maybe more actually, in like last 6 or 7 hours. So I didn't mean to say 6, 7.
Right then.
It's actually really fun, Captain Maths. I'm actually really surprised. I was very skeptical about the combat in this game, and if I'd like it. Like, I knew I'd like Zelda. Ooh, that's weird. But I wasn't anticipating enjoying it this much. And I imagine the game only gets so much better as you get in deeper into the game. What are you up to tonight, Moments of Green? I know it's quite late for you, isn't it? So, you know, you don't want to stay up too long. But I hope you know that we miss you. The stream, that is. All of us. Oh, no worries, Omni. Honestly, don't go out your way or anything. Only if you want to. If you want to do it for you, that is. I was just generally curious because, as for partners, it's different, which is stupid. Because I hate that they gatekeep all these things. So... Gonna head to bed now, though. Yeah, get some rest. Get some rest. Hope you have a fun game and stream. I watched Supergirl earlier. Oh, okay, yeah. If you wake up tomorrow, let me know what you thought of Supergirl, Moment Screen. I need to get out more and, go to the pictures and to the movies. I didn't get to see Scary Movie yet, and I also heard that Backrooms is meant to be very good, Moment Screen. But I've been curious about Supergirl as well. So, but yeah, get some sleep for now. Appreciate you finding the time to pop in, and I appreciate your text message as well, by the way. Sorry, I just didn't reply. The Magic system is quite expensive, to be honest. Is it virtual, yeah? Do you want to see Backrooms? I want to see that as well. It's right off my street. It's going to be a horror-ish. I've played the game a little bit with Tixter. So, Miss Chat, the chat is always mentioning you and saying how much they miss you. And I really mean that, Moment Screen. Underratedly, I tell you now, they're always talking about you and how much they miss you. I really mean that. Like, a lot. Like, you may not be around as much, Moment Screen, but you're sorely missed. And that's just always been the case. So. Non-affiliate here, but... like to find a way around to get yeah same Omni, yeah. I just think it's stupid that things like that get kept to partners only. I've always been an advocate of not equal rights, but like equal. Like when I queued in with V to TwitchCon, they have like a partner and affiliate lounge, and I just wanted to go in affiliate. I didn't care, I just wanted to be with V. So I didn't want to leave her side, I just wanted to be with her. And the fact that I had to go separate was annoying. No, night, Moment Screen, get some sleep, get some rest. I won't be much longer either. I'm just fighting bushes apparently. Yeah? Alright, okay. Don't know, maybe. You could... yeah, you can do though.
You're doing wonderfully, Elliot. Can you keep it up?
Oh, she asking me if I can keep it up again now. She's such a horny little... Has anyone watched Backrooms yet on the cinema, by the way? I'm quite a big movie buff, guys. And I think I forgot that. Big into movies and stuff. I haven't been to the cinema ever. Not ever, but on my own ever. But maybe I should change that. Especially because it doesn't cost much. Oh, really? Do you not like the cinema? I used to go a lot with my ex a long time ago. Like, a lot. But that was like mid-2000, like 15, whatever they call that. 2015, 2012, or like that somewhere. Maybe even 2010. But I haven't been in a long time now. I think the last time I went was with V in Serbia to go and watch... oh god, there was a movie with Hugh Grant as the... like a kind of like a... not I want to say serial killer, but kind of a serial killer, I suppose. But that was an interesting movie. More like a psychological horror. It was quite a good movie. Right, I ain't been in so long. That's a nice cat.
How adorable.
Check out that pussy. Okay, I'll stop now. Too expensive. I'd rather just wait and watch it on Blu-ray. I don't buy Blu-ray or DVDs anymore, but I completely understand virtual. Yeah, it is expensive. Depends where you go, so... Beanie. How are you, Beanie? Welcome in. Oh yeah, back to Eugene. Eugene, as they call it. I could follow the story. I should follow the story. Or maybe I am following the story. I don't see a story on my screen. 987, by the way. Holy moly. watching you play, decided to pass by. No worries at all. Have you looked at this demo yet yourself? I'm not I'm not sponsored or anything. This is just a demo. I just fancy trying it out. I've heard really good things about it. Not sure if you thought about playing it or not. Oh, I remember where to go. I don't even go to the movies anymore. I just go to the drive-in. I don't think I've ever been to a drive-in. Is that a thing in the UK? I don't even know if it is a thing in the UK. But yeah, I haven't been to the cinema in the UK. God fucking hell, let me think. Honestly, it might have been Avengers Endgame for me virtual last time I went to the cinemas. Holy moly, I think it might be. It might have been. When was that? That before lockdown? I think it might have been. Oh, driving, yeah. Probably die out by the 2030s. I really think they should bring that sort of stuff back. I think people in general, Beanie, are on a big nostalgia kick. I think so, and I think that like people are bringing back things like what's the word I'm looking for? Record players, right? Record players, like they're bringing them back, and records. So like I think we're on a bit of a nostalgia kick, and I think people are going back to that kind of stuff. So I hope so. Been going since about 2012. I'd love to go to a drive-in. That'd be cool. You just sit in the car, right, and you just park up and watch the movie. That's cool as fuck. I own so many records. Exactly. That's what I mean. I think in general, I think we as a society, like our age anyway, we're on a nostalgia kick. Like record players have been coming back for years and years and years, but that's only getting more and more popular still. No, I haven't actually been here. I don't know if it is in the UK. I've never heard of one in the UK. There maybe somewhere does one, maybe. It's exactly that. If you have a female with you on a date, you know what I mean. That sounds so cool, I'll be honest. I don't think I've ever been to anything like that. Obviously you see it in movies, but not more than usually nowadays, so. Oh, like oh yeah, Pixel Remaster or pre-order. That's awesome, yeah.
Eugene, I've got what you asked for.
There's also that, Corey, exactly. Or like the thing is, Corey, we were at a fine place in life where you'd pay for Netflix, that's it. Now it's different. You pay for Netflix, what do you want? Do you want standard definition? Do you want high definition? Do you want 4K? Do you want 2K? Like, do you want 720p? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you've got all these options now, and they charge you more and more and more, and there's all these different services you can pay for. It did get more complicated, but they got more money grabby, you know. But back in the day, it was $4.99, you know, a month here. That was it. You just paid for Netflix. So, but yeah, that's and it's not this. It's not just Netflix. Even Prime Video, like I have Prime, right, Amazon Prime, so I can use Prime Video, but only selected movies. Like there's still a catch. I mean, there's always something. There's always an extended tier for everything. Right, even the gym. Oh, you can pay monthly £30 a month, or you can pay contractually for a year, and you're paying 25. So you have to commit, right? You have to commit to then get it for 25, and you have to commit. Do you know what I mean? So like, and it's like that. Oh, you want to go for the day? £6, like for a day. You know, like it's every service is like that. But I do think a lot of people are going back to that feel. Like look at retro gaming, right? Retro gaming's coming back, and like people are like collecting retro games, and there's even videos on like guys who will basically wrap and seal and put, what do they call it, the those little packets that you get in anything these days to prevent bad smell, and so silica gel, they have them and stuff like this. It's crazy. Retro gaming's massive now. No, it's silica gel. I know a guy in the UK, it's called like the Yorkshire something on Instagram. He's collecting every PS1 game, and he's like cleaned them all, like, you know, the cases all uncracked, and he's getting silica gel and putting them inside, and like he's sealing them in like plastic, and he's trying to preserve it. And like I appreciate it. I mean, that might be OTT for some, but like I get it, I appreciate it. But my point being is like we're at this like very nostalgic sense in our life right now, so They're scummy. Sometimes they can be. They can be. Yeah. I hate people in general, yeah. Yeah, so it can be like that. But I do feel like there's a time for it. And like, look at us now. Like, I feel like maybe I'm beginning a trend here, but I feel like much more people now would rather play a 40, 20, 30, 40 hour game and play that game, maybe 50-hour game, rather than playing a 100, 150 hour game. Right, they'd rather that now be a smaller, shorter game because of the amount of games that come out. It's congested with all the games coming out. We are in a very congested society with gaming only, I'm talking about here. And so you'd rather play a shorter game so you could move on with your backlog. I just feel like we're in a very nostalgic era where we appreciated the simpler times. So yeah, ballooning costs, yeah, it's ridiculous. Price of games are crazy. £80. Pounds, right? Not dollars, like pounds for Silent Hill F when it came out, and that is a 25-hour game. 20 to 25-hour game. Yes, there's a few different endings and stuff, so you can have a few playthroughs, but it's still crazy for £80. I spent 70 on Resident Evil 9 and played that for 35 hours and felt like I got my bang for my buck or something, although that was a great game. But you know what I'm saying, like the fact that I bought a PS2 however many years ago for £200 or £300 or whatever it was, not a PS2, a PS4 for like £200 or £300, and now I'm paying 80 for one game. Actually ridiculous. And then they wonder why you know, we'd much rather have a shorter game where it might be cheaper, you know. Really, Farrell? No, I didn't actually hear about that. That's crazy. 120 Canadian for a Switch 2 game. That's just fucking extortionate, isn't it? And at that cost, I would make sure it's a 180-hour game. Do you know what I mean? At that cost, I would. But yeah, it's just bonkers, man. It really is. Or a physical version. Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, like, when you bought a game years and years ago, guys, sorry to be on the nostalgia kick here again, but look, years and years and years ago, you would buy a game, right? And you go, oh shit, look, the greatest game ever made, right? Quite possibly the greatest game ever made, right? Literally. And you'd pick it up and go, this is awesome. If you'd buy a game, right, £40 back in the day probably, which is very different pricing now, and you'd open it up, and the first thing you don't just have a game. Oh no. You have the instruction booklet, right? And then you open the booklet, and you've got the pictures of all the characters in the game. You've got Cloud, right? Aerith, right? You can see him. Like, it's crazy. And you would have an instruction booklet that gives you more lore on the characters and shit. Now you don't get anything. You get an online code. That's it. Like, you don't get this bullshit anymore. And I miss this shit. This made a video. This is half the video game for me. I used to fucking love this. And I'd buy it and sit on the bus home as a kid. I'm different age now, so I wouldn't do that now. And I'd be looking at like the controls or anything. And a lot of people, me included, absolutely me included, forgot that at the back of this instruction booklet there is indeed a guide. I've never read the American version here, so it's very different here, but you've literally got a guide to get through Reactor 1, because Reactor 1 people die on the Scorpion, right? And that's the shit I mean. Like, this is the stuff I miss. And I do think that I know there's definitely a society for digital downloading of a game. People don't want the clutter now. I get that. But there's still a society, and a big society, for people who want physical games. And when you do buy a physical game, half the time, you literally get a game, which I don't have one handy right now. You get a game, and you get this big long case like this. You open it, it's literally just a disc. And that's it. And that is it. You just don't get nothing else. But back then, also, when you buy a game, guys, do me a question. Do me a favor. Answer this question. If you went to go and buy a PS5 game, right? Would you pick up the game case and look behind it and look at the pictures? Or do you already know what you're getting? You just pick up the game and buy it? Because now there's nothing to look at. When you bought games back then, they had images. Look, they had images on the back of the case. So you would look at the pictures on the back and go, shit, this game looks good. you would read the back. If you knew what you were getting, I don't know how many people would anymore. Even now I still look at the back. I look at the back and there's nothing there half the time now, you know? I don't have a game example. But same goes for FF9, right? Like, you'd pick it up, you'd read a bit. I mean, to be fair, the American cases are different to UK. There's not much on the back of 9 at all, I'll be honest. There's not at all. Like, there's a few images, like here, and that's about it. And there's a bit of text here, that's it. And it says, without question, FF9 is the best looking game in the series. Arguably. In every way, Final Fantasy IX takes the best of the old and mixes it with the best of the new. That's a pretty good saying. But yeah, you'd look at how many players it is, how many memory card slots it was, if it was analog compatible control, and if it was vibration function compatible. So, I need to buy FF9 again. Obviously speedrunner, so I haven't. But like, let's say you bought, right, a PS4 game, right? There's nothing to look at. Look. This is Horizon Zero Dawn, by the way. Yeah, nothing to look at. Bit of artwork and a bit of text, that's it. Not much. There's not much else. Oh, and open the game. Other than like a PlayStation like promotional thing here, you get nothing. Nothing inside. Nothing to look at, just a disc. That's it. I just wish there was more to the package now these days, and I wish video game companies would understand that there's still a market. That probably won't cost you much. It's probably a cost thing. Like, they make the game expensive, but then they make all the other stuff that comes with it cheap. It's probably a cost thing. Everything is. They're like, oh, all the paper we're saving, recycling, and all this shit. Like, that may be true, but it's still a product, you know? So, I don't know, man. I miss it. I miss those days. And I think I noticed when I bought Until Dawn, God, like 2014 or whatever it was, that was when things were changing. That was when I went, dude, I used to like, I remember I did a meme video. I did a meme video, I've shared it on stream before, of me unboxing, right? That was the gimmick. Unboxing Until Dawn, right? And I'd go, guys, you want to see the unboxing? That was the unboxing. Because there was nothing to unbox. I had a game in my hand. And like, look, this is The Last of Us, by the way. I fucking love this game. Last of Us Part 1. PS5, by the way. Right? And I fucking love this game. And you open it, fuck all in there. Just a disc. And a bit of paper that says like, before using this product, please visit the settings menu on your PlayStation 5 console for important health and safety information. That's it. That's all you have. And let's look at the back. Is there anything at the back? 3 images, but not gameplay images. Well, not really anyway. But just this. You know what I mean? And a bit of text, to be fair, in credit. But still, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's not many games that you wouldn't pick up a game and go, oh, look at the gameplay. Oh, it looks quite... You wouldn't need to. You've got YouTube, you've got online stuff now. Gaming's changed. Bring back the old days. Bring back the old days. I'm a boomer. I'm an angry old man. I'm not angry at all. I'm just nostalgic, and I want more for my money. Xbox games with free time for live. Oh yeah, I remember that, Shane. Actually, I do remember that. Yeah. Funny story. I bought Destiny 1 sight unseen. No idea who it was made by. Looked at the game case and said, oh, that looks cool. Some of the best games have been the ones that I've just picked up saying I wonder what that game's like. And the amount of times I used to pick up the same game over and over and never buy it. Would it be weird if I said I never bought a CD album? Depends, Beanie. I mean, you're what? Presumably you were born in 1992, so you're 5 years younger than me. Mid-30s, not too surprising, but it's a little bit surprising, maybe, Beanie. Yeah, 34. Yeah. Maybe a little bit surprising. I bought tons of CDs. I still own a few, but nothing to play it on. I don't have a CD Walkman. I haven't got a CD player, guys. And you can't even put, most of the time, some PCs don't even come with a fucking CD reader. Right? So where would I play it? I think I have an old PC that still plays CDs. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I've got a mixed tape that I bought, you know, that I made years ago. I wanted to play it on stream as nostalgic to show music. I can't. My PC doesn't have a CD reader. I've got no other way of playing it. Maybe my PS2 would. Friend, a pet tooth off my dinosaur. I know what you mean. I want a little booklet. I need loads of pictures so I can wank at images of Red 13. Holy shit. Corey dropping that furry lore in the chat. Fuck's sake. About the same age, by the time you had your own money in high school and there's Zunes and iPods, but did you ever burn a CD? Yeah, that's true, Chainer. That's true. That's the thing. I did burn CDs and I did buy CDs. I never bought record players or anything. But yeah. Remember back in the PS3 360 era when they had an online code separate from the game, so you bought the game, but you couldn't play it on. But you couldn't play it online. I remember that virtual. Yeah, some games were like that. Yeah. It was fun to read the booklets on the way home when you finally convinced your parents to buy you a game. 100%. Yeah. I do miss those days a lot. Like, I'm not much of a boomer these days. Like, I'm a fan of move with the times or you get left behind. Like, I do get like that. But sometimes, man, to reminisce on some sort of simpler times, I feel like that's what people are reminiscing. They reminisce over simple times. And that's just what it is. And I feel like, and I won't get into too many politics here, so please don't, like, let's not debate politics and stuff, but over the last 6 or even 8 years, politics have been, and I think we'll all agree, let's just all agree, it's been some of the worst politics we've ever had in the last 8 years. Not just UK, anywhere in the world. And the world's gone to fuck, and it's gone to shit. So I do feel like a lot of people are spending time reminiscing of simpler times. Full stop, you know? And I feel like that's why some people are still wanting to play their PS4s and stuff. And like games would come out quicker and all this kind of stuff, so... Yeah, now before, yeah, that was, I think that was the pinnacle for me. When I bought GTA 5 for Xbox 360, I remember installing it for hours. I was like, holy shit, dude, like 3-hour update. I remember that. Same goes for FF14. I was downloading that on PS3 for hours. Don't even get me started with FF11 on PS2. Well, on Xbox 360 for me years ago. I remember it took me 6 hours because the internet was nowhere near as good as what you get now. You couldn't stream in 1080p back then. Just couldn't. It was unheard of. I remember Warcraft came with a small book with its own story tagged to the lore. That's what I'm talking about. I'd love that shit where developers would say, I want my game to come with a book that has lore. And dude, name one company in the last 10 years that have done that. Yeah, it really was virtual, yeah. Yeah, it really was. Like, downloading the game was one thing, but playing online was just another thing altogether. Like, any, like, Lord of the Rings online and all that kind of stuff, like, you know, for games that are years and years old, it was just different times. And now you can play all these games on, like, whatever graphics card. Basically, a peanut could run that game now, and run it in, like, 4K or something, you know? And it still would look ass, because the game didn't look that good. But I feel like there's an appreciation for games looking bad back then that we still love to play now. I mean, every single one of you guys in chat, every single one of you guys, especially in my chat, probably at some point love FF7 original. And that game looks ass, but we play it. Still looks good at times, you know, however you look at it, if you squint a bit. The gameplay wise anyway, but it's still there and we still love it for it. So even a game as simple as old school RuneScape, yeah, exactly, and it's still going now, and I think it's still going for a reason. So crazy. Ding.
Thank you. You made short work of that.
Give me a spear.
The spear is yours. Go on, take it.
Maybe I will. But now I have to take out my sword and use a spear now, and I don't know how I feel about that. You're giving me change. I don't like change. You do not hear my rant about video games? Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Better ones for me.
See, it's on a nostalgia kit, guys. It's on a nostalgia kit. Only bitter ones for me.
Ever since I was little, I looked up to adventurers. So I plucked up the courage to take this spear in hand and try to be one.
Oh, it's Chadley Chadley
But out there
2.0.
adventuring with you, I realized I wasn't cut out for it at all.
I do like the voice acting a lot. It's really good.
But look at you now. Trusted scholar to the royal family. You've become so much more.
Stop, you'll make me blush. Besides, the only reason I've gained their trust is thanks to all your assistance. It's allowed me to focus on my studies.
Dude wants to give me a blowy. It's really fun, this game.
So as not to forget my rambunctious youth.
Rambunctious youth. No one calls himself
you'll
that.
Make better use of it than I ever did.
I'll do my best to live up to those words.
Winky face.
I'll be counting on it.
The sapling spear. Spear can reach enemies slightly ahead of you, but watch your flanks. Oh yeah, the sword kind of does a sweep. I don't like change, guys. I like my charge straight ahead, see if you can line up enemies before you skewer them. I mean, I still prefer my sword, personally. Except like he's not on his team still, yeah, literally.
The two of you trust each other implicitly, don't you?
Oh, don't make us sound gay.
Envy such a bond.
Oh, don't make us sound even more gay. Oh, meanwhile, oh god. Sorry, I'll stop that. Meanwhile.
At last, here we are.
Wait, why is it not an auto scroll now? Auto.
Now then, the key.
Minister Kyfried, are you sure this is a good idea? We don't even have the king's permission.
I no longer need his permission. Now do as I say.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, a little bit. Dude, no shot, dude. What is Twitch doing? Things are looking shiny. When the new rare mythic train reaches level 2, all hype train contributors unlock one of 3 golden bonus emotes for 24 hours. And it literally looks like this, look. Dude, now it's not just treasure trains and hype trains and golden kappa trains. Now it's mythic trains. Mythic? What is this, fucking World of Warcraft? What is this? This is awarded alongside the usual emote reward given. Someone replied, a mythic scam train. Someone said, Twitch, I'ma hold your hand when I say this. Most people don't care about 24-hour emotes. Yeah, and someone replied in capital letters below that, please stop thinking 24-hour emotes are cool. This emote is worth it. Stop making it seem like it's not wrong, right? Fucking funny. Twitch comes up with a lot of great ideas. I love how many people I've met on your platform and confidence it's helped me gain. But over the years I've been here and all the people I've met, not a single one of them thinks the golden 24-hour hype thing is a good idea. Yeah, and someone just said nice, but what we wanted was the ability for streamers to give channel points as we want. That's not wrong. That's also true. Mythic train. Not the best way to motivate people to support a hype train. You can think of something better. Come on, you can do it. Sorry, it just popped up on my phone in the middle of cutscene. I had to read it. Exotic trains coming winter 2026. Jesus Christ, Amela.
It moves.
What is this thing?
magical...
I'm not gonna lie, I do like treasure trains. They're awesome. Like, all Twitch gift subs are 35% off. That's sick. That's really good. Way better than the Golden Kappa hype train. No one gives a shit about the Golden Kappa emote for 24 hours. Like, dude, you might not even be logged in for like half of the amount of hours. Like, how many people are on that platform 24 hours a day? Like, even if you sleep for 8, there's 8 hours. So, but the Mythic Hype Trains, for the ability for people to gift subs to people who get a month of no ads, dude, that is far more, like, that's whenever I see it, I go a bit nuts for it. I'm like, oh, okay, dude, if you're gonna resub, like, don't have to gift subs, but if you're gonna resub, now's the time to resub, because that will trigger the 24-hour train, the treasure train. So that one's good, but Jesus Christ, like, the treasure train is so much more hype, in my opinion. Although the Golden Kappa hype train still it looks pretty good, but if they keep adding all these other ones that are very similar, like, you know, gold and stuff, it's gonna lose its novelty a bit. It's just akin to having no emotes. They're useless if you know they'll go away. Exactly. And so what, you're gonna spam Golden Kappa and be what, extra sarcastic or something? Like, the Twitch even know what that emote means? You know, I don't know, man. If anything, it should be a golden emote of your choice or something, at least. Right? Especially if you're forking out money to do a Golden Cap hype channel, whether you gift one sub just to participate or a few hundred bits or whatever, you should be able to choose what emote you have. Like you're buying an emote for a day, you know? Stupid. It really is. And for the ones that, like, no one does that here, but for the ones who gift hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, like, in a row, like the 1,000 sub thing is even still a button, I believe, then those people should be able to own that emote for a month, you know, to make it valuable. And even then, a month's not that long. It's just for, oh yeah, 100%, yeah. 100%. And by the way, like, I'm saying that as a streamer, and I'm saying, like, obviously I appreciate subs. Obviously I get paid for it, and that's really nice, but I love it because people get to sit and watch a stream uninterrupted for a month. And especially, and for me, who stream 6, 7, 8, 9 hours there, 4 days a week, sometimes 5, you know, you get a lot of time worth of no ads. So I always feel like that for the ones that love hanging out here for whatever I'm playing or streaming or whatever, that you get your money's worth, at least your money's worth. I always feel like that, you know, especially if you think, like, you know, cost over time. You know, if you're paying $4.99 for a tier 1 sub for a month, that's cheaper than Netflix, and you probably watch me more than Netflix. That's how I see it, and that's if you watch me, you know, for that much. I am meant to be streaming tomorrow virtual. I'm not sure what the weather's here like. Today was 33. Tomorrow is going to be 30 for me. Virtual, apparently. Friday is going to be thunderstorms. I'll be taking Friday off, which might be a good idea, because those thunderstorms that are going around and causing people to have internet issues and power cuts, that's going to be Friday. Saturday is 28, which is better. Sunday gets a bit cooler, 23. Even Monday is 21, but that one's manageable. But then Monday, Tuesday, rain. But they're still 22, 23 degrees. But it doesn't go below 20 for at least the next week, that as far as I see. But we'll see how we do tomorrow. We'll see what will happen. If it's going to be really sticky and awful tomorrow virtual in this room, I'll consider doing another chill stream. I'll just have to. I can't, like, speedrunning is already really hard in a normal mild day with the fan blowing and it's sticky. But, or I might do like a 7 remake run. They're shorter at least, but with something. I do want to run more, but I'm not in this weather, dude. Fuck that, dude. It's awful. It's supposed to be 35 here tomorrow. Yeah, like at 35, I you know, like I questioned today, like thinking, would I be able to stream? And I was like, no, I'll stream, but we'll just do something chill today. No pun intended, because it's a sweaty day, but you know. But I'll see how I feel tomorrow. But I'll likely be alive tomorrow. If you guys want to hang out, or, you know, if you're looking for a place for a bit of shelter, and you want, you know, get a nice cool drink and hang out with me, whatever I'm streaming, then I'd love to have you. If I don't stream a speedrun tomorrow, it might be South Park: The Stick of Truth. It could be that, because we were meant to do that today, but I've been playing the demo for 8 hours. 8 hours, by the way. Actually, to be fair, like more like 7 hours.
Portal to another age.
But we might just hang out and play that.
The doorway of time.
To another age? Is such a thing even possible?
I like this game, guys. It's good.
That is what I mean to find out. Now come,
This is fun, guys.
But sir,
really, Kami.
No more? I am surrounded by cowards.
Yeah, no worries, Kami. No worries. Are you heading out now, Kami? Yeah.
I haven't time to wait.
I won't be long. I'll just get out of this cutscene a bit.
That spineless monarch fears power. But power is what allows us to take hold of the future. If those foolish royals will not do it, then I must. I must rewrite
the game just getting good look. Look at this.
I will write it as it should have been.
Oh, I like this, guys. It's fun. It's really fun, guys. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually kind of fun. I am tempted to see if I can apply for a code still. Yeah, no worries, Kami. Get some rest. Drink some nice cool drink before bed. Relax a little bit. Thanks for modding today. Thanks for being around. I appreciate it a lot. I'll definitely catch you tomorrow if you're around.
So hard, Elliot. Would you be interested in a little break? Please, won't you come up to my room where we can have a chat?
Yeah, I'm liking this game a lot. I'm not gonna lie, the more I'm playing it, the more fun it's getting, and the story gets really interesting. Like, I've memed on the story. It's not a bad story, I'm just being an idiot. Just trying to be silly, I suppose. But all, like, jokes aside, it's a fun game. I'm not gonna... It is a fun game. I think... I haven't played a game like this. It's kind of a mix between 3 games for me: Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, and Zelda. And all 3 of those games are pretty awesome. So there's a bit of everything here. I feel like there's a bit of Dragon Quest vibes. Certainly when you look at like Dragon Quest 3, was it 2D, 3D remake? You know, that kind of stuff, like the art style, the music as well. You know, it's just a very beautiful game. You know, a very simple fighting mechanics. I kind of dig the fact that it's not a turn-based game. I kind of dig it. I kind of dig that it's an action game. I really like the story. I really like the characters. It's good. It's good. It's fun. And I feel like this being a 40-50 hour game, I've just streamed the demo, guys, for like 5 or 6 hours. Fair enough, I've stopped and talked a fair bit, but let's just say I've arguably been playing, if you take away 3 hours of my stream for like the beginning of the stream to the points we've stopped and talked, I'd say 4 or 5 hours I'm still playing. It's a decent game. And I've also been stopping and talking to everyone. I've been fighting a lot of grass today. And I've been fighting a lot of grass today with hay fever. But no, it's a really fun game. I don't know if I'll play any further than this, but I am kind of wanting to play more. But I don't know how much more of the demo is to go, but it's good. And the story just got interesting then at the end. It's really fun. I genuinely, guys, I'm not sponsored. Square Enix don't know I'm streaming it. I haven't even tweeted out. But all memes and jokes aside, I'm sure people are going to be like, he's going to say that because it's a Square Enix game or something. But genuinely, try out the demo. Try it out. Play it. See what you think. I actually kind of think it's fun. Maybe it's different kind of fun for me because I'm streaming it. But I think for the type of game I've played it and I've enjoyed it, it's easy. Like, there's a few handful of controls, you know, square, just square to mash, just to attack, look. Triangle to use your other weapon, you know. Circle to jump. And X to, well, I guess pick up things and shit. But yeah, it's a simple game. Both triggers bring up the shortcuts. So whichever one you want to do, look. Really simple. R1 for shield, very simple. L1 for healing, also simple. Yeah, it's a very easy game to control. Analog, very easy. D-pad doesn't do anything. Yeah, but yeah, analog's nice. It's a fun game. Very simple game, but very fun. I think pressing the start button, or the options button as it's called now these days, brings up this menu, which is nice. And you can go to memories and revisit the story. So you can kind of catch up with where you were and all that. It's good. It's got a lot of... It's got a lot going for it. Good story, very intuitive controls. And I've been playing on normal difficulty. There's an easy mode. It's nice. It's a chill game. If you're looking for just an easy, like low-key, just chill time, go in easy mode, blast through story. Good. But there's a demo. Feel free to try it out yourself. Yeah, I get 2 hours-ish if you only do story. But it rewards exploration, to be honest. It does, yeah, it does. And you see a chest and you go, oh, chest. oh, okay, oh, there's a puzzle here, you know. It does do that very well. It's a very well made game, I'll be honest, so... Haven't seen much of it, but is the story not kind of generic? Haven't seen enough to make up my mind, but the protagonist feels a bit generic. Oh, I see what you mean. It is a bit generic, Amela, but to be honest, I think some people are having so much change with like Remake and Rebirth and a lot of other remake games where they've already played the story. But it's kind of nice to kind of go back to like its roots. And it is its own story, like nothing, it's not a copy pasta of anything. Sure, it's got elements of Zelda, but it's nice. It might be generic, but it makes it easy to follow as well. But the story's interesting and captivating, I think. Yeah. I mean, it's got a really good story, and like what I really love about games is being able to go around and talk to people, and it's got some really nice like quality of life stuff that you wouldn't believe is a quality of life, but it is. For example, when you talk to this lady here, the speech bubble gets a nice little red tick on it. You see? And I really like that feature a lot. I think more games should do that. Especially games like this, you know, JRPGs and such. Because then you know, oh, I've spoken to everyone. And you know that if you're ever stuck anywhere, it's because you haven't spoken to someone. Although you click the right analog stick in, and the game will tell you where to go next, or, you know, what to do next. So you can see, she says, why don't you come in my room for a chat? So you can just go up here. Now the guard's moved out of the way, and you know you're going into her room, look. So I kind of like that. It does hold your hand a little bit, but I feel like games these days, they just do. And part of me does hate that it does. But yeah, it's kind of nice. I don't know. Simple. It's fun. And I think if you're looking for a game like this, but want a very different story, less generic, let's call it, I think Octopath's a good series for that. Has a bit of time travel in there, right? So I think that's a really interesting story. They've gone a bit more simple with this game, but it works for it, I think. I don't know if it'll be Game of the Year, and I don't think Square Enix are expecting that at all. But I definitely think it's a game when you play it, there you go, this is kind of fun. That's just my impressions when I'm playing it. I've never played a game like this, like, you know, this kind of graphic style, which is a bit more like Octopath, but being an action game, I haven't. But me playing this today for like the last 6 or 7 hours, I've had a lot of fun. Sorry, I need to tab out to snooze ads because I'm not gonna make you guys watch ads now. So stupid. Mouse, can you work? Mouse, yes. Keep working. Yes. Yep. We know. One more time. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, I think like early on it can see. I think it seems generic at early. I mean, even like looking at the screen right now, I feel like it can be. It's the USB port on me. You know it is. It's so dumb. I think it's literally damaged, and it's. I think I've made it be my mouse being the only issue. I would hate for it to be my webcam or, you know, my mixer or something else. And I think my mixer was also having it at one point. Mixer needs replacing, but I'll replace it later. It's still a Go XLR Mini, and those have like been stopped being updated months ago. But anyway, I've just snoozed all the ads. But yeah, I've enjoyed it. It's been a fun stream. I've really enjoyed hanging out today. Thank you for those ones that you know, only mainly want to see speedruns do. I thank you for hanging out and for just bearing with me while we go through a very small Heatwave. In a few days we'll be back to running. Maybe tomorrow I might even just do a remake run, just to do a run, 'cause I just like doing runs. And if you're going to be off somewhere else for a stream to hang out, or you're heading to bed, or staying cool and hydrating, or going to bed, then I wish you guys a pleasant evening. Thanks for listening to me at the beginning of the stream as well. There was also that. Those that saw it. If you didn't see it, you won't see it, because you won't catch it anywhere, because it wasn't at the beginning of my YouTube stream, and I don't think this VOD will be saved. It might not be saved anyway. So for those who know what I'm talking about, but I appreciate all the kind words, and you know, immensely, to be honest. So Mouse, just stay with me, Mouse. Literally a few minutes left, Mouse. You've got this. I'll go right out now. There you go. I was also tabbed out, so I couldn't see the chat. I'm just looking now. There is a guy I've never met him before. He's got 3 viewers. It says fam a lot. It says fam a lot. He says, hey, what's up, fam? Join me as I stream a variety of games from indie to mainstream while my kids sleep and my wife is at work. The only time I get to chill out and play the games is from my 9 to 5 job and I have family duties, so come in, take a seat, make me laugh, cry or rage and restore some of my sanity. Do you guys want to meet someone new? He's got 3 viewers. Do you guys want to do it? He's a bloke. He's a guy. Could do. You fancy it? Do you guys want to see if we can make someone's day? Just to say hi? We could. Someone new. I'm tempted. Like he looks approachable, you know? Fuck it, let's do it. He's got 366 followers. I only see Seribot in his chat talking. So if anyone's lurking and listening and you head over there, give him 5 minutes. See if he'll maybe he'll meet someone new. Maybe. I don't know who the guy is, but let's go make a friend. It's called Phoenix Gaming Reborn, which does make me wonder if he plays FF14 or at all. But yeah, Phoenix Gaming Reborn. He's I can see his mouth moving, so he's talking to someone. He has 4 viewers. I think I might be one of them now. Yeah, I might be. Oh, bless. I know what it was like being at 2 or 3 viewers. He is he an affiliate? He is an affiliate. So he is an affiliate. So he has he's definitely got the average of 3 viewers for sure. Yeah, I don't know this guy. Take him with a grain of salt because I don't know what, you know, I don't know much about him. And I'm not joking. I think we've just gone into a 60-second ad break over there. But yeah, if anyone's you know, having multiple tabs up, consider leaving one open for him, saying hi, have a conversation with him if you want. You never know who you're gonna meet. You never know what hidden potential people have when they've just never been given a bit of not publicity, but a bit of a spotlight. So I don't know what his largest rate are. We're not exactly in the hundreds right now, but his 3 viewers to our, I think 38 we're taking over, would be a game changer for him. So maybe we'll make a new friend. Thanks so much, guys. Honestly, big love to the. I appreciate it a lot, and I feel bad for earlier, but also I'm human. And but yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy your night, guys. Thanks for your time as always. Thank you, Seriously, for the subs and primes and whatever else. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stay cool, guys. Take care.